Welcome to event number 9 in the 2021 Motorsport UK British Kart Championship here at the home of British karting, Paul Fletcher International Circuit. Now, a couple of weekends ago at Warden Law, we crowned our first British champion with KZ2 and driver Ryan Cannon. This weekend, we will crown 7 more. Bambino, Junior TKM, TKM Extreme, IAME Cadet, Mini X30, Junior X30 and Senior X30. Now, for the Bambinos and the TKMs, it's a single header. For everyone else, it's a double header. In Bambino, Austin Newstead has won 3 out of 3 and is almost uncatchable for the title. Colby Patterson will need to win everything and something bad will happen to Austin Newstead, maybe an exclusion to cost him the title, but pretty much Bambino is Newstead's to lose. In Junior TKM, Alistair Cresswell has won 3 out of 3 rounds. Alfie Garford was on course for victory last time out at Wilton Mill until a late accident put him out. Cresswell doesn't have the title in his hands just yet, but both Garford and James Morley will need to win everything and hope Cresswell retires for anything other than Alistair Cresswell, last year's runner-up to swap number 2 for number 1 this year. TKM Extreme is a little more complicated. On paper, the 2019 champion, James Pashley, has a comfortable lead over last year's title winner, Adam Sparrow. But on dropped scores, Joe Fowler is less than 20 points behind, and Joe thinks he's got a real good chance at winning. If he wins everything this weekend and Pashley finishes 3rd or lower, the title goes to Fowler. Now on to the classes with 2 rounds this weekend. And who can forget the IAME Cadet decider from last year? Macaulay Bishop won that in the most emotional scene I think one of us has ever seen in kart racing. This year, Zach Drummond has got 3 wins and he is on course for the title. Lewis Werrell and Noah Wolf are 2nd and 3rd. Wolf, however, won 2 GP plates here at PFI back in August. He is one to watch. Could he snatch 2nd from Werrell in the title chase? Leo Robinson has won 4 finals out of the 5 in Mini X30. Macaulay Bishop has only won 1, but Bishop has been tenacious, and there's only 9 points separating the 2 of them. If Bishop wins and Robinson comes 2nd in each race, Bishop takes the title. But Robinson, for Fusion Motorsport, he is looking to overcome the 2nd place finish last year and turn a number 2 plate into a number 1. In Junior X30, Dan Ginchard has got a handsome advantage. The chase is really on for 2nd position. But Bart Harrison finished 3rd last year. He thinks he can take 2nd, but Oliver Stewart's most recent form, he has pushed himself into 2nd in the championship and an outside shot for the title, but it's Ginchard's to lose. There are any one of 5 drivers that can still win Senior X30. In 2018, Clayton Ravenscroft won the Junior X30 title here at PFI. He leads in Senior X30 at the moment, but he hasn't been on the podium in the last 3 rounds. So it's down to Thomas Fleming, Thomas Turner, Harry Platten and even Gus Lawrence to turn the tables and try and chase down Ravenscroft for that British title. We have got 2 days of racing coming up. It's going to be fantastic all the way from beginning to end. Watch it all on Alpha Live. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Paul Fletcher International Circuit and the final day of Event 9 of the 2021 Wera Tools British Kart Championship. My name is Henry Beaudette, and joining me, as always, in the commentary box, it is Anthony Jordan. Anthony, this is the day that we've all been waiting for. The final round for IAME, for Bambino, for X30 and for TKM. We've had 4 champions decided, 3 more to crown today.
Yeah, exactly. The season started for some at Shennington, for some it started at Clay Pigeon as well. But, you know, coming into this one, it's been a fantastic year. The final for IAME, Bambino, TKM is going to be an absolutely fantastic day. I cannot wait.
It's another beautiful day here in Lincolnshire for this 1,382-metre circuit, the only circuit in the UK that we race on with a bridge, sunny intervals, no chance of rain. There was rain overnight, so the circuit's a little bit damp at the moment, a light breeze, but once again, like we had yesterday, blue skies overhead, a fantastic autumnal weekend day for kart racing. This is what we have got lined up for you. Now, we had 19 races yesterday. Race 20 is the first one off today. It's the second of the Bambino heats. And then we are into the X30 heats. Now, X30 and IAME, they had a complete round yesterday. So we are into Heat 1 for Junior, Senior, Mini, and then IAME Cadet. Then the pre-finals for Junior TKM and TKM Extreme. The lunch break, we got a 15-minute lunch break, short and sweet. But we have the paddock show that we filmed this morning for you to watch. And then the afternoon session, Junior and Senior X30, their second races go off at 1 o'clock. And then it's Mini X30 and IAME Cadet. At 2 o'clock local time here in Lincolnshire in the UK, the Bambinos out for their final race of the season. Austin Newstead going to be crowned the champion. We've got one more heat for Junior X30 and then Junior TKM final at 2:40 local time. Alistair Cresswell or Alfie Garford, one of those two drivers will be crowned champion after that race number 33. Then we are into TKM Extreme, the final at 10 past 3. We've got one of three drivers, James Pashley, Joe Fowler and Joe Reeve-Smith going for the championship. The Repechage is the last gasp, last chance saloon for the Junior X30 drivers to make it into the final. And then race 36, Senior X30. Any one of four drivers, Clayton Ravenscroft, Thomas Fleming, Thomas Turner, Harry Platten, can win the British title in race number 36. Mini X30, Leo Robinson is your champion. He will be going out to be crowned officially at 20 past 4. And Zach Drummond will be in action, the IAME Cadet champion, in race number 38 at 4:45. Rounding out the day, Junior X30 final, 10 past 5. Dan Ginchard is your 2021 British champion, and that will be his final fling in the Junior X30 class. Race number 39. It's a packed day, and the first race is coming up right now.
Yes, indeed, Henry. The first race of the day is about to take to the circuit. And, of course, we are starting with the Bambino class. Let's have a reminder of what happened yesterday then in Heat 1. Austin Newstead took the race win by 0.05 of a second from Colby Patterson. Max Gilman finished that race in third place from Josh Cormack, Joshua Griffin, Harper Das, and Jack Baker with the top 7 out there, of course. All these drivers, privateers, none of them allowed to be in those teams. And a nice thumbs up there from the number 12 of Josh Cormack, who's lining himself up ready there. Eyes focused on the camera and the work he's got ahead of him today. Yep,
so Josh Cormack will start third. There is another young man ready to go out. That, I believe, is that's Harper Das. I think that is the number 95, Harper Das, on the right chassis, starting on the inside of row number 3. Big thumbs up there from Harper. There's number 24, Colby Patterson. So Colby second in the point standings. Can't catch Austin Newstead, but he can seal second position, P2 in the British Championship after this race. And then, of course, they've got their final later on. There's the number 70 car, Grayson Wortley. Grayson Wortley, 5th in the point standings coming into this weekend in the number 70 cart. Grayson, he's got his visor down, eyes already focused. There's no smiling away for Grayson. He looks like a man on a mission. There's number 38 of Luke Millward, making his debut in the championship this weekend. So there's Luke. Hello, Luke. And there's number 13, got Imogen Summerfield, young lady, on a Tony kart. There she is. He gives our cameraman Jason there a wry glance. And this young man, we're going to follow this young man's progress. He's still on his novice place, Mason Brooks. Now, yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, Mason Brooks' fastest lap was a 1 minute 31.96, and we're going to watch that to see how much he can improve. He's a little bit off the back of the pace of everybody else, Anthony, but it's all about him just gaining experience. And as the karts head out onto the circuit, just a quick say hello to everyone watching on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. The comments coming in already. Hello to Michael Burke watching from Bathurst, Australia. But here is your full, unadulterated, uninterrupted starting lineup.
Indeed it is. They'll make their way out into the circuit, and of course standing start for Bambino, and it'll be Austin Oman starting on that front row from Joshua Griffin, Josh Cormack and Max Gilman rounding out row number 2.
Harper Das and Austin Newstead, the champion-elect in kart number 74, go from row number 3. Colby Patterson and Jack Baker on row number 4.
Grayson Wortley and Fraser Anderson round out row number 5 with Luke Millward and Otis Cleary on row number 6.
Row number 7, we have Imogen Summerfield and Ethan Lucas with Mason Brooks rounding out a 15 kart grid. We did have 16 on the entry list, but Amelia DL has withdrawn from the meeting. She didn't travel down from Scotland for this one, so that's why we've got 15. Here we go. So, once again, the PF International Circuit looking resplendent in the autumn sunshine. All the Wera Tools branding, the Motorsport UK branding all around the circuit. There was a glimpse at the biggest karting screen, or the biggest screen at any kart circuit in the UK there. That's keeping all the mechanics, the family members, the supporters up to date with the live timing and scoring, which, as ever, Anthony, is brought to you by our good friends at motorsport-timing.co.uk. There it is in all its glory. Even I can read that.
Yeah, I say from a distance you can read that. There we go.
No.
We don't even need a timing screen in the commentary box. We can just look out the window.
Yes.
Here we go then. Lining up on the grid then for our first race of the day for the Bambino class. Of course, all the parents out there as well to assist the drivers, making sure all is well. Of course, final checks will happen before that race gets underway. Now, I believe it's that the charming Clark at the front of that field.
That's Mr. Dan Ashton, ladies and gentlemen, there in the middle of the grid, instructing the drivers what he's expecting from them, just communicating with all the drivers, and we now make sure all the mechanics that Dan's ushered to the side.
Oh, yes.
We look to the starting gantry, green flag in the air. The final day of event 9, the 2021 British Kart Championship is go, and it's a good start from Austin Oman. Takes the lead in kart number 16 as they go into the Bruno Ferrari S's for the first time. 10 minutes plus 1 lap to go. Now, yesterday, Mr. Jordan, we had a bet, did we not?
We did.
How many abreast can we have in Bambino? You said 4 wide.
I did.
I said 5 wide. So we've got, you know, 2. I think we only had 3 wide in
we
the
did only
first
have 3 wide, yeah.
So I'm expecting more good things from the Bambinos as they come off turn 4, the Litchfield Bridge, down the hill towards hairpin number 1.
That is the most single file I think I've ever seen a Bambino grid ever going down into hairpin 1.
It won't last, it won't last. But there we go, through hairpin number 1. Oman still leads. Now Joshua Griffin. Now there we go. There they've moved themselves into not quite flying formation. Austin Newstead in 5th place rather, in kart number 74, just behind the number 50 of Max Gilman. But it's Newstead leading from the number 33, Josh Griffin, as they go into the Terry Fullerton S's. Onto the back straight here at PF International into Bobby Game Corner. 90-degree right-hander. They set themselves up then for the entrance to the Mike Wilson complex. Long looping right-hander that leads into a quick double apex left. And then they flick left and right out of the final chicane onto the start-finish straight to complete a lap. And you can see there, just off the racing line, in the shadow of the mechanics area, the track is still damp.
Yeah, it's still damp on the exit, really, or the outside line going into turn 1 into the Bruno Ferrari S's. So we were seeing it in qualifying with drivers there who were side by side into it. If you were on the slick tyres and you were on that greasy part, you just went straight over the grass on the inside and had to rejoin, albeit now with very slippery tyres. But yeah, it just shows that the conditions at the moment are still sub-optimal, but they're becoming more optimal as the day progresses. The sun is out, you know, the wind is up, the track will dry quickly, and with these karts going around as well, the temperature shall rise. But at the moment, all is looking well in Bambino class. Like we're saying, we're halfway through lap 2 now as they dive into hairpin number 1. It's still Oman who leads the way, but now it's starting to get a little bit side by side. Oh, how many wide was that there?
Now that was about 3.5.
Oh, was it?
It was about 3.5. Yeah,
I think it looked like 4 to me.
The camera angle might have, you know, distorted it ever so slightly. We've got a nice 7 or 8 kart train at the front of the field, so it bodes well that they're not going to be line astern for very long, although this is very mature driving. Don't forget, Bambinos aged 6 to 8 years old, the youngest drivers in the Motorsport UK British Kart Championship, and they put on a heck of a show every single time they are out. And yeah, look at that. 2, 4, 6, 7 drivers with Harper Das, the number 95, at the back of this train. So it's Oman. There's the number 50 of Max Gilman in 4th place, just peeking out. And who's that? That's Austin Newstead right at the inside as they go into the Bruno Ferrari S's. Newstead picks up P4.
Well, that looked like Gilman was going to go for the move there, but that just allowed it. Really, it was slingshot engaged, allowed Austin Newstead to get past, and yeah, managed to pull that gap. And now you can see is side by side with Cormac. Cormac has to concede the space, and now that is now Newstead from 5th to 3rd, all before they've reached hairpin 1.
In the space of 2 corners, still Omar leading from Griffin. Griffin in that number 33, that black and yellow livery car. Oh, and the race leader runs a little bit wide there, misses the apex at the first hairpin. Austin Omar just about holds on to the race lead. The number 16 car, yes he does. He's actually extended his advantage there because Newstead went up the inside of Griffin going into the second hairpin, and now Austin Newstead sets sail and aims the crosshairs on the rear bumper of Austin Omar's car, and look at that. Newstead on the back straight just quickly moves into top spot. He wasn't messing about there. He wants that 4th win. He wants a clean sweep of victories. He wants to go undefeated across the season. I know this is just a heat race, and other drivers have won heat races and pre-finals, but when it comes to the finals, Newstead is unbeaten.
He is indeed, and of course with his win yesterday, and potentially maybe we'll see what happens today in this heat, you know, that would mean maximum points going into that area, so yeah, it would be a very good attempt to get that record done. 5.5 minutes down then, and plus that 1 additional lap to go. Like we're saying, Newstead leading the way, Colby Patterson followed through. Both of those drivers up 5 places from their original starting spots, and are now starting to pull a gap away from Austin Oman there. You can see the 16 now getting pushed along by Josh Cormac just behind, just saying, come on, let's get moving up, let's get closer to that group in front, because they, like you say, visually there, they are starting to break away.
Yep, so at the halfway point of this Bambino heat race, we've got a lead group of 8 drivers: Newstead, Patterson, Oman, Cormac, Gilman, Griffin, Jack Baker and Harper Das. Grayson Wortley runs 9th, about 5 seconds off that group. Then it's Otis Cleary in 10th, Fraser Anderson 11th, Luke Millward in 12th, Ethan Lucas is 13th, Imogen Summerfield is 14th, Mason Brooks running 15th, but fastest lap for Mason Brooks, 1 minute 30.87. So already he's picked up more than a second over his fastest lap from yesterday. Great job there from the young man in number 84, who's still on his novice plates.
Yeah, that's what a good night's sleep can get for you, isn't it? You know, you can just, you do the circuit, you have a good night, you sleep on it, and then you come back, and then, yeah, it comes back thick in the mind. Here we go, side by side, the 17 of Jack Baker and Max Gilman going through it, and Jack Baker getting through, moving up a position. And like I was saying,
it's all gone a bit 2 by 2 by 2. It's all got a bit Noah's Ark here.
Colby Patterson with the fastest lap though, so Newstead may be leading, but at the moment Patterson has got the waft.
Yes, that's first mention of the day. First waft day. We did 6 wafts yesterday, Anthony.
6. Can we beat it?
Can we beat it? Well, we'll have to see. But Harper Das there makes a move on Josh Griffin, who was running in 2nd place, but has now faded a little bit to the back of this sort of lead group, which is beginning to fragment ever so slightly. Patterson is pushing Austin Newstead away. There's the number 16 cart of Austin Oman, who now runs in 3rd place. The 12 of Josh Cormac, Scotland's Josh Cormac in 4th. Then it's Gilman, Baker, Griffin and Das. Grayson Wortley still 9th. The gap between these 8 drivers and then Wortley in 9th is now up to 7 seconds. Well, over 8 seconds now, actually.
Yeah, exactly that. And you can just see there that those gaps now, now it was 2 by 2 by 2. Now we've got a nice group of 4 here starting to close in. So are they going to work together? Do you reckon they can close that gap? Because looking at sector times as they go across, it still looks like Newstead and Patterson are slightly faster than that entire pack of 4. So with those 2.5 minutes plus that 1 additional lap remaining, that gap is still increasing. Now is 1.6 seconds as they go through, but positions gaining all the way through. Otis Cleary is up a couple of places now as well, up into P10, the number 22 cart, and you can tell it's Otis's cart because it says Otis on the front bumper.
Yes,
so
yes,
it's very handy, and we really appreciate that.
Yeah,
Otis.
that is the commentator's best friend.
It is indeed.
Especially us two commentators.
Well, yeah.
So, yeah, the top 8 still circulating, almost as one. But I think these group of 4 here, the 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th, Oman, Cormac, Baker and Gilman, they are going to try to work together, but try as they might, I've got a sneaking suspicion that Newstead and Patterson are just that little bit quicker. It's been the case for most of the season that Newstead and Patterson, that's why they're running 1-2 in the championship. Patterson won the heats in the 3rd round for the Bambinos, which was, if memory serves me right, the third round of the Bambinos was at Lark Hall. Or was that the second round? My memory lets me down. But regardless,
Well, the first round was at Clay
Rowra.
Pigeon.
It was at Rowra. He won the heats at Rowra. It was Clay Pigeon, then Lark Hall, then Rowra in the wet. That was the third round, and now here we are at PFI for the fourth round, the final round of the Bambinos. And well, the third kart in that line there, the number 17 kart of Jack Baker, he wasn't pushing along, he was trying to make a move, but Oman and Cormac just in front of him, they were working well together, and Baker just couldn't quite get enough pace to get alongside and make the move. So he slots back into 5th position as the number 17 driver. There is Grayson Wortley going through your screen there in 9th position. Down in 10th is Luke Millwood and Otis Cleary. They're having a nice little battle with Fraser Anderson. Ethan Lucas still runs in 13th, followed by Imogen Summerfield and then Mason Brooks. There's the number 22 and the number 51 of Otis Cleary and Fraser Anderson. This is a battle a little bit further back. It's good to give everyone a little bit of coverage.
Exactly.
This is 10th, 11th and 12th you're looking at on your screens.
Yes, so that's Luke Millward there just in front. Otis Cleary second there in the black helmet that you can see, running the 22. And they're the 51.
Warning flag.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it shows he's trying.
It does indeed. And someone else who's trying here, Max Gilman, trying to make moves here. The man's got moves.
Yes, he does indeed.
But failing to do so, slots back in just behind Jack Baker there. But tried to send one down the inside of Bobby Game corner, so he's got the pace there. Just trying to get past as that battle. It was 4, now 6 of them in that one big group. But like I say, that gap is still opening up. But here comes Jack Baker down the inside, gets that move done on Austin Oman. Oman now down into 4th place, so this battle heating up with Newstead setting a new fastest lap of the race, 1:22.980.
Well, I mean, I know why Jack Baker just made that move.
Why?
Because we spoke to him and his family in the Friday paddock show, and he said the flames on the kart make the kart go quicker. So the orange flames on the graphics kit of that number 70 kart make it go a little bit quicker, but it's not helping him here at the moment because 1, 2, 3 drivers all sweep past. Well, the number 12 of Josh Cormac is... Oh, dear me, there's a bit of a gesticulation there, and that looks like a cable tie on the track.
A mechanic's best friend.
A mechanic's best friend. But, yeah, Baker now falls back behind Gilman, behind Cormac, behind, and it's Harper Das. Yes, the number 95 has gone through as well. So Baker down to 7th place now with Josh Griffin just behind him in 8th. But they were too wide there. And who's this? Oh, this. Well, Darrell Henderson is watching from Perth, Australia. Original member of Bahamas Speed Week's Team Wales crew, 2012, Darrell Henderson. Very, very talented driver and mechanic. Worked a lot with the Kostecki brothers in Australia when he moved out to Australia, who are now racing the V8 Supercar Championship.
Ah, tremendous.
By the way, not bad for the lad from Tony Pandy, Ponty Pandy, something like that. Somewhere in the valleys.
Somewhere in the valleys.
So, yeah, good support here from... good support for Austin Newstead on the live chat. But we're on the final lap, Anthony, and it's going to be a head-to-head between Austin Newstead and Colby Patterson. There they go. Absolutely super glued together at the moment. Through hairpin number 1. Now, Patterson runs a little bit wide. He's going to get a good run up the short straight towards hairpin number 2. Newstead not defending just yet. Where is Patterson going to make his move?
Well, we'll have to find out. Only a few more corners to go. Like we're saying, this was the order that they finished their first heat yesterday. Is Patterson going to learn from what happened yesterday and maybe put a move in these last couple of corners? In towards Bobby Game corner they go. Again, not defensive from Newstead. Newstead stays on the racing line. Hugs it a little bit tight on the entrance here, but Patterson not making any moves as of yet. There's only really one more corner to go, and then it could be a run to the line between these two. But like we're saying, it is just a heat. It doesn't really matter. These two will start on the front row later on today, and it's going to stay as it is. Newstead takes the checker flag from Colby Patterson, clear by a fair few seconds, and a wheel off there for Otis Cleary, the 22. The rear wheel has come off, and it's a drag race across the line for third. Oman takes it from Cormac, Gilman, Das and Baker across the line, finishing the top 7. That's Joshua Griffin crossing the line there, and then number 33. The next kart will be Grayson Wortley. You can just see him coming into shot there, the 70 kart, with that long run down to the checkered flag. Then it's a bit of a gap again to the next 2 karts, Luke Millward, and this will be Fraser Anderson, because Otis Cleary will not be in that pack anymore. As they cross the line there, they will finish 10th and 11th.
Ethan Lucas will come across the line in 12th position. Imogen Summerfield 13th. Now, we did lose Mason Brooks along the way. He retired after 5 laps. So he did his best lap of the race meeting early on, and then something occurred with the kart and he brought in a mechanical issue, sadly, for Mason Brooks. But he'll be out for the final later on. And there's, look at that, they listen to the thing. When you're slowing down, put your hand in the air to tell all the other drivers that you are slowing down. They listen very carefully, did Austin Newstead and Colby Patterson. Look at the hard-working marshalling team here at Trent Valley Kart Club, trying to sweep a little bit of that water, well, it's not water, but it's the damp patches off the circuit. Now, of course, the Bambinos have treaded tyres, so it doesn't really affect them, but it affects everybody else because they'll be going out on slick tyres. Race 21 is up next, and that will be coming up very shortly indeed. So while we wait for the next race to assemble, we are looking at, this is the 2021 Trent Valley Kart Club Sweepathon. This is that Lee Manchester out there?
I believe it is, yes. The very practical technique of sweeping water away, I mean, it has been proven effective in other areas.
Yes, I mean, he starts doing pirouettes around there. But here we go. Next race up next. Junior X30, the first of what will be 3 heats for the junior drivers. And there is a look in at the dummy grid area. There's MLC Motorsport mechanic Lewis Malin, pretending to know what he's doing. And there's the number 81 kart of Shravan Shanmugavel. Now, Shravan, we've got to try and get Shravan into the main final today, because he just missed out yesterday, did Shravan, for the Mark and Dave Litchfield racing team. There's number 33. So hard luck story yesterday. Finley Harrison in the number 33 MDL Motorsport kart. Very fast in qualifying yesterday, but had no luck. Was taken out in a last lap accident in his first heat, and then really didn't recover from there. And I think I'm not sure if he retired in the final or if he just finished right down at the back. And there's a couple of smiling faces. The sunglasses are on because it's a beautiful day here in the Lincolnshire countryside.
We're looking at you. It was looking directly into the camera there.
Now,
there's some more Mick Barrett hands at work.
So yeah, the mechanic's just using a bit of a, again, after a cable tie, a bit of tape is a mechanic's second best friend. There's Ross Allen for the Jade Racing team. Oh, there's a reunion in the paddock, nice to see. But yeah, Ross Allen there going, bringing, that's Marcus Littlewood's car. Is that Marcus Littlewood's car? No, he's in senior. So that's not Oliver Stewart, that's going to be we're going to wait to see who that's Ella Stevens.
Yeah.
Now, Ella Stevens, she's got Alice Powell and Abby Pulling here. You know, Alice and Abby, they mentor Ella Stevens. Of course, Alice, you know, in the W Series. Abby Pulling, a former TKM British champion in her karting career. He moved into cars, and she's making a really good name for herself. Chronically underfunded driver is Abby Pulling, but tremendous talent. But they're here mentoring and supporting Ella Stevens, the number 28 driver. And there's a look at the number 18 kart. That's Jack Cox. Now, Jack Cox was leading the repechage yesterday when the kart decided not to cooperate anymore. So hard luck story yesterday for Jack Cox, and hopefully all his bad luck is now behind him, and he's going to have a good final day of the season. So we're under a little bit of a delay here at the moment.
Yeah, so I think race start time for this one will be around 5 past the hour, so about 5 minutes from now.
About 5 minutes from now. There's Freddie Allen, one of the repechage qualifiers from yesterday. So we've got a long way to go before we bring you the grid. But I tell you what, why don't we have a word from our sponsors at Wera Tools, who, they're here today.
Yeah, they are indeed.
We're very, very grateful for all they do. So let's show you how you, not you,
not me,
but you, the viewers,
oh, yes,
can be a tool rebel just like Wera. Well, that plane is not the only thing that is flying high today. The stars of the British Kart Championships in action. A big hello to, well, I don't know what your real name is. It's not. I'm sure that you were christened Bushwookie, but watching from Washington State in the USA on the Pacific Coast. 3 a.m. over there. And big hello to you watching. We've got a lot of supporters from the United States of America. Now, while we're waiting, I think it's only fair that we mention, I mean, I'm sporting a very, very nice tattoo here in the commentary box, courtesy of the official Motorsport UK tattoo artist, young Chloe, who has been helping everybody out, drawing sporks for us all, tattooing us all.
Yeah.
We've been busy colouring in the Frozen Disney's Frozen colouring book, and she's generally keeping the disembodied voice in our heads, James. She's been keeping him in line.
Oh yeah, definitely keeping him in line.
So a big thank you there. So lots of people are sporting felt tattoos here in the commentary box and the race control unit, and I'm very proud of mine.
There we go.
Now back to the matter in hand, and that is the next race, race 21. There is Charlie Webb, who will start on the outside of the fourth row of the grid for the Fusion Motorsport team. Olivier Algieri, the winner of the opening round of the season. There's Vinny Phillips. Now, Vinny, he was, up until yesterday, he was the reigning Mini X30 champion. He has now given that title over to his former teammate, Leo Robinson. There's the Cato Motorsport kart of number 20, Lorenzo Cordal. There's Fionn McLaughlin, the young Irishman for the Fusion Motorsport team. Reese Newbird. I've got to say, Anthony, that Fullerton chassis, the S8 Racing Fullerton livery is really, really striking, really, really smart. Sienna Gordon, she made the main final yesterday, the Anglo-Jamaican driver. There is Matthew Hyde. So Matthew Hyde, poor start to qualifying for Matthew, but look for that number 51 premium karting entry to be making rapid progress. There's Michael Rapsey for the BMR Restart team on the Zenon chassis. And he starts down at the back of the field. So 24 drivers in this race, not the entire Junior X30 field. We do have our champion, Dan Ginchard, out in this race. and he is starting from the inside of the second row. But I tell you what, Anthony, why don't we let the people, the viewers, our supporters, know who's starting where?
Again, I think that's an excellent idea there.
Let's do that.
Let's do that, shall we? Shall we?
Yes.
There it is.
Why not?
Charlie Rippin and Gabriel Stilt will start on that front row with your championship leader and, well, maybe elect, starting on that second row with Archie Walker as well alongside.
Row number 3, Aidan Lynn. Great effort from Aidan in the Red Waft Racing Energy Core chassis alongside Bart Harrison, runner-up in yesterday's final. Finley Harrison and Charlie Webb start from row number 4.
Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Olivier Algieri on row 5 with Canato Lee and Vinnie Phillips rounding out the Strawberry Racing trio on that line.
Then it's Ella Stevens and Lorenzo Cordal on row 7, Jack Cox and Fionn McLaughlin on row number 8.
Freddie Allen and Reece Newburn on row 9 with Harry Cottrell and Sienna Gordon rounding out row number 10.
Shravan Shanmugabal and Matthew Hyde on row 11, Joseph Rippin and Michael Rapsey on row number 12. 24 drivers, and we are going to go ahead for an 8 minutes plus 1 lap heat race. Well, the battle for second place in the point standings is on between number 3 Bart Harrison and number 17 Oliver Stewart. Now Oliver Stewart is not in this heat, so he's going to go in the next 2 races. So a chance for Bart Harrison to put a marker down early doors. In Harrison finished 3rd in last year's British Championship, going for P2 and the number 2 plate this year. So they come to the line, lights are out, we're off and racing and ripping, and there's a great start from Gabriel Stilp on the outside of row number 1 for the Croc Promotions team. Well, of course, they won yesterday in Senior X30 to the Croc Promotions team, and Gabriel Stilp having a great start. Oh, but he's gone wide, coming into turn number 3 there. Is he going to make it over the bridge? He does, and he just about hangs on to his lead, but that was an aggressive start from Gabriel. And who's that in the chaos? Well, that's Archie Walker in the number 91 Kart up into second place. Dan Ginchard, the number 49 Argenti Kart, is there in about 4th or 5th place. He's just going to take things nice and easy today, isn't he? Yeah, it's it's a good day for racing. He's just going to have fun, enjoy his day there as the number 22 comes straight across there. That was Charlie Rippin for the MLC Motorsport team. Very defensive on the first lap. Yes, indeed, and he was certainly... he's not on Olivier Algieri's Christmas card list anymore, that's for certain. There's Vinnie Phillips running a little bit wide, and Harry Burgoyne Jr. passing him. Finney Harrison in the number 33 kart in front of them. Then it's the 28th of Ella Stevens. That is down just outside the top 10. Look for Canato Lee. Oh, and Lorenzo Cordal getting it high, wide, and Hampson. And you can see there, that is where drivers getting on that damp part of the track, spitting them wide. They've got to be so careful coming to the first corner that Bruno Ferrari is, because you're going flat out there. If you get offline and you understeer over the curbs, you're heading towards the concrete abutment of the bridge at about 75 miles an hour. Not what you want to be doing. No, exactly. You need to keep those tyres dry as much as possible. Keep the temperature in them. That's crucial, of course, because as soon as you end up with, tyres on the grass or anything like that, on the painted curbs, the water collects onto it. The tyre immediately, rapidly cools down, and you just have no traction into the next corner. So, yeah, it's really crucial that you keep those tyres dry off the grass and off those painted parts of the track as much as possible. So, as we near the end of lap 1 again, changes in the sort of mid-pack areas. Burgoyne Jr. gets a warning flag for his troubles here, but here at the front end of the battle, still leading the way then. Bart Harrison up into second place. You see there on your screens from Walker. Ginchard still there in 4th place, but Burgoyne Jr. down the inside there gets that job done on... That was Lorenzo Cordal, the Cato Motorsport driver. Well, Bart Harrison yesterday... he was none too impressed with Dan Ginchard's last lap efforts to keep him behind. He felt that he was forced onto the grass. Certainly Ginchard defended him and squeezed him, but no action was taken. So Harrison is going to be gunning for victory here, and I suppose Dan Ginchard's thinking, well, okay, if you weren't happy with how I beat you yesterday, I'm going to try a different way to beat you today. Gabriel Stilp there now loses the lead for the first time, so Harrison... I think Bart Harrison, I think the phrase is he's got his dander up. Yes, well, I say it was after the final yesterday, wasn't overly happy with how it went, but like I say, he finished second place, so there is still some credit you can get for that. But coming into today, he really wants to show what he can do, and right now he is showing it, leading this race at the moment, and Charlie Rippin with a 5-second time penalty. So Rippin at the moment is 7th in the number 22 MLC Motorsport Kart. That's going to drop him down the order. Not quite sure if that was a start line infringement or for some incident that we have seen since the start, but he has been given a penalty, and now that will go up on the big graphics board on the start-finish line, I believe.
Yes, it will indeed. So he will see that as Ginchard looks down the inside then of Archie Walker.
Now,
so what were you saying about Ginchard taking it easy
today?
Yeah,
shows what I know. But of course, what Dan Ginchard's got to be careful of. If you get excluded from part of the race meeting, like excluded from a heat race or something like that, you do have to count that score as your championship total. Now, I'm not quite sure the full maths, but of course, Dan's not going to get himself excluded. What? He's going to go racing and race as a champion, and he's going to try and finish his season on the top step of the podium. There he is. The Argenti team, only in their 2nd year of existence, and they've won a British title with Morgan Porter in their debut year and a British title with Dan Ginchard in their 2nd year. That is not bad going. No, it's not bad going at all, is it? You know, it really shows that the team has got the mechanics behind everything to get these karts at the front of that field, and yeah, they've had a fantastic couple of seasons in their first years as the 33 dives through. Finley Harrison, like you're saying, having a much better showing this race, and look at that, Mr. Matthew Hyde, the number 51 with the fastest lap of the race, 59.70, currently in 15th place. Yeah, he's already gained 7 positions, has the number 51 premium karting driver. He's got a little bit of work to do now to get into the midfield pack, because of course the closer to the front you get, the harder each passing manoeuvre comes. Oh, they're 2 and 3 wide going into. There's Rippin. Well, I have to say that the Rippin brothers, Joe and Charlie Rippin, they're both in this race, and they are they want to sign off this year. You know, they're getting really aggressive, and they got Oliver Clark helping the driver coach team with the MLC outfit this weekend, and yeah, they are certainly sharpening their elbows and showing what they're made of. They are indeed then, as you saw Algieri going slightly wide there out of the final corner. Charlie Webb for the Fusion Motorsport team just behind, managing to close a little bit more of that gap up. Less than 3 minutes to go. Charlie Webb also with the fastest lap of the race now, 59.590, thanks to Motorsport-Timing Ian Rogers for all your timing needs, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. And he's also responsible for all the graphics you see on your screen. Oh, yes, indeed, yeah. The grid graphics that you see, so he's done a sterling job this year. As a change for 2nd place, Ginchard passes Gabriel Stilp checks over. Oh, and a 5-second penalty for Dan Ginchard. I would imagine that would be for his earlier contretemps with Archie Walker. So, he's gone all the way through the year without getting a penalty. Crown's champion, and straight there. Yeah, so Miles Murphy saying Ginchard is already champion, isn't he? Yes, he is. Yes, he is, Miles. But of course, he's out for the fun today, and he's having so much fun that he got a 5-second time penalty. Yeah, but it shows he's still trying. So the order, 2 minutes to go. Bart Harrison leads Dan Ginchard and Gabriel Stilp. Olivier Algieri in 4th. Then it's Charlie Webb 5th, Finney Harrison 6th, Archie Walker 7th, Harry Burgoyne Jr. in 8th, Aidan Lynn 9th, and Kanato Lee rounding out the top 10 out of Charlie Rippin, Lorenzo Cordal, Vinnie Phillips, Matthew Hyde, Fionn McLaughlin, Jack Cox, Ella Stevens, Joe Rippin, Freddie Allen, Michael Rapsey, Rhys Newburn, Harry Cottrell, and Shravan Chambogavel. Sadly, Sienna Gordon has retired. She's the only retirement. 23 karts still running of the 24 starters. And breathe. And breathe. There we go. Yes. So here's a look then at Charlie Webb. The 24 has just moved up into P4 now after getting past Algieri. That may have been due to the mistake that Algieri did make at the exit of the final corner, but again, it just shows that he is pushing that kart to the absolute edge of adhesion all the way around this lap here at PFI, and it is a very fast circuit. You know, some of these corners are incredibly inviting, but you'll be surprised how much you can run out too much too wide, and then you do lose a lot of momentum down the next straight, because they are very long straights then. We end lap 6, we end lap 7, we're on lap 8 now as they go under the Litchfield Bridge up towards the banking section. More changes all the way throughout now, because Archie Walker, who is down a few positions, did gain one on that last lap as well. So he's currently in P7 at the moment, so that number 91 kart, 2.4 seconds off of the closest kart just in front as the rest of the field comes through. Oh, there's Aidan Lynn sending it at the inside. Lick the stamp and send it, as Daniel Ricciardo would say. Oh, yes, indeed. That was a first-class mail. From Aidan Lynn on the Energy Core chassis. Oh, Lorenzo Cordal, and again Charlie Rippin deciding, no, thou shalt not pass. No, exactly that, doing his best Gandalf impression there. Was that Henry? Is it that thou shalt not pass? Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Gandalf, yes. Yeah. Ian McKellen. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm Gandalf, then you must be Frodo Baggins.
Well, that's completely unacceptable. I am...
Or Bilbo.
Well, I'll take one of them. There we go. Final lap time then here for Junior X30 Race 21 of the weekend. Their first heat of the second part of their double-header weekend here at Paul Fletcher International. Bart Harrison leads the way as Charlie Webb sets that fastest lap of the race. But what can Ginchard do? And here comes Ginchard into hairpin number 1. Salted and done. That was it. And you can just see there a nod of the head from Bart Harrison there, just saying, yeah, well, I'm going to come right back at you here, sunshine.
Yes, this is what we call a grudge match in karting. And now, so Ginchard takes the undercut and retakes it coming out of the second hairpin. Now they're into the Fullerton S's, onto the back straight. And this is where Ginchard squeezed Bart Harrison in yesterday's final. But Harrison keeping his powder dry. Just, you know, that was the opening salvo, I think, because I got a feeling that these two are going to be battling out for the entire day. And of course, Ginchard does have this time penalty. So on the road, Dan Ginchard will take the win. But Bart Harrison will take the win after Ginchard's penalty. Stilp finishes third on the road. Harry Burgoyne Jr. getting a 5-second penalty. Well, you know, the gloves are off at the final round of the season. Oh dear. And there is a territorial dispute amongst the midfield runners coming through the final corner. And that is the S8 Racing number 67 kart of Rhys Newburn crawling across the line with a little bit of damage, I think. Yeah. But it's Ginchard on the road who wins from Harrison, Stilp, Charlie Webb and Olivier Algieri. Finley Harrison in 6th, followed by Charlie Rippin, Lorenzo Cordal, Harry Burgoyne Jr., who also has a 5-second penalty, and Archie Walker. Then it's Jack Cox, Matthew Hyde, Vinnie Phillips, Kanato Lee, Joseph Rippin, Ella Stevens, Freddie Allen, Harry Cottrell, Michael Rapsey. The top 20 rounded out by Aidan Lynn, who dropped right back there at the end. Didn't see what happened to Aidan, but let's look. Ginchard plus 5 seconds, so that would put Dan Ginchard down in 6th place. The unofficial results pending Paul Klassen. Now, a couple of people on the live chat were saying about how can the tyres get so much grip, because they must be really cold in the morning. They have one lap before they go green. Now, eagle-eyed viewers amongst us, because we'll prefix this by saying that warming your tyres and weaving on a rolling lap is not allowed.
It's not, no.
So what the drivers do when they test their steering vigorously.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Left, right, left, right, left, right. To the untrained eye, that looks like weaving and warming your tyres, but it's not.
It's not, no.
It's not.
It is all steering checks.
Let's have a look. Race 22 is up next. Here we are. There is a look at the PFI team kart of Gus Lawrence, the O-Plate champion. Of course, Paul Fletcher, the owner of the circuit, he does run a team here. He has his own team. There's yesterday's race winner, Caden McQueen. And we are catching up on the timetable. Archie Tillett goes out. Good result yesterday for Archie, but this is a packed grid, 27 drivers in total. Let's have a look at them all.
Let's do that indeed, yes. The grids will show up in just a moment as they head out for their formation lap. Of course, rolling start for this grid. And we'll quickly run through this grid as a spider joins us on the stream there. Gus Lawrence and Thomas Turner then on the front row. Caden McQueen and Harry Platten, the GP plate, will start on row number 2.
Row 3, Archie Tillett and Sam Heading. Row 4, Guy Cunnington and Aaron Walker.
Row number 5, Lewis Mackey and Clayton Ravenscroft, Jamie Rogers and Thomas Fleming rounding out row number 6. What can those two do about the championship today?
Row 7 is Oliver Greetham and Daniel Butterworth. Row 8, JP Sleater and Caspar Scusa.
Row number 9, Alex Kobe and Oscar Joyce with Ben Higgins and Caleb Marshall rounding out row number 10.
Outside the top 20, we've got Marcus Littlewood and Ben Watson on row 11, Adam Fitzgerald and Philippines' Daryl De Leon on row number 12.
Louis Johnson-Cool, Brad Pennell on row 13 and Connor Clifford on that final row of the grid on row 14 for KR Sport.
So, a reminder, the championship is currently led by Clayton Ravenscroft, but not by much. You know, Clayton has got a little bit of work to do. Thomas Fleming, Thomas Turner, and a very, very outside chance for Harry Platten as well. Ravenscroft, by my calculations, the only way that, I mean, he can't add to his championship tally in this specific race because this is just a heat race, but points are awarded at the end of the 2 heats. They're combined. Ravenscroft's got to finish 7th or better to add to his championship tally. We'll get into that a little bit later on. Lights are out, we're off and racing, and poor old Gus Lawrence, the O-plate, gets absolutely swamped at the start. He's down to 3rd before they get to turn number 1.
Yep, Thomas Turner gets an early lead. Then the number 4 green helmet for Strawberry Racing takes that lead over the bridge. They'll come down the hill now. You'll see in shot there for all the viewers here at the circuit, as well as everyone watching on the stream. Very defensive in the mid-pack there into the braking zone of hairpin 1. The long stretch all the way down. You can gain so much momentum down that part of the track as the 54 goes slightly wide there.
Daniel Butterworth on the gold cart.
Yeah, privateer driver.
Top privateer yesterday.
Yeah.
The leading rookie yesterday was young Alex Coby, the young lady from Ireland, who was very surprised she won a rookie award.
Did like your comment at the podium there.
What was that? What, I can't remember. It was too long ago. It was more than 3 minutes ago, so I've forgotten what I said.
Well, I think it was...
oh, dear.
Oh, there.
Oh, dear. Number 95. That is the premium karting
Oscar Joyce.
entry of Oscar Joyce, who has found a barrier, and as Conor Clifford gets a warning flag, so that may be connected, shall we say. I don't know, but it may be.
Yeah, maybe. Well, there we go. At the end of lap 1 then, we're on lap 2, and trains starting to form all the way through as, Mr. Darryl De Leon, is that? The number 14, it is indeed the Philippines driver, making moves there over the bridge and slotting back into place. 6.5 minutes to go, plus that 1 additional lap. Platten leads the way then at the moment, but for how much longer? Because it's all starting to get a bit boisterous back here as well, because Lawrence is being swamped once again. Mackie goes through, as well as Guy Cunnington by the looks of it. So it's all chopping and changing in this field at the moment. But like we were saying, Platten still leads the GP plate. Your Grand Prix plate winner from the Kart Masters Championship, held here at the Paul Fletcher International Raceway. But Thomas Turner is making moves here as well, because side by side they go and makes that move done. Caden McQueen, like we were saying, your final winner here yesterday, also making moves, gets that job done, moves up into 2nd place, but for not much longer, because the 21 of Archie Tillett comes through as well.
Well, Mick Barrett Racing, they got a podium in Mini X30 with Henry Jostlin. They got a podium in Junior X30 with Bart Harrison, and let's have just a quick gander at where Archie Tillett finished 4th. Archie Tillett finished 4th yesterday in the final in Senior X30 for the Mick Barrett Racing team, so he's got a little bit of work to do, but shows that the Mick Barrett team have really competitive this weekend. And there's Clayton Ravenscroft, the number 75 kart, right in the thick of this battle, and oh my word, they're crawling all over each other. And there's Sam Heading spearing off backwards, the number 57 kart. There was another driver running wide in avoidance. Poor old Gus Lawrence losing a place there to Aaron Walker in the number 15. There we go, through that final chicane there. You can see the drivers using the curb there to hook the car around. Half distance almost, and just under 5 minutes remaining. Turner still leads from McQueen and Cunnington. Then it is Ravenscroft, Mackie, Tillett. So Ravenscroft now ahead of 2 of his 3 rivals. Platten's dropped to 9th, and Thomas Fleming in kart number 8 for the Dan Holland Racing team runs 10th. So Ravenscroft doing what he needs to do pretty much at the moment by just keeping his rivals in his rear view mirror, if he had one.
Yeah, Fleming has just managed to get past Harry Platten, though, so has moved up now into P9. Gus Lawrence, who I think Gus is struggling out there, today. I'm seeing that kart, and it's looking very squirrely under braking and into some of the far sections of circuit. It looks like something might not be right with that car at the moment, but he is dropping down the order. Fleming moving up. There is Thomas Fleming and Gus Lawrence as they go through the O plate and the A plate. 2 seeded drivers going at it in this mid-pack.
Look at that. Now, we've still got all 27 drivers running, so Oscar Joyce did manage to get back into the race. There's Bradley Pennell, the number 48 car. Now, Pennell started right at the back. Obviously, a problem in qualifying for the number 48 driver. He is up into 17th place at the moment. Yeah, Gus Lawrence, I think, he's pressed on the order elevator. He is certainly descending at the moment, and that signifies it's certainly not Gus's, not because he's an expert around here, but I think that maybe there's something amiss, or indeed the tyre pressures are just really low, and they're taking a little bit longer than he would like to get up the temperature as Clayton Ravenscroft sets a new fastest lap, 58.32. There's a look at the number 59 S8 racing kart of Oliver Grantham, and Oliver running in 12th position, just behind Jamie Rogers, the number 69. But great view there. Now look how they hook the tyre over the curb to help turn the kart. That straightens the kart up, and then as soon as they come off the curb, it's a hard right-hand turn to get onto the main straight. It's really, really good graphics there of showing how the drivers use some of these curves. If you hit that curb at the wrong angle, it just spits you across the track, and that is a Code Brown moment, I think is the technical term.
I think it's a very good technical term, that is. So Ravenscroft now with the fastest lap of the race, currently in 4th place at the moment, 57.88. Many of the drivers are into the 57s as well, so it's not a groundbreaking lap time, but it is still a very quick lap time from him out there. So he's making those positions as well. Back here with Gus Lawrence, the O-plate for the PF International team.
Yeah, right. Sorry,
go on.
I excuse me while I interrupt you.
Yeah, go on.
Then I'm going to interrupt myself.
Excellent.
But because Gus Lawrence, we were talking about his tyres coming on. Lawrence has just equalled Ravenscroft's fastest lap, 57.88. So we've got 2 minutes to go. It's taken 6 laps, but finally Gus Lawrence's kart is cooperating.
Yes.
Yes.
So you could have been right there with the tyre pressures.
But maybe a little bit too low.
Yeah.
Because there's Gus making another move. So yeah, he is on song now, but the problem is he's down in 7th position.
Yeah.
And Thomas Turner, wow, this is a great drive from the Strawberry Racing man in kart number 4. Turner is painting a masterpiece.
Yeah, Cunnington.
See what I did there?
Yeah, fantastic. There we go. Cunnington down the inside of Caden McQueen then. That was the move for 2nd place. So it's Cunnington's time to see now whether or not he can close that gap up to his teammate Thomas Turner just a little further up the road. We'll have to keep an eye on the sector times for them. Currently at the moment 1.1 seconds, but with 1 minute plus that one additional lap, not that much time to close it, but in karting terms it's still a month until they finish this race.
The time's ticking down, but there's still a long way to go. There goes Ravenscroft, followed by Mackie and Tillett. There's Gus Lawrence now with Fleming and Platten and Aaron Walker just behind him. But as we head into the final minute of this heat race, Thomas Turner, 1.09 seconds. He has commanded this race from start to finish. Lawrence getting quicker and quicker. Oh, we've lost Oliver Grantham from the event. Well, not from the event, from this race. He has pulled the number 59 kart into pit lane and sadly retired. So we're down to 26 runners of the 27 starters. There is Lawrence. Of course, won the O-plate here at PF International, finished on the podium at the Kartmasters Grand Prix. I think he took a 2nd place finish there. A great result that was. Oh, Alex Kobe, well, after getting her first trophy in the British Kart Championship, she's gone, right, all guns blazing, wallop. And she gets a warning flag for her difficulties.
Well, there we go. With 8 seconds left on the board, then last lap will be out this time around to your current race leader, Thomas Turner, who just crosses the line. So, yeah, last lap board will be out this time.
Next time?
Well, yeah, no, this time.
This time. Well,
they're on the lap.
It was next time. No, it's this time.
Well, they'd already crossed the line.
What, yeah.
So it was technically, it was this lap.
Next time he crosses the line, he'll get the last lap board.
We're fighting now.
No, we're not. We're just, it's grammatical issues, that's all, the commentary box, yeah? Right, Kate McQueen and Gus Cunnington. No, Guy Cunnington. Oh, I'm all kerfuffled now. They are still working together. McQueen just takes a brief look over his shoulder to see where Clayton Ravenscroft is, and I think Clayton will probably relax a little bit because he knows that Clayton's not going to put himself in any jeopardy. Clayton is just driving a smooth, solid, clean race here at the moment. Thomas Turner came in today on 715 points. Ravenscroft's got 737. Fleming on 729 and Platten on 714. So Clayton's thinking, well, if I lose a couple of points in the heats to Thomas Turner, that's not too bad. It's Fleming that is the driver he's really keeping an eye on, and Thomas Fleming, I have to say, is struggling down in 9th places. There goes a move from Caden McQueen.
Yep, there we go. Gets that move up into 2nd place. So he let Guy Cunnington, have those moves, this move around the outside here. Ravenscroft trying to get that move done. This is dangerous for Ravenscroft because he doesn't want to get caught up in anything right now, because every position at this moment does count, of course, to where you're going to be starting in the final later on today, of course. So he's got to be careful here as Mackie's getting involved now. Mackie had a podium finish yesterday as well, so he's going to be wanting to get another one maybe today or as well. So let's see what happens. But final lap board has been out. We've only got a couple more corners to go.
Jamie Rogers out of the race.
Yeah, that's a big shame.
Parked in the barriers at the exit of the second hairpin, but the checkered flag waves, and Thomas Turner takes the win.
Does indeed. What a run then that was for Senior X30. Race 22, Heat 1. There are the results, pending Paul Classen results on your screen as there he goes. Yeah.
There's the KR Sport number 69 of Jamie Rogers again. That's that shrug in the air, like, oh, so I'm guessing, Anthony, that he did not go off on his own.
Potentially not.
Judging by the body language of Jamie Rogers there, he may have had an assist. But Thomas Turner takes the win.
He does indeed.
Good start for Thomas Turner. A great result again for Caden McQueen. That's, you know, Caden, he hasn't had a win in the British Championship since his days as a junior back in 2019. So again, it's a great confidence booster, and certainly that Mad Croc chassis for the Croc Promotions team is on rails here at PF International. Cunnington in third, there's Ravenscroft fourth, Mackey, Tillett, Lawrence, Walker, Fleming, Platten, Pennell, and the rest. Looking down, you see Sam Heading down in 22nd position after his spin, and Casper Scusa up into 17th place, JP Sleater for the Red Waft Racing team in 16th, and Alex Kobe, a solid top 15 for the young lady from Northern Ireland.
Also carrying that 5-second time penalty.
Yes, so she will drop down the order ever so slightly. Now, I'm just checking. Yes, she is from the Republic of Ireland. There on your screen, there's that Lewis Mail in there, and on the outside, that's Oliver Clark on the far right hand side. But it's Mini X30 up next.
Yes, indeed. Mini X30. We've crowned our champion already yesterday, but we've got more racing to come today.
And there on the right-hand side of your screen, the number 2 of Leo Robinson. He is the number 1 in 2021 for Fusion Motorsport. Last year's vice champion, this year's champion, but the driver you're looking at on your screens now, Macaulay Bishop. He won yesterday. He is going to finish second in the championship this year, and he wants to go out on a high note as we're off and running on the parade lap here in Mini X30. 18 drivers, and they're going to be lining up as follows. Pole position, the O plate of Macaulay Bishop, and this year's champion, Leo Robinson. In cart number 2 starts on the outside of row number 1, Jack Hobson, and a great result for Evolve Motorsport's Hardy Mamasi, the Canadian driver, on row number 2.
Row number 3, Taylor Orridge and Lewis Bird, with Cameron Pratt-Thompson and Eden Spanswick rounding out the next 2 rows on row number 4.
KR Sports Tommy Harfield and the Jade Racing Team driver Charlie Morrison-Jones on row 5, Wesley Swain and Fred Green on row 6.
Row number 7, Henry Jocelyn and Jack Cunningham rounding out that row, with Thomas Behrman and Brandon Truman rounding out row number 8.
Row number 9, Ashton Wiggins and Isaac Phelps. They are your 18 drivers. In the championship, we've been through the top 2. I'm going to have a little squint.
Have a ponder.
I'm going to have a little browse through the minor placings, but some of the other things.
These are those steering checks we were telling you about.
Yes, so for those of you that are wondering on the live stream, and yeah, so it's well, Wesley Swain is third in the championship standings, 14 points in front of Jack Hobson. Henry Jocelyn is 10 points further back, 5th in the championship standings, with Cameron Pratt-Thompson 6th in the points table, Spanswick 7th, Taylor Orridge 8th, Tommy Harfield 9th, and Lewis Bird, last year's number 10 seed, he's 10th again.
Exactly that. Good morning to Sophie Vernon, who joins us on the live stream as well, enjoying the morning's racing here at Paul Fletcher International Raceway. Well, here we go into the tram lines then. Is it green flag? It is green flag. Away they go then for Mini X30. Race 23 then, heat 1 of the day. Their double header here, and Leo Robinson gets a early start, moves up into P1 from Macaulay Bishop as we get this race underway.
Now, as we go across the bridge here, I'm going to make a point in a minute. And I'm going to make one after we discuss this incident at turn number 4 with 4 carts going up the banking, but all somehow managing to keep it together. They're 3 wide into hairpin number 1. And this is already allowing, look at that, this field has been splintered into 2 groups. Now, we couldn't quite see who was involved in that, but they all managed to somehow keep themselves pointing roughly the right way. But so look at this, Hardy Mamasi in the number 44 cart ahead of the number 6 of Hobson. And oh dear, there's Behrman and the number 12 of Charlie Morrison-Jones have come to grief there at one of the hairpins. They are getting themselves sorted out at the exit of the second hairpin. And I think that the Charlie Morrison-Jones kart might be finished for this particular race. Not quite sure. They both are out, so they're both picking their karts up. There's Lewis Werrell watching on keenly. This is maybe where he's heading next season. He's moving up out of IAME Cadet. Oh, and a spin going on to the banking. That, I think, was the number 26 of Henry Jocelyn, who just lost it under braking for turn number 2 and speared it to somebody else who ran wide. Jack Hobson gets a warning flag. Now, before I interrupted myself for the second time this morning, Anthony, I was going to make a point.
You were?
And my point was, we've seen several drivers on the outside row get a jump on the pole sitter so far this morning. And my theory is that it rained overnight, so the track is very cold, and what we call it's green.
Yeah.
Now, the pole sitter side of the track is not the racing line. The outside front row is the racing line. It's got more rubber down, it's got more grip. So when they speed up in the tram lines, you know, the outside front row drivers have that little bit more bite in the tarmac, and that is...
that is your theory?
That's my theory.
Yes. You could be right. Maybe we'll ask the driver later on.
I tell you what, if I tell everyone I'm right, they'll believe me.
Well,
because I only speak facts. You know that, boys and girls. Here we go.
Very debatable.
Very debatable, indeed. Robinson and Bishop, 1-2. And these two drivers, I mean, this is not saying anything against any of the other drivers in Mini X30. All these young drivers are very, very talented indeed. But Robinson and Bishop have been the class of the field so far this year. And we've had one or two, like Wesley Swain was right up there, Kim Bolton and Cameron Pratt-Thompson's featured in one or two of the finals. But these two drivers on your screen, they have won all the finals between them. They're going to finish first and second in the championship. And again, they're working together now. They're pushing away. They're showing their class. And yeah, these are not bitter rivals. They're fierce rivals.
Yeah. They
both started out karting down at Rye House in Hoddesdon. I speak to Leo's dad there, who was saying that, you know, their careers have sort of mirrored each other.
Yeah.
You know, this is Leo's second year in Mini X30. It's Macaulay's first year. They're the same age, but yeah, they found themselves battling, you know, from Bambino to Cadet, IAME Cadet, and now in Mini X30. And when you get a rival that is just as talented as you, that pushes you to different levels, and that's what we're seeing. You know, every time Robinson goes out and does something excellent, Bishop matches it. Then Robinson goes a bit more, and Bishop matches it again. And then Bishop goes ahead, and Robinson matches him. Yeah. And it's just they push each other along, and you know they're making better drivers of each other because they're working so hard together. Every single corner is an absolute war between these two.
No, exactly that. You make a very valid point because, like I say, all season they have just been like nose to tail. Doesn't matter what track it's been, doesn't matter what conditions it's been. Yep. You know, they've just been together every single race, and once again we're seeing it here as they break away from the main pack once again. But like I say, that doesn't mean that any one of these other drivers is, you know, just about they're just as fast. They're all excellent drivers. You know, it's just those two have just been, because they've been fierce in the championship, they've been pushing them each other to that next level. They've just been pushing it,
operating on a slightly higher plane than everybody else.
Yeah,
but here's the battle of the third, which is very good indeed. Jack Hobson did have it. Cameron Pratt-Thompson wants it and takes it in the number 33 kart. So the Paul Munn Racing team, you know, they are, you know, we talked about it was Macaulay Bishop all last year, but now you've got Lewis Bird setting the fastest lap for the PMR team. You've got Cameron Pratt-Thompson in there. They're running third and fourth at the moment. And you've got Eden Spanswick there. So that team is becoming a little bit of a powerhouse and is possibly going to try and, you know, stop the Fusion dominance in Mini X30 in seasons to come.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, we'll see these battles coming through thick and fast. 3 minutes to go then. More comments coming in. Hello to Ferno on the stream. Fern, of course, around enjoying the racing as well. Hello, morning everyone there. 3 minutes to go, plus that one additional lap. And this battle still heating up here for third place now, because Pratt-Thompson, again, another very quick PMR driver that, like you say, Paul Munn has done a fantastic job with the team. You know, he's pushed these drivers right up to the front, and it just shows, like we were saying last year, you were saying in the IAME Cadet, only the other PMR was the only team to know take it to Fusion, take it to Oliver Rowland Motorsport as well. So, you know, to see that, and they're putting it into Mini X30 class here as well, pushing it to Fusion again at the front of this class as well.
Yes, indeed. And just behind the two PMR drivers you're looking at there, you've got the number 6 MLC Motorsport kart of Jack Hobson. Then the evolved motorsport machine of Hardy Mamasi. Hardy started the season at Sherrington, then I think he injured himself and has missed a few rounds, but he's back now. Driver, you know, the Anglo-Canadian driver, and don't they? Hobson up the inside of Pratt Thompson, and Pratt Thompson has to concede now. Mamasi comes through, but oh no, Pratt Thompson defends vigorously there, and you've got behind them, you've got Tommy Harfield, the number 11 KR Sport kart, Taylor Orridge in the number 66 Croc Promotions kart, and then Eden Spanswick, the Anglo-Moldovan driver, in 9th position. Fred Green runs in 10th, Henry Jocelyn is 11th, Wesley Swain is down in 12th, then it's Brandon Truman, Isaac Phelps, Jack Cunningham and Ashton Wiggins, the remaining runners. We of course lost Charlie Morrison-Jones and Thomas Behrman earlier on. 90 seconds to go, they go through turn number 3. This on your screens now is the battle for 4th place on back. Hobson wants it, Hobson's got it, Pratt Thompson, Mamasi, Harfield et al. Want it. Through the first hairpin there. Oh, and it's 3 wide going into hairpin number 2. And ducking to the inside is Eden Spanswick with the number 69 kart. And Taylor Orridge is squeezed wide. So, but up at the front, it's now Bishop back in the lead. So Bishop has taken the lead back from Leo Robinson. Through the Mike Wilson complex they go. And there's Lewis Bird in 3rd position. Bird having a very, very strong race at the moment. He's been what Lewis has got to work on, he's got to work on his consistency, because he's extremely fast. He's got to hook together an entire race. And there's a change to 4th place as Pratt Thompson passes Hobson. So there's Pratt Thompson, the number 33 kart, passing Hobson. But Bishop and Robinson, 1st and 2nd. I'll have to say, very impressive. Lewis Bird, he's actually a little bit quicker than Leo Robinson at the moment. The gap was 1.3 seconds between P2 and P3, so Bird is closing it all on his own. Yeah, and that's quite a challenge, because we always say it every time. 8 wheels works better than 4, because you can push your opponent and you can get the slipstream down there, as well as Mamasi dives down the inside, forces Harfield off the track. Harfield joins back on, albeit losing several positions now. Big shame for Tommy Harfield there, but yeah, like we were saying, that slipstream, yeah, he doesn't have it, and then working and pulling that gap, like you say, it's down to 1.2 now. How much time? Well, he's final lap time, so he's not really going to have enough time to get that job done. But that doesn't take that fact away that he has closed that gap. Yeah, and it all depends on how much Robinson and Bishop battle on this final lap, because if they start squabbling early on in the lap and slow each other down, that could open the door for Lewis Bird. But they're going over the bridge. In fact, here they come down towards hairpin number 1. Now Bishop begins to defend. Robinson goes to the outside, so watch Robinson try the undercut coming off this first hairpin, but he's not close enough. Bishop checks over his shoulder, and Robinson goes around the 2nd hairpin, and this is what we want to see. You know, the top 2 of the season battling it out in the final round. The championship's been decided. This is now just guts or glory. Bird in 3rd, Pratt Thompson in 4th, and Bishop checks over his shoulder, just keeping tabs. Oh, and there's Orridge going for a half a rotation. Yes. But Macaulay Bishop comes through the Mike Wilson complex. Robinson is going to just say, okay, you can take that one. We've got plenty of racing to go today. We've got another heat and the final. I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. Bishop takes the win from Robinson, and then Bird in 3rd. Pratt Thompson is 4th. Hobson takes 5th, followed by Mamasi, Harfield, Spanswick, Jocelyn, and there's the rest coming through your screens, almost coming into your living rooms there, ladies and gentlemen. That was the number 35 cut. Isaac Phelps getting it all crossed up with Jack Cunningham and Brandon Truman right behind him. Yeah, next year it's 3D karting. Oh, lovely. Oh, yeah, you wear the glasses and it's straight through your screen. There we go. So, end of Mini X30 Race 23, Heat 1. There is your winner, the O-Plate Macaulay Bishop. Usually runs the 68, but he's obviously after the IAME O-Plate held here as well. Oh, good morning, everyone. There we are. Hello. That's us. That's us. In all our glory, up here in the timing tower. Not in all our glory, but that's our commentary position in the PF International timing tower. It's a very resplendent. If I could register one complaint, is it the lack of air conditioning? They have it in this room. Yes. Well, they have it in this building, but they don't have it in this room. We're locked off. There's glass between us and a door, and the hot air out of both ends of you. It doesn't help. Well, so. The hot air out of all of it. You know. I can't deny that is occasionally true. There's Chloe. There's our chief tattoo artist, Chloe. There, giving a little wave. I think she's a standing on a disembodied voice in my head. James's lap at the moment, standing underneath. There we are.
There we
she
go.
is down. So yeah, this is the nerve centre of racing. Now let's have a little look. Who are we saying hello to on the live stream? Massi Bougache from the Algerian Karting Federation, of course, supporting Leo Robinson.
T Storm is joining us as well. He came third in his first ever karting race.
Well, congratulations,
Team Sport.
T Storm.
Yeah. And he's thinking about going for his licence now.
Well, I would say that's a very good idea.
I think it's a very good idea. So the clean-up job begins here from Thomas Behrman and Charlie Morrison-Jones.
This is the downside of going for your licence. When it goes wrong, you've got to fix it yourselves.
Exactly that.
And there's some wet tyres. Thankfully, we don't need them. And I don't think we'll need them at all today because, again, we are in great amount of sunshine. But race 24 is coming up next.
So, IAME Cadet are about to make their way onto the circuit for their first race of the day, and there, Daniel Sofronia, who's starting on pole position in this race, the 44, alongside Kip Bolowski, the 95, just on the other side of the eyes there of Daniel. Yeah.
Podium yesterday, third in yesterday's final. 90. Let's listen to Dan Ashton. Nope, he's finished speaking. There's Kip Bolowski. On the outside of the front row of the grid, the number 95 Fusion Motorsport car winner at Rowra. There's the mechanic Alex T pensively looking, waiting to be given the signal to pull that cord and start the engine. And the start marshal on the gantry puts the green flag in the air, and here is your starting lineup for the first IAME Cadet race. It's Daniel Sofronia and Kip Bolowski on the front row, Roman Kamyab and second place driver in the championship Lewis Werrell on row number 2.
Row number 3, George Edgar and Henry Domain, with Jesse Phillips and Noah Baglin rounding out row number 4.
Row 5 is Jacob Ashcroft and yesterday's winner, starting 10th, third place in the championship, the GP place holder Noah Wolf, with Jensen Graham and William Murtaugh up next.
Row number 7, Zach Drummond, your championship elect. Yeah, and winner, Zach Green alongside with Kanish Rao and Aston Sharp, rounding out row number 8.
Row number 9, Anthony Witkowski and Ben Smith. Row 10, Archie Levitt and Ethan Woodward.
Row 11, Riley Cranham and Sky Parker, with Cameron McPhee and Henry Carter rounding out row number 12.
Row 13, Flynn McDermott and Joseph Murphy, Jensen Ackerman and Harley Musk on row 14.
Rounding out the grid on row 15, Finley Buck for the Ultimate R team, and that's Synergy Chassis.
So there we go. Parade lap underway. The Oliver Ola Motorsport Fusion Motorsport lockout in IAME Cadet this year continues. The best, well, Zach Green in 14th place is the first non-Fusion ORM driver on the grid. Let's see if any of the PMR drivers, any of the Ultimate R drivers, a couple of the privateers can get into the top 10 at the end of the season. The lights are not out. Oh, and there's
high-speed tyre check or wheel checks.
Well, that may have been somebody in front, sort of like braking, and then the person behind not braking quite as quickly, and then going, oh dear, oh dear.
Could this be the reason why we're not?
A man on the track?
Well, it could be. I thought it was collecting potentially some debris.
Maybe. I thought it was because it was a very poor formation.
Well, it could have been.
Now look at vigorous steering checks from the entire field. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
there is a comment. Bush Wookie rejoins us. Or he's not left yet, which is really good. Continue to watch Bush Wookie. I hope you are enjoying it. These are my favourite class to watch. They're fearless. Well, you're not wrong in that they are incredibly fearless. And if you want to share this fearless group of drivers, please do such a thing. Hit that share button, subscribe button as well. If you're liking the stream, please like it as well. And if you do subscribe, make sure you hit that little notification bell so you get notified every time we post a video or go live.
You sound like a proper YouTuber there,
Anthony.
Well done.
Well done.
Okay, into the Mike Wilson complex we go. Race number 24, IAME Cadet, Heat 1 of the day. Sofronia and Bolowski on row 1. Kamyab and Werrell on row 2. Edgar and Domain row 3. Into the tram lines we go, and it's not out again. Oh dear.
Now we've got to be careful here, because that's 2 for 2. If they get one more false start, that's where rules start to come into play.
You know, I was going to say, we haven't had a good old game of shut up and listen.
We haven't.
For a long time.
We haven't. And, well, it's not Nigel Edwards who's out there, because Nigel Edwards is currently on the start gantry. It's Dan Ashton who's got the clipboard to play that game today.
Yes, well, I think they're going to get one more go. But, of course, you know, if they have 3 false starts, then the potential is that the 2 front row drivers, Sofronair and Belowski, will be moved to the back of the grid if they cannot get the start formation correct. It's down to the front row drivers to maintain the speed of the rest of the field. And they're going to go around. Okay, Dan Ashton, there was some vigorous finger waving by there.
Exactly.
Onto the back straight.
Apparently I unlocked an achievement. Do a YouTube thing. There we go.
What?
I unlocked an achievement.
Did you?
I did.
Oh dear. I don't get YouTube. I mean, we're on it, but
How old are you now? 70?
I feel 70 this morning. No, I'm a sprightly 40 years old, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yes.
But I am engaged, so please don't write in. The market. What can I say? Right, here we go. 3rd time of asking, and yes, lights are green. Now we're off and racing. Once again, my theories proved correct. From the outside front row, it is Kit Belowski who leads the poleman, Daniel Sofronair, through the Bruno Ferrari S's, under the bridge, and out onto the banking. 29 IAME Cadets go onto the banking, and 29 IAME Cadets come off the banking, going onto the bridge, still facing the right way with all 4 wheels attached. That's a result.
That is a result, yeah, that's how we like to see it there. Very defensive then in the back of shot. Sofronair in the back of the shot as well, as they go into the heavy braking zone of hairpin number 1. Everyone getting through. Oh, you have to see, they just dive to the inside there to get the cut back, not knowing if there's anyone there and hoping that there's not anyone there. They all do get through hairpin 1 cleanly, and as well hairpin number 2, all about...
Just about cleanly. That looked like it was the rainbow thing. That I think was Henry Carter. Is it in the middle of that that was... getting involved. There's a couple of ORM drivers there sort of bouncing off each other. At the back of the field there, there's 2 Pullman Racing teammates, Flynn McDermott in the number 23 and the number 70, no, not number 72, possibly Kanish Rao, a bit further back. But under investigation, Kit Belowski for that start. Let's see what, if he was a little bit too, he anticipated a little bit too much that getaway, but he leads the moment. Wera is 2nd. 3rd is the number 44 of Sofronair, who's gone past Roman Kamiab. Then it's Henry Domain. Noah Baglin has had a good start, the number 21 Kart. He's up in the 6th position, but we've got a 5-kart breakaway at the front of the field. And that is so 2 Fusion drivers, 3 ORM drivers in the lead pack. Yesterday, the Fusion drivers always outnumbered the ORM drivers in that lead group, but now the tables have been turned. There's the leading privateer, number 53, the Tony Kart of Zach Green, and Zach is up into 11th place. So of the non-Fusion ORM drivers, Zach Green is 11th, Archie Lovett is 21st, privateer driver. Then Joseph Murphy for Ultimate R is 23rd. Jensen Ackerman is 24th, privateer. Finley Buck is 26th for Ultimate R. Flynn McDermott and Kanish Grau and Harley Musk are 27th, 28th, 29th. They're the non-Fusion ORM drivers, and please don't think that we're not, we're having anything against Fusion or ORM, but it's just, it's nice to mention the drivers that aren't with these 2 powerhouses, because they really are up against it.
They really are up against it, because they have dominated the season, haven't they, Fusion and Oliver Road and Motorsport? They're always at that sharp end, and it is great battling, great racing that we see from them, and a change for the lead there as Lewis Werrell gets past Kit Belowski, moves up, and a bit of side-by-side jostling there as Sofronair also tried to make that move. But
the door was closed.
The door was indeed closed very promptly.
Slammed shut was... there, but to the top 5, there's number 65 of Henry Domain, who is in that battle. There go the rest of the field. There is your champion, number 5, Zach Drummond, the Scotsman. And I think Zach is just, we said about, Dan Ginchard take it easy, and the answer was, in fact, no. Zach Drummond take it easy? The answer is an emphatic so far, yes.
Yes, yeah. Zach Drummond, he is just cruising around the circuit now. He doesn't need to push that kart to the max. And, of course, a lot of these drivers are racing in a couple of weeks' time. You know, the IAME World Finals are fairly soon as well.
Adria next weekend,
Adria next weekend. So, you know, a lot of these drivers don't want to push these engines too hard to have to rebuild them or blow them or anything like that. So, you know, a lot of drivers you may find will take it easy, but a lot will just be like, you know what, there's extra silverware at play here.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, every time one driver sort of is easing back a little bit, that just opens up a bigger opportunity for somebody else. Now, we have Fusion's Kit Belowski has gone back past Lewis Werrell for the race lead, but no, well, that's Henry Domain, the number 65, banging wheels with Belowski, and Belowski gets more banging wheels, Sofronair at the inside, so Werrell and Sofronair move into first and second, Roman Kamyab up into third as Belowski and Domain trip over each other, and that battling is allowing Noah Wolf in sixth, Noah Baglin in seventh, George Edgar in eighth, Will Murtar in ninth, and Zach Green up in the 10th place to close in.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, like we were saying in the comments there, fearless racing from these drivers. And there's a wakey, Chris Walker. It looked like he was asleep.
Chris Walker from KartPix.net, our official championship photographer. Well, I'm glad there was no accident on that lap because Chris would have missed it. Having 40 winks for you, Chris. Sorry, busted. No. Chris is just probably scanning for some light to get to get the best action shots possible. Here they come down the hill. Past Chris Walker, who will appear on the left-hand side of your screen, just about there.
There he is.
Hiding behind a barrier and not dozing off, just waiting.
Exactly that one. As they go through then, absolutely line set. There's Noah Wolf making his way through the field there. Gets past Sofronair, so he's up into P4 now. Where did Noah Wolf start in this race?
Well, he didn't start too well, actually. He was down on the 5th row of the grid, but then he didn't have a good time. He dropped down a little bit further than that, and he's sort of slowly picking them off one by one. Is Noel for that driver with a very distinctive luminous yellow and black crash helmet design. He's now on the back bumper of the number 65 kart of Henry Domain. There's Sofronair, and Sofronair's got a strawberry on the back of his crash helmet. Yes. In terms of fruit-based crash helmet designs, that's one of the best ones I've seen.
Well, I prefer raspberries.
But not on a crash helmet.
Oh, well, maybe not. There's a change for the lead, though, as... is that Roman Kamyab making that move as well? Roman Kamyab taking the lead of this race. Roman had a podium finish yesterday, second place in the final.
Yes, he did. No, there's a yellow flag waving as well. What that was for, I don't know. It's out on the banking. I can see somebody touring around the banking very slowly. Werrell, Kamyab, Domain, Wolf, Sofronair, Belowski, Baglin, Murtar, Edgar and Ashcroft were the top 10. It's all changed now. Because we've had at least 2 more corners. Now, Wolf looking over his shoulder there, there's been a bit of a splintering effect there, so maybe somebody has gone off. Let's have a look as they come through the middle sector. I can't see. Henry Domain has dropped back a little bit, and so has Noah Baglin and Will Murtar.
Indeed. Again, a question in the chat. Ashton Cox comes in. Does anyone know where TKMs are out? TKMs are out next. It is the pre-final for junior TKM after this very race. So don't go anywhere because it's starting to. This race is also starting to heat up. 1 minute plus that one additional lap. Breakaway at the front then as Noah Wolf was with that pack, but he's now got 1.5 seconds to try and close up as they go through. So Kamyab leads from Werrell, Sofronair there. These 1, 2, 3 that we're seeing here. First time I think we're seeing a Fusion, Oliver Rowland 1-2.
Yeah, and there goes Henry Domain picking a position. The yellow flags last lap were for Ben Smith in the number 47 kart and Archie Lovett in the privateer number 88. Both have continued, but have dropped well down the order. So Roman Kamyab. 30 seconds ago, it's worth mentioning. I mentioned it yesterday, but it's worth mentioning again. Last year, Roman Kamyab was mechanicked by Jess Hawkins. Jess Hawkins not in the karting paddock this year because she's racing in the W Series.
Yep.
But also she's the official stunt driver in the latest James Bond film.
Yes, exactly
There
that.
we go. So that's why Jess is not around this year because she's too busy rubbing shoulders with the Hollywood's elite.
Yes, exactly that.
Well deserved too.
And the brand ambassador for the Aston Martin team.
Is that? Yes, that is correct. Yeah. So, Kamyab, Werrell, Sofronair, 1, 2, 3. Lewis Werrell was saying that it was difficult yesterday because he was the only ORM driver up in the lead pack, but now he's got a rear gunner and it's Roman Kamyab, the lone Fusion Wolf, at the head of the pack, and the second Fusion Wolf is actually Noah Wolf in 4th place, but a long way back as the clock strikes 0. Now, what can Werrell do? Will he have some help from his teammate? Checks over his shoulder. The 44 Kart of Sofrenair is not quite close enough to push Werrell along. There's Zach Drummond making a move, so Drummond picks up a position, passes the number 21 Kart of Noah Baglin, and that is for 11th position. But they come through the Fullerton S's in the middle of the pack, and Wolf in 3rd place, yes.
So that Drummond not defending that move whatsoever. Again, like I say, there is absolutely no need. He knows he's champion. He's out there just enjoying himself, just having a fun day, racing with your mates.
Yeah, exactly. Still wants to win, but
still wants to win.
The pressure's off, and of course, I'm saying it's not the first race you can enjoy here, because these drivers, they love their kart, and that's why they do it. So they enjoy every race, but you can enjoy it in a different way now that the pressure is off. Zach Drummond. The pressure is certainly not off the number 55 Kart of Roman Kamyab, however. The pressure is well and truly on as we're on the final lap, and Lewis Werrell and Daniel Sofrenair are about to start turning the screws. Down the first straight, Kamyab defends, and Sofrenair swings out wide. He's going to try. There's going to be a great undercut here from Sofrenair. He misses the apex, though, with that first hairpin. Great start of the move, but then he couldn't quite, make it stick, and Kamyab defending. Here comes Sofrenair at the inside of Werrell, going through hairpin number 2, up the short chute now. Kamyab checks left, checks right, and here comes Sofrenair into the Fullerton S's. That is a brave move, and he makes it stick. Has it cost him too much momentum? He defends the inside line, and now look at Werrell trying to go around the outside.
Oh, what a move there from Werrell. Dives it down the inside, 2 for 1 through Bobby Game corner. Absolutely fantastic. Now on the final lap, only one more corner to go. Werrell is going to win this race after one fantastic move.
What a move there. 3rd to 1st, and Werrell set that up a treat, and he emerges victorious. Let's have a look again. Now watch how, so Sofrenair's momentum was slow, but look at how wide Werrell off screen, and then sweeps and timed it perfectly, because if he mistimed that, he would have taken Kamyab clean out of it. But that was an absolutely great move there. Not so great for Ethan Woodward, who has retired, but that's a very nice emerald green crash helmet there for Ethan Woodward. We like that up in the commentary box. But Werrell, bravo, young man. Now, he's had so many 3rd place finishes in the final, as Lewis Werrell. Hasn't won a race, hasn't won a final rather, and he is desperate to finish the season on the top step of the podium before he moves out of cadet into another class, and that is a great way to go about it. Werrell, Sofrenair, Kamyab, Wolf, Edgar, Domain, Bolofsky, Ashcroft, Zach Green, 9th place for the best of the privateers, and Noah Baglin rounds out the top 10.
Exactly that, as the rest of the field goes through then. Jensen Graham finished in 11th place. There's the 47. That is Ben Smith, also has come to a stop. Now that's just at the exit of the, that's just at the entrance to the bridge. That's on the runoff road, so that's going to go back down towards turn 1. And that doesn't sound as healthy as it probably should do. So, well, an excellent end to the 2-stroke side of the IAME classes. More racing coming up because it's pre-final time now. Junior TKM is coming up next. So, like we were saying, Junior TKM, the championship is still alive in this one. It can all be down to what a couple of drivers can do. Alfie Garford there, who we're looking at, the number 9 privateer driver on the Talco chassis. He has had a strong season all season, but this time he is starting on pole position for this race, and we'll have to see what he can do. His main rival out in this one is Alistair Cresswell, the number 2 privateer, who's starting on the 4th row in 8th place in this one. Let's have a look, though, at the starting grid for the pre-final in Junior TKM. Alfie Garford and Charlie King start on that front row from Freddie Hull and Joseph Booth on row number 2.
Row number 3, Olivia Jenkins and James Morley. Row 4, Adita Kulkarni, the O-Plate winner, and championship leader, Alistair Cresswell.
Jake Almasawi and Dara McInerney on row 5, with Ada Mitchell and Harvey Jones rounding out row number 6.
Row 7, Leon Frost and Tyler Harris. Tyler Harris won a race yesterday, but then got excluded. Leon Frost retired heartbreakingly from the final. when his wheel came off, the threads on the studs of his left rear wheel decided to machine themselves out of existence.
Yes.
So this race does have championship implications,
It
the
does.
pre-final. So the winner of this race gets 65 championship points, second gets 62, third gets 60, fourth 59, and so on back in increments of 1. Alistair Cresswell comes into this race including the 2 dropped scores on 535 points. He is dropping 2 8th place finishes. Alfie Garford comes into this race on dropped scores with 520 points. He is dropping a 5th place and 11th place finish. So if Alfie Garford is going to increase his championship tally, he has got to finish 4th or above. If Alistair Cresswell wants to improve on his championship tally, he's got to finish 7th or above. The maximum amount of points that Alfie Garford can get is 540 points. So Alistair Cresswell, kart number 2, only needs to add 5 more points to his championship tally to take the title. We'll keep you up to date as much as we possibly can as this race progresses, but we're underway, 12 minutes, and it's been a good start from number 9, Alfie Garford, as the rest of the field stream over the Lichfield Bridge. Garford, and in second place, that is the number 16 Klassen Motorsport kart of Charlie King. Again, Charlie racing with a brand new crash helmet design, which got a lovely little date and memorial of his late grandfather's passing, and I know that it's very close to the entire family's heart, and it's certainly giving Charlie a boost in performance this weekend. There's Freddie Hull in third, Joseph Booth fourth, and further back, so there's Aidan Mitchell in the number 14 kart, just behind Dara McInerney, and Cresswell he's in the middle of the pack, not where he wants to be, but if Cresswell finishes 7th, he will score 56 championship points, but in fact he will only increase his championship total by 1 point.
Yeah. Exactly that. And Garford's doing as much as he can right now.
Yep,
He's leading the race. That's the best he can do. He can't do any more. It's all going to be down to what Cresswell can do. He's currently 7th place in that number 2. You can see right in the centre of this pack. And there he is trying to make moves there. Looked like he was going for a move at the exit of the bridge. That's, again, it's a very bold place to do it and a very rare place to do it as well. So as they go through down the inside there as well, Joseph Booth getting on fast. Freddie Hull moves up now into P3 and chopping and changing all the way through this field, as you'll see it progress all the way through this race. There's the number 2. There's Cresswell in the green helmet just in the middle of that pack on your screen. And as they dive through the Fullerton S's once more, it's all heating up in this section, because as they go side by side into Bobby Game corner there, on the outside, Booth gets nerfed out wide. And like we were saying, if you get offline here, it's so difficult to get back on the line. It's so difficult to get your momentum back. And that just shows that Joseph Booth there, who made a move earlier on to go into 3rd place, is now tumbling down the order now at the end of the same lap.
Now, while you're talking the racing, I'm trying to do some calculations here, unofficially. So, Alistair Cresswell, he needs to finish 7th or above to improve his championship score. He needs another 5 points to take the title. If Alistair finishes 3rd in this race and Alfie Garford wins, Alistair will move on to 540 points. 540 is the absolute maximum that Alfie Garford can score, providing Alfie wins this race and wins the final. If, so a 2nd place finish, I think, unofficially in this race, will seal the title for Cresswell. A 3rd place finish in this race will mean that Garford can only tie Cresswell, and he can only tie Cresswell if Cresswell then finished 8th or lower in the final. It's very, very tight. All Garford can do is go and try and win. Cresswell has just got to ease 1 point at a time.
Yeah, exactly that. And with 8 minutes left to go, and with Garford under immense pressure from Charlie King, who we know is quick around this circuit. He was quick in qualifying. He had a great day yesterday. He's going to have a better day today. But look at that. Alistair Cresswell, fastest lap of the race, 102.230. He is closing in on Garford, and that championship is getting further and further away, despite the fact that Garford is leading this race. 8 minutes to go, plus 1 additional lap. Don't go anywhere, folks, because this race has only just begun.
Yep, and there is Freddie Hull looking for a move on the number 77 kart of James Morley. Morley 3rd in the point standings at the moment. Can't win it, but he wants to keep Joseph Booth, who's 4th, and Charlie King, who's 5th, behind him. There's Olivia Jenkins in kart number 48. And looking down there, Garford, King, Morley, Hull, Cresswell there in the number 2 cart. Where's Cresswell? Where is Cresswell?
He's out.
He's out, and Aidan Mitchell is also pulled in now. Is that there's yellow flags waving out on the banking?
There it is.
Oh my word! Alistair Cresswell is number 2 cart out on the banking. Now I was going to say, is that a tactical retirement? I'm not quite sure what that means. So, well, let's have a little look. And we're going to bring the championship, the virtual championship standings up onto our screens at the end of this lap to see how that impacts there. But Cresswell out of the race. So what happens here? There is Garford leading Charlie King, the number 9 and the number 16 cart. First and second through the Fullerton S's, on to the back straight we go. Then a big gap back to James Morley in third, Freddie Hull in fourth. We're going to wait until the leaders cross the line to see what impact that has on the championship positions. Let's wait and see. They come over the line. Garford leads. Cresswell was leading. It's now, he's still leading, but just by 2 points.
And we've got a final to go yet.
Oh, it's going to go right down to the wire. It's going to go absolutely right down to the wire. There is what went wrong with that kart. And it's like that kart has been faultless all season. It's been faultless all season. And then suddenly the nerves that something is going to happen. Oh, dear.
It's twice this weekend something's happened to that kart.
Okay, well, let's have a little look at what's going on our screens. There's a battle for third place, third, fourth, fifth. Oh, and there's the O plate of Aditya Kulkarni there getting pushed sideways a little bit by, and that was by Freddie Hull. So Kulkarni losing a bit of ground. There's somebody else pulling off. That is, oh no, that's Leon Frost again. Oh, Frosty out of the racing cart, number 59. And he clams over the barrier, so something mechanical went wrong for the Tim Wilson number 59 cart.
Yeah, exactly. That is a nightmare. These carts pulling off left, right and centre at the moment. 5.5 minutes to go then, plus that one lap. It's all going to be down to what can happen in the final then for the championship, because right now Garford is doing as much as he can. He's closed in on points now. It's all going to be down to what happens in the final. Now, is it a mechanical issue for Cresswell? We don't know. Is it tactical that he's pulled off to the side of the circuit? We don't know. We will have to find out later on if Cresswell actually joins that race. But right here on track, it's still Garford leading from King there on your screen, the 9 and the 16. Fast Freddie Hull for the Precision Racing team is still there in third place. James Morley, the rookie driver, he's there in fourth place at the moment, number 77. So he's having a good old race at the moment. Joseph Booth still there in fifth place, down one position from the original starting spot. Olivia Jakins also down one place. Aditya Kulkarni, the O-plate winner from Kim Bolton, of course, still there in seventh place. Tyler Harris in the 88, up 6 places at the moment, having a good run there. Dara McInerney, the E-plate, the English champion, still there in 9th place. Jake Almasawi there in 10th place as well from Harvey Jones, Aidan Mitchell, and like we said, we've lost Leon Frost and we've lost Alistair Cresswell in this race so far. 4.5 minutes to go, and breathe.
So Alfie Garford, I mean, he may be aware that Alistair Cresswell is out, he may not be aware, but it doesn't matter. He still has to win. He still has to win, so it doesn't matter who's behind him. Charlie King is turning the screw and putting the pressure on. This has been Charlie's best performance of the season so far. He finished on the podium originally in the final at the last round of the TKM Championship at Wilton Mill, but then was given a penalty and so lost that podium. But he's absolutely wants it badly in the last round of the season. There's Tyler Harris, Joseph Booth, and the number 48 Olivia Jakins with the E-plate holder Darren McInerney behind them. That is the battle for 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th.
Indeed, and as they go through, a hand up there from Garford. It looked like a thumbs up there, just saying, yep, thank you, we're doing good, we're breaking away. Just don't do me on the last lap, please, because, kind of important.
Well, I mean, I'd say that's Charlie King is going to go, I care not.
I care not, no, because he's after those points as well. He's hunting down third place in this championship.
But what Charlie King will be, he's thinking, right, let's keep going. 3 minutes to go. Let's keep working together, because when the gloves come off on the final lap, it's only going to be 2 of us, not 7 of us.
Yes. Yeah, exactly that. We'll have to see. They've given themselves a nice battle buffer there, haven't they?
Yeah, and of course Charlie King can snatch third, but it's going to take you know, a pretty bad result for James Morley to do it in the point standings. But I mean, 4th place is definitely on for the Classic Motorsport driver in the points. There is Hull in the 24 Precision Racing Kart. Then it's Morley and his Tim Wilson Motorsport teammate Kulkarni. The number 88 kart of Tyler Harris is next. Then it's Joseph Booth 7th, Jakins is 8th, McInerney 9th. Still that 2-point advantage. Charlie King now moves into 4th place in the point standings on the back of this performance so far. And still Garford, well, he's not going to improve on his score, so Cresswell's still going to be the championship leader at the end of this race, but the question is how much, and yeah, here we go indeed, Anthony.
Yeah, it looked like Charlie King was going for a move there. He was lining one up. He's experimenting now, isn't he? Sam King just joined the stream. He is watching along, commenting on Charlie's going to send it in the last lap. So, well, there we go. Predictions there from, okay, well, I'm guessing, is that Dad? Is that Dad?
Well, it's I would imagine
it's a relative.
It's a relative of some description.
Yes, exactly. We'll find out.
A supporter.
A supporter, yes, for Charlie King there. So predictions are in of what Charlie King can do in this final race, but at the moment, or pre-final I should say, it's 1 minute 45 seconds left on the timer, plus that one additional lap. Plenty of time left in this race. They have got a gap of 1.5 seconds, but trust me, after only about 3 overtaking attempts, that can disappear quickly.
Yep, the gap is 1.6 seconds. And look at that. So King went for one little move on Garford. It didn't quite pan out, but the last lap was a 103.01 for Garford and King. Freddie Hull, not battling with anybody else, did a 102.23, so they lost 0.8 of a second on that last lap by that 1/2 move from King. So, you know, King's got to be careful. Don't start battling too early, because that 1.6 second lead can disappear in a hurry.
Brother.
There
we go.
He's my brother. There we go.
Oh dear, I wasn't expecting that. Less than a minute to go then in this Junior TKM pre-final race 25 of the weekend here for the PF International, for the Wera British Kart Championships. And it's all starting to heat up here in Junior TKM, because like we were saying, King here in 2nd place. He's 4th in the championship. He's fighting to get that 3rd place. But at the moment, with Morley sitting there in 4th, is looking harder than he thinks. And Morley needs to not have good finishes on that one. But at the moment, Morley is having a great run, and he dives to the inside there of Aditya Kulkarni. Kulkarni having to concede the spot. No, he doesn't. And actually, it looks like he tried to go around the outside there.
Gee Whittakers. As the O-plate of Kulkarni there holding on to 3rd. Then it's Hull in 4th. Booth, Tyler Harris, then Morley, Jakins and McInerney all in this battle. 2, 4, 6, 7 drivers squabbling over 3rd position behind the O-plate, the British Open champion Aditya Kulkarni through the Fullerton S. The clock strikes 0. Up at the front, less than 1/10 of a second separates Garford from King.
Let's see.
Through the Mike Wilson complex we go. Now, Charlie King's brother is saying probably hairpin number 2. We can say that because Garford's not listening. He's concentrating on other things.
I'm thinking Bobby Game Corner.
Well, if Bro says hairpin number 2, then I'm not going to disagree. Garford has obviously got a different plan altogether as they come off the bridge. Now, here we go. So this is King's first of really 3 opportunities, but he's not made his move into the first hairpin, or has he? Has the lead changed as Kulkarni holds on to 3rd? We flick back to the race leader, and yes, it has changed. Was it a hairpin number 2? It's wheel to wheel.
Oh.
Garford's fighting for his championship life here. Wheel to wheel. What a move there around the outside of the Fullerton S's. But now King's got more momentum going onto the back straight into Bobby Game Corner. But Garford holds on 1 corner to go, Anthony.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. King's got to be careful, though. He hit the back of Garford's car quite heavily there because Garford was so slow out of the Fullerton S's. But out of the final corner, it's going to be checkered flag in the pre-final for Alfie Garford. He gets the points he needs. He gets it to close that gap up to Cresswell in the championship. Charlie King crosses in second place from Fast Freddie Hull, who finishes in third place. Aditya Kulkarni at the end of that crosses the line in fourth place, up 3 places from Joseph Bruce. James Morley at the end of that crosses in sixth place from Tyler Harris, up 7 positions, crossing the line in seventh. Olivia Jakins in 8th place. Dara McInerney in 9th place. Then it was Jake Almasawi in 10th place. Harvey Jones and Aidan Mitchell rounding out the 12 karts that finished. We lost Leon Frost and we lost Alistair Cresswell. Junior TKM final is going to be one exciting race.
Indeed it is. We spoke to Alfie Garford. You'll see it, ladies and gentlemen, during the lunch break later on the paddock show this morning. Alfie looked very cool, calm and collected. Mr. Garford, Father Garford, was maybe a little bit more nervous. And there is the VIP section. There we've got, we're really pleased to have. Now, what is Chris Walker? He finds himself in some strange places. There, he's obviously getting a great view of the circuit. But we're really pleased to have guests here from our title sponsor, Wera Tools, with us today. And you can see there's the VIP area. And what can you say? What can you say? Well, Alistair Cresswell has got to just reset himself mentally for the final. Completely reset himself mentally. You know, the worst thing that could possibly happen at the start of the week, they've probably been through all the permutations and, you know, the worst thing that could possibly happen, and it's happened. But we've got one race to go. But the next race is not Junior TKM. The next race is TKM Extreme, and it's their pre-final, and it's up next. Oh, TKM Extreme. It's not a two-way fight for the title. It is a three-way fight for the title.
Oh, goody.
Yes. James Pashley leads the championship standings at the moment. Joe Fowler is second, and Joe Reeve-Smith is third. Reeve-Smith is an outsider. Fowler, well, he's got his work cut out for him, but he can wrestle the lead away from James Pashley. But Pashley starts this one from pole position, Reeve-Smith second, and Fowler starts fourth. So the 3 championship contenders all starting on the front 2 rows of the grid. Here is the full starting lineup in TKM Extreme. Pashley, the 2019 champion, going for 2 titles, starts from pole alongside Joseph Reeve-Smith, Michael Cornell and Joe Fowler on row number 2.
Theo Hesketh and Adam Sparrow on row 3, having to concede that number 1 plate this year from Zach Bowen and Lewis Wadley, the O plate on row number 4.
Row 5 is Matt Allnut and Josh Raystrick. Row 6 is Joe Stockford and Spencer Lane.
Chris Whitten and Kai Springfield on row 7 with Theo Tibbets and Alex Reddy. Are you ready? I'm not ready on row number 8.
Well, you better be ready. And Jack Saunders and Nathan Wells go from row number 9. Megan Lawson and Tom Johnson round out the top 20 with Harvey Roth, a winner last time out at Wilton Mill, starting shotgun on the field in 21st position. So we'll bring the championship tables up into the screen as the race progresses. Pashley leads by about 20 points over Fowler, with Reeve-Smith another 15 or so points behind. It's going to have to go badly wrong for James Pashley for him to, lose the title. But we've just seen that happen in Junior TKM. This race does score championship points. It's going to be 12 minutes plus a lap. TKM Extreme. Well, the racing has been extreme all year. To quote Spinal Tap, they're about to turn the volume up to 11.
Yes, indeed. Through the mist. You can smell it from the commentary box. Into the tram lines. Green flag out. And I think it's a false start.
It is, yes. There's a hands in the air.
Well, there we go.
Hands in the air like you just don't care. Ooh, ooh. That's the one. And I got to say, after admonishing me for singing at you all season, it's twice now that you've joined in.
You're a bad influence.
Nice that you're coming round to my way of thinking.
Well, yeah, exactly. If you sing songs from my decade, I might understand them.
Musical youth of today, hey? Yeah, Barbie Girl. Yeah, Aqua.
The disembodied voice in your head is saying bad things, even though I do know that song by Aqua, which...
Barbie Girl, there we go. That says it all, ladies and gentlemen. Pashley, Reeve-Smith, Cornell, Fowler, Hesketh, Sparrow, Bowen, Wadley, Allnut, Raistrick, Stockford, Lane, Witten, Springfield. There are your front 7 rows of the grid. And I have to say, the formation is a bit bewildering.
Oh, well, yeah, the close up now.
Yes.
The gents close up.
Well, of course, they don't want to slow down too much because then the engine
they'll bog them down. Yeah,
down.
They'll oil them up, and they don't want that. Pashley is, yeah, he's quite far ahead, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Now, I wonder if that's tactical. They come into the tram lines for the second time of asking. This looks a little bit better. Oh, no, it doesn't. But the lights are out. We're off and racing. And Pashley does make a good start from pole position. Cornell slots in the second. Reeve-Smith back to third. 21 karts go under the bridge and out onto the banking with championship leader, the E-plate holder James Pashley, privateer driver on that Birrell ART kart, leading the way. Look for the number 31 of Joe Fowler. Fowler is in 4th place, and the number 3 of Joseph Reeve-Smith is 3rd. So Michael Cornell, the privateer, the only one in the top 4, not fighting for the championship. He is in exalted company, is Cornell.
Yeah, Cornell had a great day yesterday, winning his first heat race out there since the last time in the 2018, beginning of 2018 season? 2019 season it was, yeah. Thank you for confirming that. But yeah, no, it was great to see him up in this sharp end, and he is, like we were saying, he is the privateer's privateer. He turns up, he's got the one chassis in the back of a van. That's it to show that, you know, you can be in the British Kart Championships on a budget.
Absolutely. And there is Fowler chasing hard. Hesketh, the number 2 plate, is there as well. Zach Bowen in the number 18 kart, another privateer driver on that Tony Kart chassis. Zach Bowen getting a lot of help and support from the historic karting scene. You know, and that's it's good to see because Zach does compete in historic karts as well. But it's Pashley down the hill, and look at that. He's breaking away a little bit. Cornell has been passed by Reeve-Smith for 2nd place. Fowler is now going to try and make his way past that all-white number 85 kart. Oh, and Lewis Wadley, the O-plate driver, running a little bit wide, coming out of the first hairpin. Cornell defending a little bit, so Fowler's going to have to make his move. Fowler looks to the inside. Fowler alongside. This is what he needs to do. Joe Fowler moves to P3. That's good. So the top 3 in the championship running 1, 2, 3 in the race. Fowler needs to try and turn a 3rd into a 1st. He's got 10 minutes to do it, though, and they're battling away behind him. That's the number 14, Tim Wilson Motorsport kart of Matthew Allnut, going side by side with the O-plate of Precision Racing's Lewis Wadley.
Exactly that, and exciting stuff in the championship table, because if we can put that up for me, because of course pre-final there are points up for grabs, and it has changed around a little bit since they started. Joe Fowler is now 2nd in the virtual championship, 607 points from Joseph Reeve-Smith, 604.
Yep, but Pashley has a commanding advantage at the
indeed.
moment, but because he's adding to that by winning the race. Pashley's dropping a 5th place and a 16th place from his 2 drop scores in the championship. So Pashley really, you know, he does need to finish in the top 5 or in the top 4 really to add to his championship tally. Fowler, he's had a 19th and a 24th, so Fowler adds to his point standings, if he his points total, by finishing 18th or above. But is it going to be enough? Well, it's going to be very, very tricky. And there is the number 33 of Chris Witten sliding at the inside of Cornell. So Cornell dropping back a little bit in the early stage of this one as Fowler on that black and chrome Classen Motorsport ARC chassis, closing in on number 3 Tony Kart of Joseph Reeve-Smith, Litchfield Motorsport driver, and Classen Motorsport driver for Fowler, and the privateer driver, the E-plate holder, Pashley, leads the race. Fowler, new fastest lap. P2 now for Joe Fowler, trying to claw his way into championship contention with just 1.5 about races to go this season. He's not going to give up, though, is Joe Fowler. Neither is Joe Reeve-Smith. But Zach Bowen in the number 18 kart moving into 4th place. Solid drive again for the privateer Tony Kart driver. And then you've got Theo Hesketh in the number 2 plate. Chris Witten in the number 33. Cornell down to 7th. And Adam Sparrow, the defending champion, whose reign is nearly over, is running in 8th position.
Yes, indeed. So with 8 minutes to go then, plus that 1 additional lap, like you were saying there, Joe Fowler with that fastest lap of the race, 101.04 as they come across the line. Pashley yesterday, he had a heat win, he had a second place as well, he's had a good weekend. Can he get a race win in the pre-final in TKM Extreme? At the moment, it's looking good, but look at Joe Fowler. He is catching at a rate of knots now, and I would say he was right on that rear bumper, and one would say in lunge distance.
Yep, he has cast the net, and he's now reeling Pashley in. Here he goes for the race lead. Joe Fowler at hairpin number 1. And the 31 driver takes the lead, but Pashley fighting straight back into hairpin number 2. James Pashley does not want to get drawn into a big tussle. Oh, and there's Adam Sparrow out of the race. Spadders, his season just goes from bad to worse. Pashley coming back at him to the inside. Fowler leads. Now, I am a betting man. That's why I don't drive a nice car. But I think that Fowler will now start to slow the pack down.
Yes.
Fowler will now, he's in the lead. He's going to try and back the field up so that Pashley gets embroiled in a 4, 5, 6 kart lead. It's no good for Joe Fowler to win this race with Pashley in second place. He's got to win this race, and Pashley's got to be further back in the pack. Pashley knows this, and Pashley's going for it. Oh, Pashley, and that's Bowen. Collide. Disaster for James Pashley, but he's kept going. Zach Bowen just get there. Oh my word, the TKM title chase. Let's have a little look. You can see Fowler slowing them down, going onto the banking. Pashley makes a move up the inside, then backs out of it, and as he backs out of it, Zach Bowen had nowhere to go, up over the rear bumper of Pashley's kart, and I hope that hasn't damaged Pashley's kart. Where is the E-plate holder now? Let's look. Fowler still leads. He is 9th, is James. At the top of your screen, there he is, now trying to fight Harvey Roffer. Oh, and he's slow.
He is very slow. And that exhaust looks very loose there. That could be a technical flag coming Pashley's way. It has come off. That's going to be a technical flag for Pashley. This championship's been blown wide open. Yep, and, well, there he gets the flag on the start-finish line, James Pashley, and say that's Fowler wanted to draw James Pashley into a scrap. Pashley knew that, so you can't blame James for going for it because he had to keep ahead. He had to keep ahead. That's just one of those racing incidents there. But Chris Whitten, meanwhile, has moved into P2 now in the number 33 kart. Well, Pashley is slowing down. The exhaust is not falling off, but you can hear it there. You can see all the fluff.
The fluff.
That's the exhaust fluff.
The exhaust fluff, that's a technical term. Oh, don't try and touch that.
That's going to be very hot.
That's warm, James. But you know what? You can try and put it back on, but it's not going to make a difference. You've been given the meatball flag. You can put it back on in the repair area and come back out. Here he comes.
He's coming in with some determination there.
Yes, indeed. So, hang on a sec. Now, when they cross the line now, Fowler, Whitten, Hesketh, Reeve Smith, Spencer Lane up into the top 5. Cornell is 6th. Now, Pashley did have 646 points, and Fowler was on 607. Let's have a look at the point standings now. What has that done to things?
Pashley, 628 points from Fowler's 612. It has closed dramatically with one more race to go at the end of the day, the final. But it's not over yet because Fowler still has to win this race. And at the moment, he's there in second place because Chris Whitten has come through now and taken the lead.
Yep, drama all the way through. There's Hesketh in 3rd, Reeve Smith in 4th, the number 11 kart of Lane in 5th, Cornell 6th, Alden at 7th, Wadley in 8th, Harvey Roth up to 9th, and Josh Raystrick rounding out the top 10. So Joe Fowler, well, his main rival is out of the race, but he's still got to go and do the hard bit and actually win. And Chris Whitten is now going, now, critical moment. So Pashley has repaired that kart, is back out on the circuit. Has he lost a lap? No, he hasn't lost a lap. Great work from James's dad, who is doing the mechanics there. Now he is still, I believe, on the lead lap. Is James Pashley, and now he is 26 seconds behind. Wonderful, wonderful mechanical work there. And suddenly Fowler's going backwards. Fowler's dropped to 4th behind Hesketh, behind Reeve Smith. So now, if anybody else retires, Pashley's running 19th. I'm not sure if it's going to affect his championship point standings too much, but but you never know.
No.
Great work there from Pashley's team. Well, his team is Dad.
Yeah, exactly that. Spanners on the spanners, and yeah, that's exactly what you need. So with less than 3 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap, there's the E-plate. There is James Pashley, currently sitting in 19th place, but some 26 seconds further down the road, but crucially on that lead lap. So it's all going to be down to what's going to happen at the front of this pack. Chris Whitten leads the way. There he is, the 33 from Theo Hesketh, the number 2, moving up positions. Keep an eye on that championship points, though, because Hesketh, Reeve Smith, sorry, is there 602 points from Fowler's 606 now, with it all fluctuating in this field.
And look at the way Joe Fowler is looking around over his shoulder. Megan Lawson gets a penalty. Fowler has dropped to 5th position behind Spencer Lane. And I noticed as they're coming up the short straight between hairpin 1 and hairpin 2, Fowler was looking over his shoulder, looking down. Is something amiss with that number 31 Kart? Certainly, it's not as quick as what it was 3 or 4 laps ago. And so Joe Fowler, this could still go Pashley's way, because Fowler is on 606 points now. Pashley 628. That's still a pretty healthy margin for Pashley, who is cruising round and just staying out of trouble. Fowler has got to get back up there and win this race. Whitten leads with 90 seconds to go from Hesketh, from Reeve Smith, from Lane, and then the 31 of Fowler. Behind Fowler, you've got Allnut, Wadley and Cornell in this lead group of 8.
Fowler around the outside there with a bold lunge around the outside, tries to get many places in one, but again, you lose so much time with being on that dirty part of the track. Pashley again receives a technical flag.
He's got one. Fowler's got one. He's trying to go for 2, but Reeve Smith will have none of it, and now Fowler loses that place back to Spencer Lane, and if he's not careful, he's going to lose another place to Lewis Wadley. So Pashley's repair job has not worked completely, and that exhaust has worked loose again, but it was worth a try. With 45 seconds to go, he got a couple of extra laps in, you know, so if anyone had retired, you know, that he would have picked up a place, but it hadn't worked out that way. Here is the battle with 30 seconds to go. It is Whitten leading, the number 33 privateer entry on the Talco chassis. Hesketh, Reeve Smith, Lane and Fowler. So will we see another audacious move from Joseph Fowler? Here comes James Pashley into the pits for good this time to retire that E-plate Kart. Oh, Fowler looks over his shoulder. He is not where he wants to be. Looks to the inside on Spencer Lane as Hesketh and Reeve Smith go side by side for 2nd place, and Fowler is going to lose out to Lewis Wadley if he's not careful. Joe Fowler gets squeezed wide. He's currently 5th. He could be dropping to 6th place.
Yeah, this is a disaster for Fowler. It's not gone well. Maybe, again, the tyre temps could have been that factor, or the tyre pressures. You know, did he set them to come in early and they've now dropped off? Whereas, you know, maybe he needed them to come in a bit later on, because now he is struggling. There he is, the 31, currently in 6th place behind the O-plate of Lewis Wadley now, who won that O-plate, of course, at Kim Bolton a few months ago. And hands up in the air there as Reeve Smith wants to get past.
Go. When we say just go, just drive. You know, at the moment, Pashley's championship lead over Fowler stands at 24 points. Every position that Fowler loses, and he's lost another one coming on through turn number 4, is an extra point for Pashley in terms of the championship lead. Into the first hairpin we go. Spencer Lane runs a little bit wide in 4th place. He is now going to battle with Lewis Wadley for that position. There is a look at the championship standings. It's a tie for 2nd at the moment between Fowler and Reeve Smith. Reeve Smith holding off Theo Hesketh for 2nd as Chris Whitten continues to lead, and Fowler is down to 7th and struggling badly.
Well, this is all closing up nicely here for TKM Extreme. Only a couple more corners to go. Like we're saying, this championship blown wide open as they go through. One more corner to go, and out they go, the 33. Chris Whitten comes across the line and takes the pre-final win. He will start on pole for the final later on today from Joseph Reeve Smith, Theo Hesketh, Spencer Lane, Lewis Wadley, Matt Allnut. Joe Fowler at the end of that crosses the line in 7th place from Michael Cornell in 8th place. Harvey Roth gaining 12 places to finish in that top 10 from Josh Rainstrick, rounding out the top 10 in 10th place. Zach Bowen Kai Springfield, Jack Saunders, Tom Johnson ran at the top 14 places from Nathan Wells, Theo Tibbets, Megan Lawson, Alex Reddy, rounding out the 18 karts that finished. We lost James Pashley, we lost Adam Sparrow, and we lost Joe Stockford.
Oh, there is Sparrow just returning his mechanically afflicted kart back to pit lane. And wow, that is very, very exciting indeed. Are you allowed a motor swap in TKM? Well, if you put 2 engines down on your scrutineering card, yes, you can.
But some of these only have the 1 engine.
Yes, they do. But, for example, Joe Stockford's season engine in qualifying yesterday, but he had a spare one, so we put that on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a word from our sponsors. We're going to take a short break here, a word from Wera Tools, and then, for your viewing delectation, our paddock show from the morning. Well, good morning and welcome to the second paddock show of the weekend here at Paul Fletcher International, round 9 of the 2021 Wera Tools British Kart Championship. And Anthony, we decided to flip the script and not do one in the evening, but do one on race morning. And what a morning to choose to do it. It's championship finals day for IAME TKM. We had 4 titles decided yesterday. We've got another 3 to decide today. It's going to be a spectacular day's racing. Do you know what? There's nothing quite like the smell of bacon rolls in the morning, karts being fired up, people dealing with their hangovers from Saturday night, and you know, the tension before the biggest day of the season for the IAME X30 and TKM contenders.
Yeah, and Bambino as well.
And Bambino as well. But yes, so we got 4 titles decided yesterday. 3 more to decide today.
We're in the way already.
We're in the way already. So we're in the outer paddock here at PFI.
Come through.
And the TKMs, a lot of the TKMs are out here. There goes Leon Frost, and you'll notice that they're on wet tyres because although there's Joseph Booth going through, morning all very, very focused. Yes, the sun is shining, Anthony.
It is,
but
indeed.
the track is wet.
It is. It absolutely hammered it down last night. The reports from the people who stayed in the paddock here yesterday were just saying, or last night, were just saying that, yeah, at some point, no, it's fine. Jake, come through.
More the Tim Wilson Motorsport Collective coming through.
Yeah, morning.
There's Jake Almasawi's kart,
yeah,
looking resplendent.
Morning.
And now here's James Morley's kart. So TKM, Junior TKM, which are those drivers, that is one of the 3 classes that we've got to decide today.
Yes, it is.
Unfortunately for James Morley, he came into the weekend 3rd in the championship. He's now mathematically been eliminated. It's a straight fight between Alistair Cresswell and Alfie Garford.
Yeah.
Now, I've been doing some mathematics in my very simple brain.
Quite concerning, yeah. But
Cresswell had a poor day yesterday. Garford won, but I think on drop scores, Alistair Cresswell's only got to add another 5 points to his total to seal the title. So it's think he needs to finish 5th or 6th in, you know, in the heats, after the heats and in the pre-final to seal the title. Garford's got to win out, basically.
Yeah, let's do it. Well, all the cuts seem to be going that way.
Let's follow them. I think we should follow them.
You know, because obviously this is the first time we've done it in the morning, of course. I don't know whose bright idea it was to do that.
Oh, it certainly wasn't mine.
It wasn't mine either.
This is the earliest I've been in a kart circuit, you know, I think ever.
Yeah, you're usually about.
I mean, even when I raced, I normally miss driver's briefing and 3-lap practice.
I know, exactly. But of course, we've got the challenge now of there are karts around circuit, and there are also the engines are fired up in the paddock. Usually when we do it in the evening, it's nice and quiet, and the only noise you can hear are people in their tents.
But I think what you'll find is that the attitude of everyone is, well, this is where tension, everyone's sort of deep in thoughts.
Yeah.
There's not as much joking and laughing. They're very pensive, focused on, you know, the day ahead, and of course, you know, this is the most important day of the year for a lot of them. Now, we've been in the outer paddock, and this is just an idea of how special this circuit is, the facilities here. You've got an outer paddock, now you've got the pit garage. Hang on a second, whoa. We're not going to let this... Michael Cornell, yesterday in TKM Extreme, you know, heat winner, absolutely brilliant, a real privateer. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Good day yesterday. First heat we had the wrong setup, so we changed it for the second heat, and it was a lot better. So hoping for more of the same.
Now, the very first round of the British Kart Championship under Motorsport UK sort of governance in March 2019, you were on the podium. You haven't been on the podium since.
No.
Without wanting to put the mockers on you or the curse, you know, you must be pretty confident, as well as going for a seed as well, a top 10, and all that after, we got another kart going past, it's Lewis Wadley's kart, after ending the first round in the back of an ambulance.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a chance, but we'll see how we go today. Hopefully we get 2 good finals and we'll collect some points and hope everyone drops them. So.
Okay, last question. There are 3 drivers in TKM Extreme who can win the title.
Yep.
Pashley, James Pashley, Joe Reeve-Smith, and, oh dear.
Fowler?
Oh dear, Joe Fowler, that's the one, Sunday morning, oh dear. Who's your money on?
Pashley.
Pashley, okay, there we go. From privateer to privateer.
Yep, definitely, yeah. I think Pashley's got it.
Well, good luck, Michael, and look for him in the number 85 TKM Extreme kart. There's the first faux pas, forgetting the actual names of the title contenders. Yeah, this morning show is...
Again, who thought morning would be a good idea? But yeah, like I say, Michael Cornell, the privateer's privateer, isn't he?
Yeah,
you know, like I say,
fantastic.
rocks up with a van. He's got the single chassis, and you know, smashes it out there, takes it to the big teams and, as well in the TKM class.
And he came into this weekend 11th. Now, for those of you that are new to karting, if you finish in the top 10, you get a national seed, and you can use that number next year as long as you stay in the same class. So, you know, for a privateer, and there's several privateers, like true privateers, in TKM Extreme, including, of course, James Pashley, who can win the title, who can get a national seed as well. Zach Bowen's another one, off the top of my head, and yeah, really good. And TKM Extreme and the TKM classes in general, where the privateers can really shine.
Yeah, it definitely is, and that's the great thing about it, because there are privateers in many classes, but there are few and far between. But they are starting to come through the woodwork. You know, you see them at the top end all the time. You know, we were saying from your stat book that you've got.
Oh, yes,
you know,
the infamous stat book.
The second most competitive drivers out there is
in
privateers.
terms of overall race wins in the British Kart Championship, I think the privateers have got something like 17 or 18 wins.
Yeah.
And nearly all of them have come in TKM or KZ2. You know, which is really good. And of course, the KZ2 drivers aren't here. They decided their championship at Warden Law, passing the Paul Munn Racing tent. So one of the classes that was decided yesterday was Mini X30. Paul Munn Racing were represented by Macaulay Bishop, going for a title. He didn't quite make it. Leo Robinson, your Mini X30 champion, and for Fusion Motorsport, he is one of yesterday's winners as well. So, Senior X30, Caden, come hither. So, Senior X30 yesterday. You stood on top of the podium. Congratulations on the win. We've got to decide the champion today. It's going to be Clayton Ravenscroft, Thomas Fleming, Thomas Turner, or maybe even Harry Platten. Who's your money on?
Well, I mean, looking at the points, I think Clayton's got it in the bag, really. He's just got to really have a good day and finish in the top 10, really.
Well, you say that, but I think Clayton's got the only way that Clayton can improve his championship score is by finishing 7th or above. Fleming is dropping worse score, so he can add to his championship tally by finishing 12th or 13th or above. So it's not all done and dusted, but your money's on Clayton, is it?
Yeah, 100%.
But what about you spoiling the party and doing the weekend double? Because, I mean, that was a great win for you yesterday. First as a Senior X30, first for the Croc team as well. you know, congratulations.
Yeah, no, thank you. We'll come again and try again today. I'm sure we can do it.
Try again today. Thank you very much, Katie McQueen, your senior X30 winner. There he goes.
Mr. Garford.
Let's go and have a chat with junior TKM.
Yes.
So we've said that. It's a straight fight between Alistair Cresswell and Alfie Garford.
It is, yeah.
Garford's in one of the garages here along with Olivia Jakins. You can see Olivia in the number 48 car. Let's have a little look inside one of the garages here at PF International. Again, some of the facilities that are available to the drivers, you know, and their teams, absolutely fantastic. And, you know, these guys have hired the garage for the weekend. Let's go and have a chat with Alfie. I'm going to scoot round behind Jason, our cameraman there, and see how it's going, because he did everything right yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He had a fantastic day, did Alfie, and he looks primed, ready in the morning, and everyone's running away from the camera now. Don't run away. Dear. Come back.
Well, and again, wet tyres on the kart for practice. So, Alfie, you know, you've still got a chance. You did everything right yesterday. You know, you've got one more heats to go today, and then the pre-final and final, or have you done both heats and it's just the 2 races?
We've done both heats. We've just got final 1 and final 2 left to go.
So 2 more chances to score points. Now, by my calculations, I think Alistair needs another 5 points to take it away from, you know, mathematically possible. But he's got to finish, you know, quite high up to add to his tally. You know, you can beat him just by winning everything and hoping he finishes 4th or 5th. And there was a couple of drivers yesterday, you know, Tyler Harris, Charlie King, who were really, really quick, that could really play a massive role in this, couldn't they?
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult with long straights here, and it's just going to be a long train, so hope for the best.
Hope for the best. Now, you said in your head-to-head that if you did win the British title, then that would make you better than your old man, because he won. Did we find out the year that he won his British title? Was it 1874? No?
I'm not sure, you'll have to ask him.
Well, should we do that, seeing as that Mr. Garford is right by here? Let's go and ask the question, shall we? So your karting pedigree, sir. I mean, okay, as a former British champion, when and where?
It was a long while ago. 97. Okay. Yeah, junior TKM. Yeah, same class. So history might repeat itself. Who knows?
It might indeed. So we've been talking lots to the drivers, and of course we're doing it race morning. It's the biggest race day of the season. As a dad and mechanic, what's going through your mind?
Is everything bolted up? Is there anything going to fall off? That's my job, isn't it? So, yeah, that's that. But I'll leave it in his hands when he's out there. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, just I've had the experience of racing myself, but I'll kind of leave it to him, really, and it's up to him then, isn't it?
It is indeed, and we're keeping you here because I think you've got to go out for practice. Is that right?
I guess so, yeah.
May as well have a little go. Good luck. I've got to say that, Anthony, I think that of the 2 of them, I think Dad is looking a little bit more nervous than driver. Alfie's as cool as a cucumber.
Cucumber?
A cucumber, there we go.
There we go, yeah.
As cool as a cucumber.
Best of luck
but
today,
yeah, we won't delay them anymore.
Thank
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so again, it's good to see drivers in the morning, isn't it? Compared to like in the evening where, you know, they've had a day of racing. Now this is the day before the racing.
Well, I mean, we've seen, we've spoken to a lot of the drivers who've done this. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I thought you were going to do something else. I thought that was something.
Live on air? I don't think so. I'm not that much of an animal, dearie me. No. We were doing our Anton Deck bit.
Oh,
but
right.
The difference in the drivers is remarkable.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, they're having a laugh. We're stopping people in their cars. They're leaving the circuit. We're reviewing the day. You know, this is, you know, it's going to be like live streams. You know, we saw yesterday, you know, we're looking at the focus is incredible. You know, the coverage is like every single angle. You know, the drivers are, you know, are being watched. You know, they know that family and friends are watching back home, and the pressure is phenomenal. All the money that gets spent, even the privateers, the investment, the time, the weekends away from friends and family, the lack of holidays instead of coming to the kart circuit, it boils down to this, and you can really feel that sort of tension, can't you?
You can, and it's palpable. You can feel it
Oh,
in the
yeah,
air.
yeah.
The electricity here is wild. And like I say, going into the final, it's stressful for many. It's stressful for the drivers, but more so, like you say, for the parents. Like you say, Alfie there looking absolutely fine.
Oh, yeah.
But it's his dad not so much.
No, and his dad not so. So we've been through the TKM classes. We've done senior X30. Now some of mini X30, Leo Robinson, the champion.
Yep.
Bambinos, Austin Newstead.
Yep.
You know, he's going to complete today he's trying to complete the clean sweep. 4 wins out of 4 on the season. No one's ever done that in Bambino before. He's the unofficial champion. Colby Patterson can't catch him. IAME Cadet. You know, yesterday we had a win for the GP plate, Noah Wolf, but Zach Drummond is, you know, your 2021 IAME Cadet, you know, British champion. That's an amazing achievement as well.
It is. Yeah, because you think last year he was in the Hondas, he won that championship, and to transfer over to IAME Cadets, and well, he did IAME Cadet last year as well. He's only doing IAME Cadet this year. But yeah, to win it, you know, 2 years on the trot in different classes is great, and it's such a confidence boost for him as well, going into his new season.
Such a strong field.
Yeah.
I mean, the dominance that Fusion Motorsport and Ollie Roller Motorsport have got in IAME Cadet is incredible. It's the biggest amount of domination I've ever seen since I started commentating back in 2005. You know, they've always been strong, but this year, I mean, there's no one else in the top 15 apart from Fusion and ORM drivers.
Yeah, it's an incredibly challenging grid, but like you say, work prevails. It comes back at you at the end of the weekend, and they've just got great performance and a great backing for themselves. But we kind of come to the end of the paddock now.
Yeah, so we've come to the one end of the paddock. There's the vital equipment, the fuel truck that supplies the fuel for all the teams. But speaking of IAME Cadet, just one more thing. It just goes to show how impressive Macaulay Bishop was last year for Paul Munn Racing to break that ORM Fusion dominance.
Yes.
You know, incredible.
Oh,
hello.
It is.
Your alarm is going.
That was my alarm, yes. So that means basically that we've got to go back to live racing.
Oh dear. So you're watching this on the lunch break. So we've already seen a couple of heats this morning. If you're watching on the live stream, enjoy the finals. Thank you very much for watching. But if you're watching on this Sunday night on YouTube, you get bonus paddock show coverage.
It's very exciting to be here today for the second round of the 2021 British Kart Championship. It is wonderful to see so many people turning up, record numbers of entries for the championship, over 500, and this is the largest entry that we've had at any single round of the British Kart Championship since we took over at the beginning of 2019. So very, very exciting day for me personally. Shenington was my home track when I was racing as a junior, so it's wonderful to come back here on a lovely sunny day compared to last weekend with a torrential rain and wind at Clay Pigeon. I think there are a lot of signs that show that we are getting really, really strong, consistent support. The teams, the big teams are behind us and at all the different rounds. We're seeing privateers coming out in great numbers and indeed having fantastic success. It's not just dominated by the teams. I think the all-time winning level is the second highest level of winners is actually privateers, which is really, really good news. We're seeing fantastic support from commercial partners. Wera Tools has come on board as the title partner this year in 2021. And we're also seeing increased media coverage, not only live streaming on social media, but also now on Motorsport UK TV, which is really, I think, a great confirmation that there is a global audience for the British Kart Championship, and we like to think that it's the best in the world for finding talent moving up into elite sport. Well, listen, you know, COVID has changed everybody's lives in the last 18 months, but the resilience of the kart community to fight through all the difficulties and to bounce back, as we have done this year, and indeed complete the championship last year. Although it was curtailed in terms of the number of months, we had a full championship, which was amazing. And this year, we're starting a little bit later than maybe perhaps we'd originally anticipated, but we're looking like we're going to get a full, exciting championship season. And that's all down to not just the drivers and the teams and the families that are supporting them, but also very much about the officials, the volunteers, the marshals that make all of this happen. Well, motorsport is very different from most other sports that particularly kids would take part in at the weekend, because it needs to be very, very carefully regulated, monitored and managed to make sure that it's safe and it's fair. And when you're dealing with high-performance machinery, we need to have safety at the forefront. And our community of volunteers, officials, scrutineers, all of the marshals are the army of people that come out tirelessly weekend after weekend to make that happen. So the enjoyment of these kids, most of the paddock here is full of young kids which are enjoying the thrills of karting. None of that could happen without all of the hard work and the dedication that we get from the volunteers. So I'd like to say an enormous thank you on behalf of Motorsport UK to everybody that volunteers their time to make sure that motorsport not only takes place but is safe, fair and fun. Thank you very much, and good luck to everybody for the whole championship in all the different classes. And you can see in front of us here a wonderful array of trophies. I know that young drivers are going to be eyeing these, looking through the doors here, picking out which one they think they're going to win this weekend. Very exciting times, very exciting championship. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final portion of the final day of the final round of the Wera Tools British Kart Championship for the Bambino, TKM, IAME and X30 classes here at the Paul Fletcher International Circuit in Lincolnshire. My name is Henry Beaudette. Joining me as always, Anthony Jordan. Anthony, we are refreshed, we are fed, watered and ready to go for what will undoubtedly be an intense afternoon of racing, where we will crown 3 more British champions to go with the 4 we crowned yesterday. And not everyone though is quite as ready to go as we are, but I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, that when the green flags wave and the engines are fired in about, well, 50 seconds time, then we will be front and centre and all eyes forward.
Nice and steady as you come round and into the track.
Race 2, Heat 2 rather, for Junior X30 is next, and that man there you're looking at, Sam Shaw for Premium Karting, currently 4th in the championship. Starts from pole position alongside Gabriel Stilp from Crop Promotions.
Slow as you come round this last corner, it's not damp anymore, so we should be fine, and into the tram lines we go racing. All right.
Dan Ashton just giving Gabriel Stilp and Sam Shaw a few words of advice about the start procedure. Again, great bit of information there from Dan Ashton to help the drivers to get there. So Stilpy goes out on the outside of row number 1. Here is a look at the full starting lineup. Sam Shaw and Gabriel Stilp on row 1, Brandon Carr and Archie Walker on row 2.
Row number 3, Josh Agenbar and Bart Harrison. Can he repeat what he did earlier on today with that race win? Oliver Stewart and Charlie Webb on row number 4.
Row 5, Micaiah Singh and Olivier Algieri, Milo Pilfold and Vinnie Phillips are on row number 6.
Brandon Templeton and Lorenzo Cordell on row 7, with Reese Lomax and Fionn McLaughlin rounding out row number 8.
Row 9, Jessica Edgar and Reese Newburn. Row 10, Marcus Luzio and Sienna Gordon.
Nathan Clifford and Matthew Hyde on row 11, with Kian Gohill and Michael Rapsey rounding out row number 12.
24 drivers. So for the inside row, Sam Shaw, Brandon Carr, Josh Agenbar, etc. This is their first heat of the day. For Gabriel Stilp, Archie Walker, Bart Harrison and the other drivers in the outside row of the grid, this is their second and final heat race of the day. They will then, wait to see if they qualified for the main final or if they have to go through the dreaded repechage. But again, sun shining, the grandstand is full, the circuit looking resplendent and manicured as always, and the stars of the Wera Tools British Kart Championship are about to do what they do best, and that is entertain and enthrall in equal measures. Shaw, Stilp, Carr and Walker out of the Mike Wilson complex into the tram lines, and we are not go. False start. I was, you know what? I was building and building to a crescendo.
You were indeed.
And then it was just a letdown.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. It's all right.
Never mind. Look at that beautiful sky here.
Art shot. All sun shining.
Sunshine, lollipop, rainbow. Sorry.
You've turned it to me singing and I haven't got a clue what you're on about. I'll give you a sunshine on a rainy day. Makes my soul trip away. There we go, look at that. Right, Katrina and the Waves. They're not watching, but they might be. Never know. Katrina loves her karting.
Yes.
Who knows? Not sure about the Waves.
Well, I don't know.
They're more motocross people, apparently. But Sam Shaw and Gabriel Stilp on the front row for the second time of asking now. Now, because we're in October and because the sun is quite low in the sky, that camera angle, the sun is going to get lower and lower, and it's going to get harder and harder for us to decipher who is who as they come down the back straight. I'm just getting the warning out there so the mistakes will, I'm apologising in advance for the mistakes that we're going to make this afternoon as the excitement gets the better. So there's the Mad Croc. Croc Promotions kart number 12 of Gabriel Stilp. There is the Premium Karting number 7 entry. It's a Cosmic chassis for Sam Shaw. Second time of asking. Now we're into the tram lines. Now the lights are green. Now we're off and racing.
Good start then from the front row. Sam Shaw holding on to that lead. Still with a bad start, though. He's dropped down. That outside line not really working out in this session today, as he's dropped back down to 4th place now. Premium Karting teammate has come through now as well. That's Josh Agenbar in the number 14, who's now up into P3. So it's Premium Karting 1 and 3 from... who is that? Fusion, Brandon Carr.
Brandon Carr.
It is,
great run.
Yep, second place for him at the start of this race. Good running all the way down into hairpin 1. They scrabble as they make their way into hairpin 2 as Sam Shaw goes defensive.
But Brandon Carr, he's only 16th in the point standings, but he's certainly having his best run of the year so far. And I think that may have been that all-black kart there. Was that Reese Lomax, the number 52 it was, running a little bit wide, losing a few places. He's behind the number 87 of Vinnie Phillips at the moment. Into the Bobby Game corner we go now, into the Mike Wilson complex. We're still too wide at the back of the pack as they try and sort themselves out. Nose to tail as they come out to the final corner to start lap number 2. And there's one of the strawberry karts running very wide there. He almost landed in our cameraman Jason's lap.
Hopefully not. Well, like I say, that could have damaged the camera.
Well,
anyway.
yeah, we couldn't have that, yeah.
No.
Of course not.
No, of course not. There we go. 6 minutes then, or 6.5 minutes plus that one additional lap. The blue skies shine and a change for the lead because Brandon Carr for Fusion Motorsport has managed to get past Sam Shaw. And my ears deceive me there. Did I hear something dragging on the floor?
Well, possibly, but it could be any one of about 20
Well,
cars.
yeah, it could have been any one of those drivers.
Maybe that's a nose cone that's come down, or maybe that's some other bit of bodywork. We'll soon find out. I can't see a warning, a technical flag going out yet, so it may have just been somebody scuffing a nose cone under braking. And there is a move from Olivier Algerian and Dan Holland racing number 38. He goes up the inside. Let's have a look. That blur of colour. And coming out is the Premium Karting number 14 there of Josh Agenbar, having a very good run. But the top three. Oh, and look at that. That is Brandon Carr. And it was the... Anthony, your ears, your hearing is great. But Brandon Carr has lost the lead. And you can see that... Now, that's not to say that the nose cone has dropped. That should say that there's a dent in it. And the bit of plastic is rubbing along the floor under braking. Yeah. Let's open our ears and let's listen as they come into braking for this next corner. Shaw, Stilp and Carr.
I didn't hear it that time.
Well, maybe that's because the bit of plastic has been worn away.
Well, maybe so,
These karts are travelling at 65 miles an hour. But Carr in 3rd place now. Stilp 2nd, Shaw 1st. And a gap back to Oliver Stewart. Well, Oliver Stewart, I saw Oliver last night. I was like, there's just one happening for you today, wasn't it, Oliver? And he went, don't worry, we'll be there tomorrow.
Good.
So, championship gone, but now racing for P2 in the championship. He's got... and officially, he's got 11 points to make up on Bart Harrison to take 2nd in the point standings as the number 17 driver for the Jade Racing Team. Scotland's Oliver Stewart. They come out of the final corner. Oh, that sun is just perfectly just glistening off the crash helmets and the body kits on these karts onto the banking. Gabriel Stilp's having a really, really good weekend.
You know, this is the sort of performance we saw from Stilp at the beginning of last season, wasn't it?
In Mini
X30,
yep.
yeah. He was always at that top fighting with Vinny and Leo in that top section, and now he's starting to come back into his element in the later part of this season.
It's taken a season to get used to, you know, the Junior X30 class, the new set of drivers, because if you have a look at Stilp, you know, he's somewhat diminutive.
Yes.
And he's a lot younger than, I mean, Sam Shaw, I think Sam's 16 and he's in his last season as a junior driver. Stilp is a lot shorter and a lot younger. So, yeah, you're going up against drivers that are sort of like 2-3 years older than you and 2 or 3 years physically more developed.
Yeah, and you've got to remember as well that some of the drivers who are in IAME Cadet at the moment, they're going to be in Junior X30 or Junior Rotax next year.
Yep, some of them are going to make the jump. They're going to miss out many completely and go from IAME Cadet to Junior.
Yeah, yeah.
There's now Agambar in that's not Agambar, that's Chris Walker. But Agambar, I was about to say, 5-second penalty for Olivier Algieri. That's going to drop him out of the top 6. Agambar in 5th position, doing a sterling job, and that's what you want to see because, you know, Premium Karting, they've always had one driver up at the front with Sam Shaw, but now you're starting to see Matthew Hyde, Josh Agambar, you know, also getting up to the front as well. That's good. You can see that you know, Moose Hyam and the rest of the crew at Premium Karting are doing a good job of bringing the other drivers on as well. As there's Brandon Carr looking over his shoulder. He's dropped back behind Oliver Stewart, and you can see he was almost like waiting. He was almost like easing off and like waiting to sort of like for a gap to sort of tuck back in. Yeah,
exactly that. And watching all these drivers going through again, just nice, clean racing so far in this race. As they go through once again. And what have you spotted there?
I've spotted a change of lead.
Right.
Gabriel still leads, but by a long way.
He does.
So I'm wondering if there was a bit of a discussion.
A brouhaha.
A brouhaha over the same bit of tarmac between our 3 leaders that has caused Sam Shaw and Brandon Carr to lose a bit of ground, and in Brandon Carr's case, to lose several positions. Here's the number 91 kart of Archie Walker in 8th position. Bart Harrison in the number 3, also moving himself into contention, but Shaw second. There is Harrison, and Bart Harrison, interestingly, he always thanks his mind coach.
He does.
You know, so I mean, yeah, the psychology of karting, the mental strength to deal with disappointment, and also to focus and not get distracted. That's very important. And a lot of these young drivers have these coaching, you know, elements to their training regimes, to the backroom staff to help them. And of course, Bart Harrison represented Great Britain this year in the CIK FIA Academy. So there's a lot of pressure on these young drivers. And, there's a move. That was a fusion. That was Charlie Webb having a little look, having more than a little look at Archie Walker and backing out of it quite wisely, I should say.
Well, yeah, because in that sort of location, that was in the middle, really, of the Mike Wilson complex, and that's a very tricky part of the track to actually get a move done, albeit cleanly, that is. So, yeah, I think a good decision there to just drop back. Yeah,
discretion, the better part of valour.
Yes,
exactly Archie Walker gets a warning flag, though. Not quite sure what that's for. It's obviously for something, but I didn't see it. And Archie said that's not a time penalty or anything, but that's just Archie. Yep, don't do it again. Is the that warning flag?
Yes.
There's Algieri. There's Harrison. There is Agambar. That is 4th, 5th, and 6th at the moment. Just over a minute to go. This race is absolutely scooting by.
Is indeed, yes. 90 seconds left to go then, plus that one additional lap. Stilp leads the way then by about 0.6 of a second. It's now on your screens, 0.3 of a second, so he has closed in. Yeah, so
Sam Shaw is making moves.
He is indeed, and you can see there the hand signals from the Premium Karting mechanics there saying, go on, go for those moves. You've got the space, you've got the time, you've got the waft.
2.
Thank you.
2 wafts, 2 wafts. We're a little bit below par on the waft count so far. Now down the hill towards hairpin number 1. Shaw passes Stilp for the race lead 30 seconds ago. That move had an air of inevitability about it. Stilp checks over his shoulder. Oliver Stewart now coming into play as well.
They are indeed all still very, very, very wide there out of the Fullerton S's. That's allowing Oliver Stewart to get involved. And like you were saying, yeah, you were speaking to him. He said, don't worry, we're going to be back tomorrow. He's certainly showing that in this performance.
Yes, he is. And a little bit of work to do. 6 seconds ago. Oh, it's going to be very, very close. Are they going to get across the start-finish line before the clock strikes 0? No. Yes, they do. So we go on to another lap. The last lap board will go out next time by.
Yeah. Well, this time because they're on that lap.
Yeah, but the next time they'll go past. Yeah. We've had this argument now once, Mr. Jordan. Let's not start again. There's a race going on here, and look at Stilp there, signaling to Sam Shaw. Don't defend, just drive. We've still got a lap and a half to go. But Shaw's thinking, I'm wise to this, I'm going to defend.
Yeah,
and Stilp is going to go, OK, if you're going to defend, I'm going to say one at the inside, and a little bit of a sticker swapping going on there, and that has brought Oliver Stewart right into the party.
It has indeed, yeah. This went from 2 karts to 5 karts in a blink of an eye, because Bart Harrison is also in this battle. As Stewart looks down the inside there of Gabriel Stilp, gets it done, and here comes Bart Harrison through. What a move that was. Algieri comes into play as well. Side by side, side pod banging, and Stewart gets through, but Stilp comes back as well and gets that job done. Final lap board out, and Shaw has got a commanding lead now.
And what a move there from Stilp. Stilp got elbowed wide going there, but he had the wherewithal to come straight back in and take advantage of the next corner schmozzle that cost Stewart an Algeria position, but now Stilp is under pressure for 3rd place. Shaw leads quite comfortably from Harrison, who in turn has got a bit of an advantage over Stilp, but the battle is on for 3rd. 2, 4, 5 drivers in a row, led by the number 12 Mad Kart of Gabriel Stilp.
There we go, good running all the way through this Junior X30, race 27, heat 2 then of their doubleheader weekend here at Paul Fletcher International. Carr getting pushed out wide, swings back across and moves the 14 there out of the way. Josh Agambar for Premium Karting. They come back through the Fullerton S's. Agambar again looking down the inside but can't do it. Only a couple more corners to go. Sam Shaw for Premium Karting's looking good, but down the inside goes Archie Walker. Gets that job done, but out of the final corner, checker flag comes out for Heat 2. Sam Shaw takes the win from Bart Harrison. Gabriel Stilp crosses in 3rd place. Oliver Stewart at the end of that crosses in 4th place from Algieri. In 5th place, Brandon Carr crosses in 6th place from Archie Walker. Josh Agambar, Vinnie Phillips and Jessica Edgar rounding out the top 10.
Outside the top 10, we've got Charlie Webb in a P11, Mikai Singh 12th, Marcus Lucio 30th, then Matthew Hyde, Fionn McLaughlin, Lorenzo Cordal, Brandon Templeton, Nathan Clifford, Reese Lomax. The top 20 rounded out by Michael Rapsey, with Reese Newburn 21st, Kayan Gohill in 22nd. Sadly, Milo Pilfold and Sienna Gordon failed to finish. Harrison, good points there ahead of where he's going to start the final from. Stewart, that's his best performance of the season of the weekend so far. And he's got another heat coming up later on to try and gain a bit of ground back on Bart Harrison. So, race number 27 in the books. Race number 28 is Senior X30. There is Gus Lawrence. Oh, yeah, the sun is getting low. He's just speaking to Dan. So listen to Dan.
You know what to do into the tramline store.
Yeah, Dan's getting some feedback there from the circuit speakers. Of course, we are commentating to the circuit as well as to you guys on the live stream. A big thank you once again for commenting in. Not quite sure that a northern accent would be better than a Welsh accent, I have to say. Nathan Walker, Ibagum. Right. What you need is flat cap and whippet. Right. Go kart racing. No, I don't think so.
It might work.
No, not when you've got a good Welsh voice like mine. Here we go. Off some kart racing here at PF International. Let's have a look at the starting lineup, Anthony Jordan.
Let's do that indeed. Gus Lawrence, the O-plate for the PF International karting team, starts on pole position with Thomas Turner alongside. Caden McQueen, yesterday's final winner, is starting on that second row with Harry Platten alongside.
Row number 3, Archie Tillett and Sam Heading. Row number 4, Guy Killington and Aaron Walker.
Lewis Mackey and Clayton Ravenscroft join on row 5 with Jamie Rogers and Thomas Fleming on row number 6. Again, the 2 championship protagonists there.
There it is, Oliver Grantham and Daniel Butterworth on row 7. Row 8, JP Sleater and Casper Scusa.
Row number 9, Alex Kobe and Oscar Joyce with Ben Higgins and Caleb Marshall rounding out the top 20 drivers on row 10.
Marcus Littlewood and Ben Watson are up next, followed by Adam Fitzgerald and Darryl DeLeon.
Louis Johnson-Cool and Brad Pennell round out row 13 with Connor Clifford rounding out the field on row 14 for Chaos Sport.
And yes, I do sound like Twin Town. I can't repeat any of the lyrics from Twin Town because they're all unprintable, especially at this time of day and for the children's audience.
And it's a Sunday as well.
And it's a Sunday.
Exactly.
Here we go. Through the Mike Wilson complex. Into focus. Just in time to see them going around once again.
Yeah, the back of the field there was very, very spread out. There was no way that was going green that time around. But, yeah, the call was made very early on there. Just like, yeah. Try again, please.
Try again, one more time. Now, again, producer James was there trying to think of a very Welsh phrase. And he couldn't quite. He said, it's something about a coat. And it's like, guys, whose coat's that jacket hanging up there on the floor? That's what it is. Whose coat's that jacket? And it's tidy, lovely. Oh, right, here we go. Lawrence. Now, Lawrence had a very poor start in the first race. So the old plate kart, the pole sitters kart, the tyre pressure didn't come on until about lap 5 or 6.
Yeah.
By which point Lawrence had lost 7 or 8 places. So I wonder if Lawrence has obviously decided to change the setup of that kart. Will we see him make a better getaway? Because Thomas Turner won the first race this morning at an absolute canter.
Yeah, he did. So we'll see what happens in this race. Have they changed tactics? Have they had a team with a word with the team? They're just saying, you know, can we do this? Can we change these little things and see what happens? But
look at that. No, there's still the formation. There's single file coming in there. There's this is a very tactical part of the racing. As the drivers try and psych each other out on the rolling lap. But it's going to be Lawrence and Turner, McQueen and Platten, Tillett and Heading, the top 6. Now the formation looks good. Will they get into tram lines tidily? Yes, they do. Lights are out. We're off and racing, and Lawrence does make a better start. And he moved across on Thomas Turner and say, thou shalt not come through, young man. Yeah. And he didn't. He dropped to 3rd place. Caden McQueen up into 2nd place. That worked well for Caden McQueen. Lawrence's aggressive start. He thinks, I was caught napping once, and I'm not going to be caught napping again. This is my home circuit. The team are based here, and I'm going to try and lead this one out for the front. Lawrence came into the weekend 5th in the championship. He's still 5th in the championship. He did have a chance of winning the title. That has gone now, but he is still looking to a battle. We'll try and get as many seeded places as he possibly can. Ravenscroft in kart number 75, your championship leader, always being squeezed on the opening lap there by Strawberry Racing's Aaron Walker, and Ravenscroft and Sam Heading go wheel to wheel into Fullerton S's, and now Ravenscroft has got the number 8 kart of Thomas Fleming right behind him.
Yeah, Fleming down the inside took full opportunity of that one as karts off, and heavy contact with the wall there.
Wow.
And several karts off, and that's heavy damage to the back there.
Casper Scusa, Marcus Littlewood, Daryl DeLeon, Alex Kobe, Daniel Butterworth. Now, first things first, ladies and gentlemen, they're all getting up and out of their karts. They're all okay. But look, the back of Daryl DeLeon's kart has been absolutely destroyed. What has happened there? We saw Daniel Butterworth moving off there. Now, we haven't... so the yellow flags are out. That's the rest of the circuit carries racing. Daniel Butterworth is, he's looking a bit sore and limping away there.
He had a heavy hit to the wall.
Yeah, and the rest of the field are going around. So Butterworth is limping, but here come the rest of the field. It's Lawrence leading McQueen and Turner. We caught the end of that accident. I don't think, even if we got the end of that accident, we're not going to show a replay just yet because obviously the drivers are still, they hop out of the carts and then the adrenaline subsides. And then we'll see. So we'll leave it a moment, but then we'll try and piece that back together a little bit later on. Lawrence, McQueen, Turner, Platten, Tillett, Walker, Ravenscroft, Cunnington, Fleming, and Lewis Mackey. Top 10. So Nanny June is watching in, and don't worry, Lewis is okay. He missed the accident. It was the back of the field, and it has taken out 5 drivers, all with a lot of damage, and they're hobbling around now. And no one seems to be particularly angry at each other. I think they all realise it was just one of those things. Alex Kobe there, the young lady from Ireland, is sitting down as well. So, Turner retakes the lead. McQueen is signaling to Turner, saying, no, you go on. Oliver Grantham gets a technical flag. That, I would imagine, would be some sort of a legacy of damage from that first lap incident. So, I wonder if we can... it wasn't a legacy. Yes, steam and smoke coming out of the car. He's having a look around to check how expensive that failure was. And he walks away. I wonder if we can have a little look back and see the tail end of that incident, or if we got it. I don't think we did catch it. Well, we'll have to see a bit later on, maybe. Yeah,
it all happened kind of out of shot, wasn't it? Because like we were saying, it was the back of the field, and at that point, the camera had already moved around as Grantham makes the long walk back there. But yeah, so drama then for the start of this Senior X30 race. Of course, this is only Heat 2 for their double header. They've got plenty more races coming up later on today.
They've got a final.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they got a race coming up.
They've got a race.
You're over-egging the pudding a little bit with the
maybe. Here's the replay.
Let's have a look. Now, at the bottom right of your screen, you can just see now there's a couple of drivers going off. So Butterworth had gone off, I think, in avoidance.
Yeah.
So Butterworth went off in avoidance. The number 20 kart of Ben Higgins narrowly missed that. He went off there. So it looks like the 4 drivers in the middle of that pack, DeLeon, Littlewood, Kobe and Scoozer, they all collided at the apex. Butterworth followed them, went off in avoidance and backed the kart hard into the barriers. And Ben Higgins had to just take avoiding action and then spun, but managed to get going again without any damage. That's as much as we can piece together of all that. Lots of heavy damage to the karts. Luckily, no heavy damage to the drivers.
Yeah, exactly that. That's the most important part of that. Less than 4 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Battle still raging away at the front, though. Thomas Turner, Caden McQueen, Gus Lawrence and Harry Platten as McQueen goes for the move for the lead, and Platten tries to get past on Gus Lawrence as well. Caden gets that move done, but Platten is still side by side as they go through, and that's allowing 5th place of Aaron Walker for the Strawberry Racing team to also close up in this battle. This is seriously heating up here. It's not over yet as the yellow flags are clear through this section now, through the Bobby Game corner. Clayton Ravenscroft, though, with a warning flag.
He tread carefully, Clayton, and good work there from the the Trent Valley Kart Club, PF International marshalling team to clear those 5 karts out of the way without having to go to a Battenberg flag. You're pointing at something.
Now, a very good comment there from Louis Westover who comes in. Water was leaking from on the track from Grantham because his kart did stop, and he was in 12th place at that point, ahead of that group that all went off the track. Did he leak something at Bobby Game Corner which caused that incident?
By Jove, Anthony, I think you cracked the case.
Nice,
I think you might. Well, Louis Westover doesn't know what he's talking about because obviously a top level driver. No, that's Louis. Is dad Ollie Westover? One of the Westovers. I can never remember. But Mr. Westover, you are probably correct in your assertions. Now here we go. 2.5 minutes to go. McQueen, Turner, Lawrence, Platten, Ravenscroft, your top 5. Then it's Walker, Tillett, Cunnington, Heading and Mackey, the rest of the top 10. Now, McQueen and Turner have swapped positions a couple of times. You know, now they've settled back down again. And Turner is happy to follow there. Gus Lawrence, you can see there a lot of setup changes to that O-plate kart, and it has really worked for Gus Lawrence. It has really worked because he is staying with the lead group. He's bringing Harry Platten with him. Ravenscroft sets the fastest lap of the race, and he's there in 5th position in kart number 75. Now, Ravenscroft does lead the championship. Thomas Fleming is... Where is Fleming? Fleming's down 11th. We've got to change the lead. Turner goes back in front, passing McQueen. McQueen and Lawrence touching wheels ever so briefly there, coming out of the second hairpin. And McQueen slips back to 4th place behind Platten. And now here comes Ravenscroft to the inside, wheel-to-wheel championship leader, and just eases McQueen wide. Aaron Walker goes through, and so does Archie Tillett. So Caden McQueen goes from 1st down to 6th. Or 7th rather, in the space of a couple of corners. He goes to the front of that lead train, to the back of the lead train. Yes, sorry, Ollie Westover watching there. Of course, Ollie is the bank of Westover. Louis is the spending of Westover. But a very talented driver he is as well. Onto the bridge. 2, 4, 6, 7 cards up at the front. Turner, change for second. Platten passes Lawrence. Now, Ravenscroft almost drew alongside Gus Lawrence, but then backed out of it. So Ravenscroft runs in 4th position. And then it's Aaron Walker, Archie Tillett and Caden McQueen. Thomas Fleming is still down in 12th. This is not what Fleming needed. He's nowhere near the lead group. In fact, he is just behind Sam Heading and Guy Cunnington. Jamie Rogers runs 11th, and Lewis Mackey slips to 12th. Caleb Marshall is 13th, then Pennell, Joyce, Johnson Cool, Sleater, Clifford, Watson, Fitzgerald and Higgins are the only other drivers still in this race. All the title contenders are still here, but not all the title contenders are where they want to be, and that is up at the front. What can Harry Platten do about Thomas Turner? The clock has struck 0. They come through turn number 4. Down the hill towards hairpin number 1 now. Turner begins to defend in the number 4 Strawberry Racing Kart. Around the outside goes Platten, and he's got to be careful because if he stays on the outside for too long, Tillett is going to... Lawrence is going to fill the gap. Here comes Ravenscroft at the inside of Lawrence for P3. He just about makes it stick there. 3 wide behind is McQueen going around the outside. Lawrence in the middle of a sandwich. They all sort themselves out, but McQueen picks up 4th place around the outside of the Fullerton S's. Great move there. Oh, Ravenscroft and was almost caught up there as Platten and Turner go side by side for 1st place. They're going to get the last lap board now as they come across the start-finish line. It's Turner, Platten, Ravenscroft, McQueen and Lawrence, your top 5, with Tillett, Walker and Cunnington, with Sam Heading also in this group as well. Ravenscroft going high, wide and handsome on the banking for P2. Will he get it? Yes, he does. Great move from Clayton Ravenscroft, and now he sets his sight on the race leader Thomas Turner, who defends down the inside. They all hug the inside line into hairpin number 1. Around the outside like an Exocet missile comes the number 52 of Guy Cunnington. Into hairpin number 2 now. Ravenscroft has got the inside line on Turner. Turner moves across the bend. Here comes McQueen. Will Ravenscroft be held up on the back straight now? He's lost a bit of momentum. The answer is a little bit. Oh, McQueen went for a move and backed out of it. That opens the door for Platten. Platten to the inside of McQueen for 3rd place. Great last 2 laps in Senior X30. Thomas Turner is going to take his 2nd win of the day. Ravenscroft in 2nd place. How critical will that be for the championship? You have to say Platten is 3rd, McQueen is 4th, then it's Walker, Heading, Tillett, Cunnington, Lawrence and Thomas Fleming rounds out the top 10 ahead of Mackie, Marshall, Rogers, Pennell, Oscar Joyce in 15th, then Louis Johnson-Cool, Connor Clifford, Ben Watson, Adam Fitzgerald, JP Sleater and Ben Higgins. And sadly we lost Oliver Grantham with a probable broken radiator hose. Then Daniel Butterworth, Casper Scusa, Alex Colby, Marcus Littlewood and Darryl DeLeon with the result of Oliver Gretham's broken radiator hose. Potentially, but I know. I mean, we did get word from our cameraman down in the banking that the drivers were all laughing about it.
Right.
Which tells me that there was like, well, I just turned in and there was a flood in the middle of the track, and off we went.
Yeah.
That's you know, if it was someone at fault, they would not be laughing.
No. Very true. Very true.
Oh, and breathe. Race 29 is up next. It's going to be the 2nd Mini X30 heat of the day. It's round 2 of Bishop v Robinson.
Indeed, you are correct. Here we go then, because the next race is about to take to the circuit. Like you said, Heat 2, race 29 for Mini X30, and there is a look at the number 44, Evolve Motorsport driver, Harry Mamasi, and looking comfortable, calm, and ready to get this race underway. And you can see there just behind as well, Lewis Bird, the number 10 PMR driver, as well, getting lined up. But of course, starting on that front row, as we always see, Macaulay Bishop and Leo Robinson, the Oakley, and the number 2 for this year, the number 1 for next year in this class, of course, as they go through. But yeah, a fantastic run of races that we've had so far this year in this class, and this weekend especially, as we look into the eyes there of Lewis Bird. Is that?
Yes, he's focusing on the drivers are visualising. They're not just staring blankly into the distance like we do. But they're visualising. They're in their heads. It's like that film, Cool Runnings when they're in the bathtub and they're going down the bobsled run in the bathtub. Left, right, run with the rhythm, run with the ride. That's what the drivers are doing.
Yes, I've seen that film.
But not in the bathtub, in their cart.
Yeah, exactly.
So there is the plain white crash helmet of Paul Munn Racing's number 69, Ian Spanswick. And he's thinking about how he is going to improve on an 8th starting position. There's 18 drivers in the race. You look lost, Anthony. What have you done? What have you forgotten? While you look for whatever you're looking for, I'll take you through the starting lineup, ladies and gentlemen. It's Macaulay Bishop and Leo Robinson on row number 1, Jack Hobson and Hardy Mimasi on row number 2. Row 3 is Taylor Orridge and Lewis Bird. Row 4, Cameron Pratt-Thompson and Eden Spanswick. Row 5, Tommy Harfield and Charlie Morrison-Jones. Row 6, Wesley Swain and Fred Green. Row 7, Henry Jocelyn and Jack Cunningham. Row 8, Thomas Behrman and Brandon Truman. Row 9, rounding out the field, Ashton Wiggins and Isaac Phelps. This is going to be an 8-minute race, 18 drivers. Anthony, have you found what you were looking for?
Well, I'm looking for a pen. Have you stolen it?
I haven't stolen it. I've got my pen here.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Some steering checks, lots of steering checks. He's found his pen.
Got a pen.
There we go.
An Alpha Live branded pen.
Now, hang on a second. So, wait there. Let's help. Anthony, you've got a pen. Right. It's A-N
what?
T-H. Well, you need practice.
I don't need practice to write down my name. You put down over there on that side of the
you never know. You never know.
Well, there we go. Anyway, racing, Mini X30. Let's talk about what we're here for, shall we? Because they're coming around the final corner into the tram lines. Heat 2 for Mini X30. Is it green flag? It is. Green flag. Away they go. Good start from Robinson. Takes the lead straight away. Bishop down into second place now as they go through. Mamasi with a good start as well. Holding on to that P3 spot in the number 44. There, Hobson, you can see, coming through in the number 6. Losing 1 place down into P4 now as they go over the bridge. Down the hill for the first time into hairpin 1. Good start, Mini X30.
Yes, and an excellent start from Leo Robinson to sweep across the front of Macaulay Bishop and take the lead. Now, will we see Bishop work with Robinson like we did in the first heat to pull away from the rest of the pack? There's a move back in the pack. That's Tommy Harfield in the number 11 KR Sport machine picking up a position. But Hardy Mimasi, the Anglo-Canadian driver for Chris Lamar's Evolve Motorsport team, doing a great job. Now, Hardy is in the slipstream now. He's in the tow as chopping and changing behind us. Lewis Bird making a move on, I think, Jack Hobson, possibly for 4th place. It was, but the top 3 trying to break away. And Mimasi, as sure as eggs are going to just sit on Bishop's rear bumper and push and stay in the slipstream for as long as he possibly can. And Bishop already working with Robinson. There was no attempt to take the lead there from Macaulay Bishop. Robinson has the lead in the Fusion Motorsport number 2.
Yep, exactly that. Warning flag going out then to the 51 Fred Green. In this race, the Strawberry Racing driver, as they come out of the bridge once again down the hill. And look at that, you can see Mamasi is holding on to these top 2 and the rest of the field as well. They're not breaking away as fast as they'd like to, because usually by the end of lap 2 or 3 they're already a few cut lengths ahead. But Mamasi is making that incredibly difficult for this to happen. You can just see there Lewis Bird as well slotting into place. He's still there in 4th. He's managed to get past Jack Hobson. Hobson now down into 5th place. You can just see him in the background there of the MLC kart fighting as well with Eden Spanswick. Spanswick coming through as well. He's very quick around this track and he knows that as well. So as they go through again, 6 minutes plus that 1 additional lap, 4-car breakaway at the front of this field in Mini X30.
Cross the line there's the number 6 MLC Motorsport kart of Jack Hobson, running 4th in the championship. 3rd place driver in the championship, Wesley Swain, is down in 11th position in the number 8 Fusion Motorsport kart. And there's the rest of the field going through. All 18 starters still running in close proximity to one another. And we've got a 4-car break. Well done, Lewis Bird. Well done, driving him down. We've got to change the lead. There goes Bishop up the inside of Robinson. Mimasi goes with him. Smart driving from Mimasi. Let Macaulay Bishop do the hard work, Hardy. And you just follow him through every time he opens a door. Well, I mean, he's done the hard work. Now there's no more doors that Macaulay can open. Now it's down to Hardy Mimasi to open the door to a potential heat victory.
Yep, let's see if it can be done, because now they'll come into the Mike Wilson complex again for the 3rd time of asking. And again, look at that. Bishop is now starting to open a gap. Now, we've seen this before. If Bishop gets clean air, he can just drive away from the pack. Don't let that happen. You've got to work together. Robinson's still there in 3rd place. Bird still holding on to 4th. As they go through again the bridge, and then they go up the banking again once more. They're starting to close in. Down the inside goes Lewis Bird. Gets that move done demotes Robinson down into P4 now as Henry Jocelyn takes a fastest lap of the race. Henry, who took a race win yesterday as well, he's keeping a close eye on him because he's making good progress in this one, up into P10 now.
Second in the final yesterday for Henry Jocelyn, and he was not too happy with that. Bird runs in third place, Robinson in fourth, and again you can just see the field closing back up. Oh, Fred Green, the privateer driver on the Tony Kart chassis, gets a warning flag. We saw, I think, Fred's brother Zach Green watching on. He's going out next in the IAME Cadet second heat, which is the next race after this one. But there's still 4 minutes plus a lap to go. Lewis Bird, again, Lewis's problem has been consistency. And it seems this weekend that problem has been largely solved. There are members, there's Tom Pegram from the Pullman racing team overseeing his drivers, well, not his drivers, but his team drivers in this event, in this race rather, over the bridge. Henry Jocelyn, another fastest lap in the number 26 McBarrett racing car. Oh my word, what was that? You scared the living daylights out of me because I was looking at these timing screen. What happened, Anthony?
Well, that was Mamasi tried to go for a move. Here's a replay. You'll see it, then they'll come down the hill, the long shot down the straight. So Bishop's got the lead on this one. Mamasi's in the slipstream, pulls out. Bishop comes across, and there's contact with the right rear wheel and the front left of Mamasi.
I have to say, I absolutely nearly wet myself then. I jumped so hard because I wasn't. That was a big woo there, and I can see why, but I wasn't looking at the screen. But yeah, I was looking at the timing screen to say that Henry Jocelyn in the number 26 car, where is he running? He is running in 10th place, just in front of Wes Swain. Swain down in 11th position. There is Taylor Orridge in the number 66 Mad Croc Promotions kart. So we have Bishop now leading from Bird in second, and yeah, Lewis Bird. What a performance so far this weekend from Lewis Bird. Hardy Mamasi in third position. If I nearly wet myself, then after that incident, then Hardy Mamasi will need a new race suit, because that could have been major. Because the under braking, and it was a front wheel lifting off. You know, if a front wheel lifts off the ground at the braking zone, you know, it's like. Call the air traffic control.
Oh yeah, it could go up in the sky very quickly. 2 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Still got a 3-car breakaway though, because Mamasi, despite that contact there, is still in that top 3. Bishop still holding on to the front there, and this is a good showing from Bird as they go through. Now, rest of the field, Pratt Thompson's now up into P4. You can just see him in the background there, the 33. Leo Robinson's dropped down, or I think he's got a transponder issue there, which is why he's falling down the issue, because I can confirm he's still there in 5th place.
Yes. Leo's transponder not picking up some of the sector times.
No, exactly. Taylor Orridge is there as well, the top rookie in the class in this one. P6 at the moment, the number 66 Croc Promotion driver. Again, you can just see him in the background there. I think he has just been passed, though, by Henry Jocelyn, who's managed to get past into 6th place. He has. I can confirm that. So, yeah, Taylor Orridge now down into P7, but still a good showing. Bird to the lead.
Yes. Well, I have to say that they're busy saying this is going to be a head-to-head fight between Robinson and Bishop, and I think the rest of the grid has taken a bit of umbrage to us, because Bird, Mamasi and Pratt Thompson have all got themselves royally involved in the scrap for victory. And there we go. Now, I mean, in Mini X30, in the last 3 years, Fusion Motorsport have absolutely dominated this class. They've won all 3 Mini X30 British Championship titles since Motorsport UK took over the running of the British Championship. But in this league group, there's only 1 Fusion kart and no less than 3 Pullman racing karts. Very impressive from that team. Bird, with 30 seconds to go, leads Bishop. But Bishop is probably thinking, that bird looks like a Christmas turkey to me. I want to pluck it and then pass it and eat it.
I do wonder what goes through your mind sometimes, Henry.
You don't want to know.
Good stuff.
So, here we go. There he goes. On cue. Macaulay Bishop gets the carving knife out and passes Lewis Bird for the race lead. 10 seconds to go. Mamasi still running in a very strong 3rd place. Pensive looks there out on the pit wall from the mechanics. See Leo Robinson's mechanic, Sam Fugit there. You've got Tom Pegram from Pullman Racing. Chris Lamar, who is Hardy Mamasi's mechanic. Ian Bishop is a mechanic for Macaulay Bishop. And on to another lap. The final lap. Lap number 9. It is Bishop, Bird, Mamasi, Pratt Thompson and Leo Robinson there just easing back ever so slightly because there's 4 very, very hungry drivers in front of him, and he's thinking, well, if they come together, then I want to give myself just that split second to react and avoid.
Yeah, exactly that. Now, Massey's in a good spot here in P3 because you can imagine Bird, he's going to want to go for that move to try and get a heat win.
Yes.
And if Bishop defends hard, Massey doesn't need to, and then Massey will just jump through like we saw earlier on from Lewis Werrell in the IAME Cadet through Bobby Game Corner. You know, that's exactly what happened, but we'll have to see what happens as they're coming into that section now.
Well, Bishop doesn't defend coming to Bobby Game Corner. That's a bit of a teamwork there. Bishop doesn't defend and Bird doesn't lunge at the inside going into the Mike Wilson complex. So Macaulay Bishop will come out of the Mike Wilson complex in the lead with Lewis Bird, a season's best second for Lewis and a season's best third for Hardy Massey, and he's happy with that one in P3 in kart number 44. Pratt Thompson is 4th, Robinson a safe 5th, Jocelyn in 6th, Orridge 7th, Spanswick in 8th, Swain is 9th, and then Tommy Harfield rounds at the top 10. Jack Hobson dropping back to 11th place there. We didn't really see much of him after the first few laps. He just faded away. Charlie Morrison-Jones was next, followed by Thomas Behrman, Isaac Phelps, Brandon Truman, Ashton Wiggins, Fred Green and Jack Cunningham. All 18 drivers started and finished. That's good to see.
Yeah, that was, do you know what? I actually quite enjoyed that race. I enjoyed all the racing, but it's, that one, it
now, clouds.
Oh.
Not rain clouds, but clouds that will affect the track temperature. It'll affect the air temperature, which will in turn have an impact on the jetting and the various carb settings, what have you. Sam King asks, has Robinson already won the championship? Yes, he has. But Leo Robinson, like all the other champions that we were crowned yesterday, Zach Drummond and Dan Ginchard, they're all out there racing today. You know, in years gone by, you know, drivers in karting, they win the championship and then don't come out for the last round because they worry about getting disqualified. I'm really pleased to see all 3 champions racing it out. They want to try and go out on top. So, that is the last of the Mini X30 heats. We have one more heat race to go. That is for IAME Cadet. That's up next. And then we're into these. Well, no, we got Junior X30, their last heat to go. But in between, sandwiched in between the next 2 races is the last Bambino race of the year. Austin Newstead's crowning moment. There we are again. Oh dear.
Oh goodness. Oh, hello.
Hello. There he is. There's Anthony giving us a wave. I'm far too manly for that.
What? Saying hello to the people. Oh no.
There we are. Don't know what you said. Okay. To the right, to the right of us, there's disembodied voice in our head, James, Director James. There you go. Say hello, James. Say hello, James. There we are. Hello. And where's Chloe? Chloe, our assistant, the boss. Say hello, Chloe. There she is. She's keeping James in check. She's our chief tattoo artist. There she is. She's tattooed her own head, which is interesting. I got a lovely tattoo on my arm. I have. It's very impressive. It's a star, a rainbow, and something else. But here we are. Next race, IAME Cadet coming up now.
So exactly like you were saying, IAME Cadet coming up next, and of course all eyes are going to be on that front row for this one. Zach Drummond was crowned champion yesterday, of course, but there is still plenty of action for this one out there. Looking at the back there, you can see Finley Buck, the 31, the Ultimate R driver. On this side, the 77, the SFR Motorsport driver, Harley Musk. And again, looking directly into the camera there is Harley. Hello out there. So starting on that 14th row of the grid for this Heat 2. Joseph Murphy just in front, that 43 car for the Ultimate R team also. Again, has had a fairly decent weekend, this one at PFI, and the rest of the field slotting in there, of course. Now, at the front of this row, Sofronair will be starting on pole. He's got Kip Malofsky alongside the 95. They've had an interesting day, haven't they? Or an interesting weekend, haven't they, Henry?
Yes, they have indeed. And, well, they've been at each other's, not at each other's throats, but at each other's, at each other's bumpers, certainly. And I have to say, as I noticed out there, Harley Musk, he gave that cameraman a very sort of like suspicious look. Yeah. Here's the starting lineup. Sofronair and Malofsky on row number 1, Camyav and Werrell on row number 2.
George Edgar and Henry Domain on row 3, Jesse Phillips and Noah Baglin rounding out row number 4.
Row 5 is Jacob Ashcroft and yesterday's race winner, Noah Wolf, Jensen Graham and Will Murtaugh on row number 6.
Zach Drummond and Zach Green on row number 7 with Kanish Rao and Aston Sharp rounding out row number 8.
Row 9, Anthony Witkowski and Ben Smith. Row 10, Archie Lovett and Ethan Woodward.
Row 11, Riley Cranham and Sky Parker with Cameron McPhee and Henry Carter rounding out row number 12.
Row 13 is Flynn McDermott and Joseph Murphy. Row 14, Jensen Ackerman and Harley Musk.
Rounding out the field on row 15, Finley Buck for the Ultimate R team on that Synergy chassis.
I spoke to Finley's team manager, Ben Hingley and Matty Hingley from the Ultimate R team. They're saying that, Finley Buck, he's only been karting for 18 months, but he's going to move up. He's going to move up straight to juniors, apparently, next season. He's going to miss out many, and of course he's a diminutive little chap, so that's going to be a big, steep learning curve for young Finley Buck, but he's having a great run. There is, in the green jacket, that's Dean Keeble, Harley Keeble's dad. Harley Keeble, the 2019 Motorsport UK Cadet Champion, IAME Cadet Champion. He's here, driver coaching, helping out with the Ollie Roller Motorsport team. Lights are green, we're off and racing in the last IAME Cadet Heats race of the 2021 season. Sofronair, we got karts going over the grass at the first corner. Sofronair there getting jumped at the start a little bit. He drops back to third, and that is number 95, Kit Bolofsky, I believe, in the lead of the race. Roman Kamiab up there as well, and the Sofronair down to P3. In fact, no, it's in second position. It's another Ollie Roller Motorsport car. I think that might be Lewis Warrell.
I think you could be right, yeah, the number 6 plate getting up those positions there. You can just see Jesse Phillips in the back of shot as well. Kanish Rao there also just slotting in for the PMR team. There's the number 21 going through, so that's Noah Baglin, who's gone up a few positions as well as they come into the Fullerton S's. Bit of a breakaway at the start of this one. It doesn't take long in IAME Cadet, but trust me, when it gets to the latter part of the race, that's when it all starts to close up. There's Noah Wolf in the mid-pack there as it's side by side just a little further back. And there, the 53, Zach Green, trying to get past as well, failing to do so, slotting back into position. Back here at the front, though, they'll come round the final corner, they'll cross the line, and their order will be a thumbs up.
A thumbs up from Alex Gill there on the side, but well, our friend from Washington State out there on the Pacific Northwest coast of the United States, Bushwookie, he asked the question, who is going to be hungry in this race, and then he answered his own question, Wolf is going to be hungry. Bushwookie, I see where you're going. You're trying to get a Duran Duran. I'm going to say it's a real big fish, Ralliman, because they did the Scarf cover version of it. But we did that song last round.
We did.
Sorry, Bushwookie, you're not paying attention. You can't do the same gag twice.
No, exactly that.
Back there's the strawberry on the back of Sofronair's helmet. Best fruit-based arrangement on a crash helmet design in the British Championship this year. Around the outside goes Zach Drummond, and again, so Zach Drummond just can't get out of the way fast enough. He's probably saying himself now. Of course, we're saying what's wrong with Zach Drummond? What's wrong with Zach Drummond? He's just taking it easy. He can still come through and win the final, even if he starts about 15th. That is how competitive this field is, and he is just making sure that he scores decent heat points. He doesn't get excluded through the heats, and he will probably, press the loud button in the final to try and go out on top for the season. But up at the front, it's Bolofsky leading and Lewis Warrell pushing Kit Bolofsky away from the chasing pack.
Now, we'll see this before as well as Sofronair dives back down the inside of Roman Kamiab, moves up into third place. We'll see this with Bolofsky and Werrell. They'll work together. They'll become the best of frenemies all the way through this. They will just work together. They'll work on that battle buffer that they'll make, and they'll just try and pull away from the main pack. But, of course, if the group behind work together and they're faster, they will close in, because, like we always say, more wheels work better than...
that's the one. I know what you meant.
But
Lewis Warrell's not frenemy. He's friends with everybody. He is easily the most popular driver in the paddock in terms of his peers and stuff like that. You've only got to speak to the lad for 5 minutes to see how genuine he is. And he was he's saying this morning. So in the paddock show that will go with the second half of the paddock show that you didn't see on the live stream, that you can see on YouTube later on. We spoke at length to Lewis and talking about how he's working with drivers like Daniel Sofronair, Henry Domain, Jesse Phillips, Jacob Ashcroft to bring them on. And he goes, yeah, he goes, I do. Obviously, I want them to get better because, I need more help at the front. And I'm moving on, so I want to see, he's, again, very, very mature head on young shoulders, but he wants that win. He's had several third-place finishes in the British Championship. No seconds, no first. He wants to change that today, and it would be a fitting end to his career, and I guarantee you there'll be no more popular winner today if he does do it.
Yeah, exactly that. There's lots of support on the stream for him as well. Daniel Kelly joins in. Come on, Lewis Werrell as well. So as well with Alex O'Grady racing coming in. Come on, Lewis, and for Zach as well. So, there is lots of supports out for a lot of these drivers. They are incredibly quick. They're incredibly talented. They're not the youngest drivers we have here this weekend, of course. They're outshined by that task by the Bambinos.
Yes.
But, they are still one of the younger classes in these racing categories.
Well, there's Jesse Phillips, a podium finisher at Kimbolton earlier this year in the number 26 kart. There's George Edgar, who won the opening round of the championship. And Werrell he's got some serious oomph in that number 6 kart because he is pushing Belofsky away. And even though there's the two of them working together, the 4 drivers that are working together behind them, they cannot close in. And that's yesterday's race winner, Noah Wolf, the O-Plate winner, George Edgar, Sofrenea and Domain. And even though those 4 are working together, the leaders are still pushing away. And Belofsky fastest lap of the race, 106.53 seconds, and he can thank Lewis Werrell for that, because Lewis Werrell was shoveling him around the entire lap.
It was indeed. Now that gap's 1.4 seconds now to Noah Wolf, who's leading the third place pack backwards. He's got George Edgar behind Sofrenea and Domain as well. So again, 2 Fusion, 2 ORM as well going through doing battle. So they're going to try and close up to this one as much as possible. But again, the next sector point, 1.6 seconds in the gap. So they're losing time at quite a fast rate of knots.
Well, yeah, that's because Werrell has just got his head down. All season he said, he's got to be aggressive. He's got to get his elbows out. He's got to really go for it, and he is going for it now. There's some, it matters to us not who wins the race, because we've got no favourites or anything like that. But I've got to say, there's something different about Lewis Werrell today. Just the mannerisms in the kart, the way he's driving. He is desperate to win a race.
Yeah.
Desperate to. And it's showing. It's showing in his driving. He has just launched Belofsky up the road, getting him and Belofsky out of trouble. And he's thinking, not because he's anything but, preferential for Kit Belofsky. He just goes, no. It's just one-on-one. Yesterday, he spent the entire day battling with 3-4 Fusion karts. And now he's thinking, no. I'm just taking matters in my own hands. Screw the team game. It's going to be one-on-one, and I am going to win.
Yeah, well, we'll have to
Kit Belofsky doesn't know that. Kit Belofsky's got his own mind. So, Kit's got his own agenda going on as well, and that is to take his second win of the season, because he won last time out at Rowra. There is Noah Wolf leading that huge train of karts. Let's do a quick check of the best-placed non-Fusion and Ollie Roller Motorsport driver, and the answer is number 53, Zach Green, 16th privateer driver. And then Finley Buck, Ultimate R, in 21st. So 19 of the top 20 drivers in this race running with either Fusion or ORM. They've got a stranglehold this year, like I've never seen before, and the drivers are all cooperating, working well together, so it does make for fascinating racing. It is like, this is a high-speed game of chess. There is Zach Green, number 53, on the Tony Kart chassis, son of DTM star Jamie Green, of course.
Yep.
And Fred Green in Mini X30.
Yeah. Yes. The Green family.
The Green family in a green kart.
In a green kart. There we go.
But, we talk about a high-speed game of chess. This is a high-speed game of chess, and there are 20 pieces in play at the front of the field.
There is indeed. 14 seconds left to go then on the timer. Last lap board will not be out this time. It will be out this time because they've crossed the line already and they'll see it this time around.
All right, okay.
I'm making my point clear on that one.
Okay, here we go. Before we get there, though, all change. For third place, that is George Edgar running wide, taking third place, going off the track, coming back on the track. And who's out in the middle? There's, well, it's one of the ORM karts. It could be anyone of about 25 of them. There is Wolf now back into third place. So Noah Wolf had third, lost third, regained third place. But all this means, this is now happening 3 seconds behind the top two. The clock has struck 0. Next time they cross the start-finish line, they will see the last lap board.
Well, yeah, that'll be this time they cross it.
This time, correct. You say tomato, I say tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. Oh, no, number 32. That is
Jensen Ackerman.
Jensen Ackerman running wide. He's there at the back of the field anyway, but still, that's not great. So, final lap board is out.
This time to Kit Malofsky and Lewis Werrell, who are leading this way, but by 4.6 seconds now. They're not even in the same shot. I think they're even going over the bridge now. You can see them in the back of shot, yeah. And that is the third place battle. They whiz past your shot, wait for it. There's third place coming into shot now.
Off the bridge, and it's still Wolf in third, with Domain fourth, Jensen Graham fifth, George Edgar sixth, then Ashcroft seventh, Camiab eighth, Phillips ninth, Drummond 10th, then it's Murtar, Baglin, Ben Smith, also in that group, Aston Sharp. Daniel Software has dropped back to 15th position. Zach Green in 16th position. So it's great fighting for third, but up at the front, the two leaders are coming into the Bobby Game corner, and it's still Kit Malofsky in front. Werrell, no last-minute moves on this occasion from Lewis Werrell. Are we going to see a drag race to the line? Werrell done enough. We haven't seen him check over his shoulder. Malofsky comes out of the final corner. On to the start-finish straight. Werrell's having a think about it. He draws alongside, but no. Malofsky takes the win in this heat race from Werrell. And look at the whole gaggle of karts coming across the line behind. Wolf third, Domain fourth, then Graham, Edgar, Camiab, Ashcroft, Phillips and Drummond, your top 10.
To put it into context, from third down to 17th place or 16th place, they were separated by 3 seconds, if that. 2-point-something seconds. There was absolutely nothing between them.
It wasn't that close on the rolling lap.
No.
And that is after 9 laps of hard, no quarters asked, none given racing. And they all came home. 29 drivers started, 29 drivers finished. Great race, clean as a whistle.
Exactly that. There is a look then at the pending Paul Klassen race results. The top 12 on your screen. Then it's Daniel Sofrano who finished that race in 13th place from Ben Smith, Aston Sharp, Zach Green, Anthony Witkowski, Sky Parker, Riley Cranham, Finley Buck, Henry Carter, Archie Lovett, Kanish Grau, Ethan Woodward running out the top 24 from Cameron McPhee, Flynn McDermott, Harley Musk, Joseph Murphy and Jensen Ackerman after that spin in the latter part of the race.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 30 races down, race 31 up next. Now, before we get going, Bambinos, we know that Austin Newstead has sealed the British title, but before the weekend began, Colby Patterson was still in with a shout of the title. So we took a little bit of time to find out a little bit more about our main Bambino contenders.
I'm Austin and I am 7 and I'm from Bexhill.
Hello, I'm Colby and I'm 7 years old and I live in Halifax.
I started at 5 years old at Lyd in a Bambino.
I was 4 years old in my dad's car park in a Bambino.
My highlight was Larkhall because it's my favourite track.
My highlight this year has been all season.
To be 2021 champion, it will make me feel very, very proud.
It would be brilliant to be champion this year or next year.
Now, of course, that was filmed on Friday before they went out and racing. Austin Newstead has since won the British title. There he is. But no driver. Okay, we're only in the second year of Bambinos in the but nobody has ever done a full clean sweep of every round. Newstead won at Clay Pigeon ahead of Jack Baker and Grayson Wortley. At Lark Hall, he won a fantastic race over Wortley and Josh Griffin. And then at Rowra, in the rain, he won and beat Colby Patterson and Otis Cleary. There is a big thumbs up from Otis. Is that Otis?
No, it's Mason Brooks.
That's Mason Brooks, the back there, sorry. Last year, we had a 3-round championship. Luca Holmes-Ballock and Ed Haynes were the winners. Let's have a look at the full starting lineup, Anthony.
Yep, Austin Newstead and Colby Patterson, like you were saying, starting on that front row. Can Austin get that full shebang of 4 final wins? Josh Cormack and Max Gilman on row number 2.
Row 3, Harper Das and Austin Oman. Row 4, Joshua Griffin and Jack Baker.
Row 5, Grayson Wortley and Luke Millward, with Otis Cleary and Imogen Summerfield on row number 6.
Row number 7, Ethan Lucas and Fraser Anderson. And on row 8, the back of the field, it's Mason Brooks. 1 minute 30.87 is Mason's personal best lap of the race meeting so far. I think he can get into 1 minute 29 in this one. And of course, he's on a black number plate. So you have a look at the karts. And the number 84 is the only driver with a black plate and white numbers. That is the signal, as he's a novice driver.
Yep.
He is in one of his first 5 race meetings ever.
Yep.
Ever. Ever.
Ever.
Ever, ever.
Under my
Ever,
umbrella.
ever, ever.
Ella.
No, that was a different.
No.
Ever, ever, ever. That's a different band.
Oh dear, it's been a long day. It's been a long weekend.
It's been a very long weekend, trust me. Okay, race number 31. There we are. We have Dan Ashton in the middle of the track there. And, I mean, I've got to say, mustard slacks.
They were green slacks yesterday, but his excuse for that, well, they were his paramedic trousers.
Oh, right. Mustard, though. Mustard should be on a sandwich, not on the Rowdy Series. Shut up, Henry. Now, the drivers go into the starting position, the standing start. So, Newstead going for win number 4. Championship positions, Newstead leads Patterson by 18 plus 7. 25, something like that? Yes. Then it is Gilman 3rd, Baker 4th, Wortley 5th, and then Griffin, Oman, Cormack, Cleary and Das. They're your top 10.
Lights out.
And for the final time in 2021, the Bambinos are go. Newstead leads them through the Bruno Ferrari S's, under the bridge and out onto the banking. Driver number 74 leads them through turn number 2. It's a good clean start from everybody. And there's Grayson Wortley in the number 50 kart, Max Gilman in the number 50 kart in 3rd position. Wortley in the number 70 kart is a little bit further back. Down the hill they go towards hairpin number 1.
Nice breakaway from the start already. Your top 2 in the championship, Newstead and Patterson, pulling away from the main pack already. They've got a nice clear advantage from the next group of 3 karts just behind as well. Cormack, you can just see there as well, the number 12 sitting in 4th place. Max Gilman there in 3rd place. The 16 just behind Austin Oman, who started the first race. Well, he had a good start to his first race.
Yep.
He was leading at points, and then he did slowly drop back.
Yep.
But yeah, he's had a strong performance. Patterson looking to the inside there at Bobby Game Corner and thinking against it. And like you were saying there, the sun is closing down. It's the golden hour at Bobby Game Corner.
There's Jason, our cameraman, and
or one of many.
One of many cameramen. Yeah, he's the only cameraman. He's doing a really good job of getting all the angles. He's risking life and limb. Well, he's not risking life and limb. We don't care about life and limb. We care about the camera. Oh, there's a move for the lead. Is there? Colby Patterson has a little look at Austin Newstead, but Newstead fends him off out onto the banking. And already these two, like we saw earlier on, they're pushing everyone else away. Here they come into turn. I've missed that camera angle, I've got to say. I like watching, the karts. They come into view, come towards you, and they flash across as they turn onto the bridge. Down the hill, Newstead, Patterson, and a gap back to Gilman. Then it is Josh Cormack. Austin Oman is there in the number 16 kart, running in 5th position. Jack Baker on that flame orange livery machine. Number 17, he runs in 6th position. Harper Das is 7th. Followed by Josh Griffin, Grayson Wortley, Otis Cleary, that's your top 10. Then Fraser Anderson, Ethan Lucas, Luke Millward, Imogen Summerfield and Mason Brooks. And already Mason Brooks has done a 1 minute 30.96. He's a 10th off his personal best. I mean, this is the final round of the championship, and it's going to be hard not to focus on the front runners. But at some point during the race, you know, we do need to get the camera on Mason Brooks, just showing, you know, how much progress he's making, because he's in a race by himself, and it's just so important to just not worry about the fact you're on your own. You race against your lap time.
Yeah.
That's what you're in a race against.
Yeah, exactly that. Again, Colby Patterson looking to the inside, not going for the move there. It's just pulling alongside, just like saying, you know, I'm here just in case that Newstead looks behind and has a look.
No, I do know this. There's something white flapping on the steering wheel.
Now that, I believe, is a wristband.
Sticker. It's a wristband.
I think it's a wristband because obviously, you know, as Bambino drivers, they've got quite small wrists, haven't they? So I can imagine the big driver wristbands that they have are quite, well, large, so they put them on the steering wheel.
Ah, right, I see. Okay, so wristbands to say which areas the circuit that the drivers can go in and not. I see what you mean.
Correct me if I'm wrong in that, but I believe that's what it is.
I think it might be the logo on the steering wheel that's coming, the stitching's come loose. Not to burst your bubble.
Well,
let's have a look.
I think it's a wristband.
Now this,
place your bets.
So instantly, it's pink. It might be a wristband. The camera, this is like a challenge now for the camera. Who can get closest in to prove us right? It's pink. Is it his lunch ticket? Is it a reminder? This is where the steering wheel. This is up. No, I don't. Who knows? But there we go. He's chasing down Grayson. I mean, that would be a little bit of a distraction for me, having this thing in my peripheral vision. Obviously not Colby Patterson, but Colby Patterson's a far better kart racer than I was. Here we go. Head down. Pink and white slip fluttering in the breeze. Under the bridge. 7.5 minutes to go. These two drivers pushing each other away. Newstead going for 4 wins out of 4 on the season. Patterson looking for his first race victory. And, Mason Brooks update, ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute 30.08. He's 0.08 of a second off the 1 minute 29s. Come on, Mason, you can do it. Meanwhile, Imogen Summerfield runs 14th. Ethan Lucas runs 13th. Luke Millwood runs 12th. Otis Cleary is 11th. Fraser Anderson is 10th. Grayson Wortley 9th. Josh Griffin is 8th. And then this battle, Harper Das 7th, and then this battle on your screen for 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th, Cormac, Gilman, Oman and Baker. 4 karts with you. Now, there are no flappy bits, so obviously Colby Patterson's wrists must be that much smaller than everyone else's, because everyone else has got their wristband on their wrist, not their steering wheel. If your theory, Mr. Jordan, is to be believed.
We'll have to find out later on, won't we? 6.5 minutes to go then, plus that 1 additional lap. Clear breakaway then from the front 2, clear by 3.6 seconds from this battle you're seeing on your screen right now. Cormac leading this battle from Gilman, Oman and Baker are in that group of 4 at the moment. The gap this time around, 4.2, so they are losing time at quite a rate of knots.
Oh, I mean at the rate they're going, Newstead and Patterson will be at fullback up the road by the time everyone else crosses the finish line. It's very, very impressive. 1 minute behind that second group.
Oh, well, apparently no one has wristbands here. It's all cards. So
your theory has been blown clean out of the water.
But it looked...
My little chum.
But the media crew, we do get wristbands, and one of them is pink. So I'm going to check that one when I go down there.
Right, you do that. Yes, you do that. That's burning questions, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Jordan, man on the spot.
Yes.
Oh, wheel-to-wheel contact there between Baker and Oman, the 16 and the 17. Still, the top 2 pulling away the gap now, 4.2 seconds. Well, it was the start of this lap. It's grown already halfway around this lap to 5 seconds. There is Gilman now pushing Cormac away. This is 3rd and 4th. Josh Cormac in that blue, white and black livery kart. And then in that nice like mauve... It's not a purple, it's sort of like a mauvey coloured chassis of and there's some encouragement. Go on, get up there! Go on, get up there! That's Otis Cleary warning flag, and Baker makes the move on Oman for 5th position, but they're falling back behind Cormac and Gilman, who are pulling away. Harper Das and Josh Griffin are nose to tail. And that is for Das in 7th, Griffin in 8th. Wortley and Fraser Anderson round out your top 10 down the hill. Here comes the number 50, Max Gilman. third in the point standings. He makes the move. Let's have a little look at the point standings, shall we? Just to see who is where and who is fighting for what. We've got Newstead, the champion, Patterson second, Gilman 9 points in front of Baker, who is just 3 points in front of Wortley. Oh, it's very, very close. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th in the championship, separated by 10 points. So that is Baker, Wortley, Oman, Griffith and Cormac. Every position counts for those guys.
It does indeed.
The question coming in, will these drivers be seeded? The answer is, our good friend and colleague Ian Rogers at motorsport-timing.co.uk is beavering away in the rule book to find out. Ollie Westover says 100% wristband. I disagree. I disagree.
Me and you, Ollie, we're on the same wavelength here.
Well,
it's a wristband.
Here we go. Now the battle for third place is closing back up again.
It is indeed.
Gilman, Cormac, they're being caught by Baker and by Oman and Das and Griffith. So they split up for a little while, but then, like, take that, they reformed, minus a member. Because Grayson Wortley has fallen off the back of the group. There we go. I shoehorned the reference in there.
You did. Well done. Max Gilman then leading that group of three, the trio, absolutely line astern. And, you know, we say this, we say it in all the other classes, you see them racing so close to each other with absolutely no space between them. And that is incredibly difficult to do. And when you see the Bambino class do exactly the same thing, you've got to think the age that they're at this class. What, 6 to 8 years old?
But we've watched, you know, because we've got a camera on the dummy grid, and the drivers for the next race are watching the kart racing, so we've been able to see the Bambinos. They're watching the other drivers. So they're seeing, they're watching to see how you know, this type of racing works.
They do,
and they watch it and then they go out and put it into practice. The gap between the top two and this battle on your screen now is 7 seconds. Mason Brooks still on a 1 minute 30.08, and his lap times are falling off. I think Mason is, understandably, he might be getting a little bit tired. There's side by side Harper Das looking over at looking across Austin Oman as they drive down the main straight, wheel to wheel, side by side through turn number 1. Das in the number 95 kart still gets it. Now I will I not want to sort of like demand certain camera shots, but I would like to see before we get into the business, I would like to see the number 84 Mason Brooks. He's out there on track. I think he's going down the back straight into Bobby Game Corner at the moment, just because, you know, it's his very first appearance at the British Championship, and you know, he's 50 seconds behind the leaders. He's 25 seconds behind everybody else, but he's learning, and he is just doing incredibly well on what must be a very daunting occasion. And of course, this is the biggest, longest track in the country. You know, when you're 60 years old, coming to PFI, the circuit looks like a planet. Yeah, it does. It is, you know, these Bambino karts, they are very small around this track, and like I say, they can get like 5 wide. Imogen Summerfield in kart number 13 going around. Imogen, she is in 14th position, and she goes into the second hairpin. And just coming up over the bridge now. So Mason Brooks is coming down the hill now. So here he is. You know, number 84, black plates, white numbers, novice driver, you know, under the watchful eye of all the officials here to make sure he's being safe. He's having a good time. He had a big wave of the camera into the first hairpin. He goes on the right chassis, and again, he's all on his own, so he's just got to focus on his racing lines. Turn in, look for the apex, you know. Nicely done. Mirror single manoeuvre, not using as much the track as he could do, but that'll come with experience. And yeah, he did his first race was his first heat was a 1 minute 31.9. He's taken 1.9 seconds off his best lap time. So 10 seconds to go. Now we're back to the business end. This is history in the making. Can Austin Newstead win it all? Nobody in any class of the British Kart Championship since Motorsport UK took it over in 2019 has won every round in every class. No one's in a full season clean sweep. Are we about to see it happen with the youngest driver here in the paddock? Newstead, Patterson has not budged off his rear bumper. It has been perfect. The concentration that Colby Patterson has needed to sort of stay there, to not get involved in a battle. They're 10 seconds in front of everybody else. And as the last lap board goes out, 1 lap of the Bambino season to go. Can Newstead do it, or will Patterson take the win?
We'll have to find out with only this lap to go then as they go under the bridge in towards the banking. And again, like you've said, Newstead has just been in control of this race all the way through. And again there, fastest lap of the race, 1:22.360 as they go over the literal bridge, down the hill once more. Are we going to see Colby Patterson go for a move? Can he deny that all-right record of taking a final win in each round of the British Kart Championships? We'll have to find out because only a few more corners to go. Newstead still controlling this race. Patterson is not going for the lunge, and Newstead isn't defending.
No, I mean, Patterson's going to leave it very, very late. This class you can't... Now, here we go. Up the inside, into the Fullerton S's. For the first time, all final. Colby Patterson takes the lead, and 3 corners to go for Newstead to fight back. It's 3 corners for the clean sweep or not. He's up the inside into the Mike Wilson complex, but no, Patterson has it. 2 corners to go, 1 corner to go, Anthony.
1 corner to go. Colby Patterson has not won a final this season. He could do now. It's going to be a drag line to the finish. It's going to be a drag race to the finish line. Oh, here comes Newstead. It's side by side. It's so close. Who's going to get it? It's Patterson by 1/1000th of a second across the line. Newstead put his hands in the air, but Patterson on the timing screen wins that race. That was the closest finish ever to a Bambino race, and it had to be the last race for them this season. Oh, hold the phone. Hold the phone. It's updated on the timing screen.
It says Newstead by 1/1000th of a second. Well, Motorsport timing, let's have a look again. They come to the line, and there. Oh, by the tip of a nose cone. By the tip of a nose cone, Newstead gets it. However, it's the position, the transponders are all in the same position, and hands in the air. Now, as they go around, look at the big screen. It says champion Austin Newstead. He sees that as he goes through the Fullerton S's, so he just sees himself in the biggest screen in the country. He sees himself, hands in the air. Wow. What a final. Now, the transponder is where you measure the results. The transponder is behind the driver's seat. It's in the same position, and it says Motorsport Timing Centre. They've got cell cameras as well. Ian Rogers has got several different cameras here. He has got laptops and pictures and all that to make sure that the result is official and fair and correct. And Austin Newstead, 4 out of 4, a clean sweep, undefeated. Austin Newstead didn't race in the British Championship last year. He's the only driver to be undefeated in the British Kart Championship. He's won every round of this championship he's entered. Brilliant stuff. And there is the... it was literally by the tip of a nose cone.
Oh, if that's an Instagram post I've ever seen, that should be on there. That should be on there.
Ian Rogers is going to send that cell photo to Will at Motorsport, and he's going to put, and Will is going to put that on the British Kart Championship Facebook page and Instagram page later on today. Go and have a look at it, and it shows just how close that finish was. Bravo. People on the live stream saying bravo, bravo. Astonishing drive from both fair places, Kerry Roberts. And yeah, well done. Now, if that is the standard of today's finals, we are in for a treat. Where are my tablets? Where are my tablets? I'm gonna need them.
I'm going to need them.
Let's have. I'll tell you what, there were other drivers in that race. So behind Newstead and Patterson, Max Gilman complete the podium. 4th for Jack Baker, 5th for Josh Cormack, 6th for Harper Das. Josh Griffin comes home in 7th, Austin Oman is 8th, Grayson Wortley 9th, and Fraser Anderson rounds out the top 10. 11th was Luke Millwood, then Otis Cleary in 12th, Ethan Lucas 13th, 14th for Imogen Summerfield, and Mason Brooks finishes 15th. The championship standings unofficially: Newstead wins, Patterson 2nd, Gilman is 3rd in the points table, followed by Baker, Wortley, Griffin, and then Oman 7th, with Cormack, Cleary and Das your remaining seeded drivers. Next race up is the last heat race of the year, Anthony. It's Junior X30.
Well then.
And breathe and calm.
breathe and calm.
Well, I tell you what.
We'll have it all again later.
We've been given some malwams.
We have, yes.
Other really unhealthy sweets are available, ladies and gentlemen. And
tell us your favourite candy from wherever you are around the world. What is your favourite candy?
Well, Bushwookie is American, and if he doesn't say a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, then we're going to block him.
Well, if he says Jolly Ranchers, I'll be okay.
Oh, Jolly Ranchers will be okay. Jolly Ranchers.
I like Jolly Ranchers.
Yes. Now, we've got some final grids. There we are. Let's more paperwork being thrust upon us. Here we go then. Race. Oh dear, I've got a frog in my throat. That's a terrible. I misfired at the start there. Anthony, take it away. Here's the grid.
Yes, indeed. Here is the grid. Sam Shaw starting on pole position with Charlie Rippin alongside Brandon Carr and Dan Ginchard, your championship leader-elect or championship winner from that season. Josh Agambar and Aidan Lynn on row 3 with Oliver Stewart and Finley Harrison rounding out row number 4. Mackay Singh and Harry Burgoyne Jr. round out row 5 with Milo Pilfold and Kanato Lee rounding out the top 6 rows with Brandon Templeton and Ella Stevens rounding out row 7. Reece Lomax and Jack Cox rounding out row number 8. Jessica Edgar and Freddie Allen on row 9 with Marcus Luzio and Harry Cottrell on row number 10. Nathan Clifford and Shravan Shan McGarvel on row number 11. Kian Gohill on row 12 with Joseph Rippin alongside rounding out the 24 karts about to do battle on this circuit.
Well, okay, this is just a heat race. This is the third and final heat race for the Junior X30. He's not a big sweets fan. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ooh, cheek. Okay, so we're having lots of people commenting about what their favourite sweets are on the live stream. But meanwhile, I'll concentrate on what's happening on the track for a moment. Shaw Rippin, Charlie Rippin in the number 22 kart. There he is. There it is Brandon Carr and Dan Ginchard. Ginchard again. Well, he threw Dan through caution to the wind in the opening heat race. Is he going to do the same in heat 2? Into the tram lines. False start.
Yep, there we go. So they're bigging us up there for their final. They don't want to end the season yet. That's what it is.
No, they want to drag it out as long as possible.
Yeah.
Why not? After that race, I could sit. Well, I couldn't sit here all day because I need a wee at some point.
Well, yeah,
but,
at some point.
You know, you can just keep going and going and going. That was great. When karting is like that, you know, it doesn't. When karting is like that, you know, it doesn't matter what class it is, doesn't matter how old the drivers are. That was brilliant. It was tactical. It was, they worked together. They battled. It was no one touched a side pod, and it's just and it ends up like that. It's just, you cannot get any better form of racing. I don't care. You know, I love my racing. I love all forms of motorsport, but karting for me, it's the absolute best when it's like that. And that was only the first final.
Yeah, it was.
Now we're now having a debate on about candy and sweets. Americans say candy, British say sweets. But there we go. That's for another time. Through the haze, back of the pack there. Joseph Rippin really getting those tyres warmed up. And here we go. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Sam Shaw leads, and Charlie Rippin in the number 22 kart slots into second place. Dan Ginchard almost ran a little bit wide going through turn number 1, but he slots into 4th position. Everyone through turn 1 cleanly. Shaw leads onto the bridge for the first time. 24 Junior X30s all safely make it through turn number 4, and now they fan out on underbraking for the first hairpin. Brandon Carr at the inside of Charlie Rippin for second place. Sam Shaw still leads in the premium karting number 7.
Yep, good stuff there from the entirety of the grid then as they go through into the Fullerton S. There's a bit of jostling in the back of your shot there. You can see one of the Jade Racing karts there, and there's the 88. Was that Milo Pilfold getting a bit brouhaha-ish as they go through.
The white egg. He's in the number 88 MLC Motorsport machine. There is the number 42 kart, Harry Cottrell in the middle of that there. Jessica Edgar gets a warning flag. There's a couple of Mick Barrett Racing drivers going through. Freddie Allen was one of them. But up in the front, it is Shaw, Carr, and then Ginchard in third. And look at that move for 4th place. Was that Aidan Lynn? No, that was Finley Harrison. He made the move up the inside, but then he sort of the momentum took him up the hill a little bit, and Oliver Stewart came through, but then Finley Harrison saying, I'm not having any of that, and he sends Oliver Stewart for a little bit of a ride up the banking, coming off turn 4. Stewart gets back on track, 2 places further back than he was when he went in. Ella Stevens running wide, coming off the first hairpin, but she gathers it all together in the number 28 Jade Racing entry. And Oliver Stewart having to defend. And we saw earlier that Charlie Rippin, in the number 22, he is a man on a mission today. He was being very robust in his defence of any position at any given time. But up at the front, the top 3 breaking clear. Shaw, Carr, your champion, Ginchard.
Yep, good little scrap there and a good breakaway as well. But like you say, Finley Harrison, he is there in 4th place. He's got the clear air in front now. And we know Finley Harrison's got the pace as a change for the lead because Brandon Carr gets through and gets past Sam Shaw. But then Ginchard comes through and takes both of them in one.
Brilliant. 3 different leaders in the banking in the same lap.
There we go.
Carr goes from second to first. Ginchard goes from 3rd to 1st. Shaw goes from 3rd up to 1st after being pushed back from 1st to 3rd. I think you follow that one.
Yeah, I think I kept up with that. There we go.
But that was, and that's the great thing about the banking. You go into banking quickly, but then you wash up the hill, so you can get the crossover move. But if you get the crossover move, you can be slow into turn number 3, and the driver that comes in 3rd takes a high entry line, take a narrow exit, and can take the lead. It's a great 3-line corner, as perfectly demonstrated by these 3 drivers on your screen now.
Yeah, and with all that scrapping as well, that it does allow Finley Harrison to close that gap in as well. The rest of the packs are slowly starting to come in as they whiz past our camera shot there. Gap between them, currently 0.4 of a second, so keep an eye on that one. No lunges this time around, because I think they realised about, oh, hang on here, lads. Yeah, they're catching up.
Well,
I say that. Ginchard goes through.
Yep, there we go. There's a nice relaxing drive from Dan Ginchard.
Yes, yeah.
Harry Burgoyne Jr. fast up. Here comes Dan Ginchard for the race lead once again. And he makes the move on Shaw. Shaw tucks in behind him. Carr there in 3rd, but look at Finley Harrison. Now, Finley Harrison is a real wild card here because Carr is a British Cadet Championship contender. Shaw has been on the podium several times. Obviously, Ginchard is your champion this year. Finley Harrison, he missed a race with injury. He didn't start the season too well. He's well down in the points. He's not, contending for the championship, but he's got the pace to win. So he is going to be going in. He's not going to take reputations at all with him. He's just going to go for every move he can. And the other drivers just better get out of his way.
Yeah, exactly that. So as they go through, then there was chopping and changing there. So Finley Harrison is now up into P3. You can see there the 33 MLC kart, or the MDL, sorry, kart as he goes through. And down the inside there goes
the MLC, 22.
Yeah, exactly. Gets that move done. Charlie Rippin moving up the order there. And down the outside there, who was that? Was that Burgoyne Jr.?
Oh, Harry Burgoyne Jr. He made the move, and then he turned in a fraction too early and almost clipped the nose cone there of the other kart and had to sort of ease wide, and that cost him.
Yeah, it really did. So, but he got the move somewhat done there. Move on the outside. Oliver Stewart's up into this battle now as well. Tries to have a look down and does look down the inside at Bobby Game Corner. Gets that move done as well. Brandon Carr coming back through as well. Finley Harrison able to come back through. That's allowing these 2 at the front now to definitely break away. That gap's now over 2 seconds now from the rest of this pack as they go across the line. So Charlie Rippin now there in 3rd place for the MLC Motorsport team from Oliver Stewart, who's still there, and the rest of the pack slowly starting to gather up and build up as well.
So the Bambino race that we just saw, the final of the Bambino race, where 2 drivers battled, but didn't change places once. This is the absolute antithesis of that race, where everybody wants to be leading every given corner. I mean, okay, the battle's for 3rd position, but this is chopping and changing all the way through this. Josh Agambar defending from Kanato Lee. Kanato Lee's had a bit of a quiet weekend so far, expecting maybe a little bit more this weekend from Kanato, but he's had a very successful season in Europe as the Japanese driver for Strawberry Racing, and yes, he's maybe just saving his powder for things. And there is a move from Milo Pilfold, just eases Jax Cox out of the way. And out of the final corner. Rippin checks over his shoulder. He runs in. Stewart is 4th. Then it's Carr in the number 30 Fusion Motorsport Kart in 5th position. Brandon Carr, fascinating little character, you know, loves doing the mechanical work on his kart. Absolutely loves mechanicking his own kart.
He does.
And there's Stewart at the inside of Rippin, and I think, well, Oliver Stewart knows that Charlie Rippin was very aggressive in his defence, so he thought, right, I'm going to send it up the inside at a place where once he's seen me, he hasn't got time to defend. And that was coming through turn number 4, and it worked for him. But it'll only work once. Oh, and there's a little bit of a schmozzle, and that's Rippin and Stewart running wide, and that opens the door for Finley Harrison in the number 33 to move into 3rd position. Meanwhile, 3.5 seconds up the road, Dan Ginchard still leads Sam Shaw by 1/4 of a second.
Yep, they have really started to pull away now, and that's definitely benefited them in this race. And now Ginchard's having his quiet race. He was saying, oh, a nice chilled race. Yeah, he's having it now. That's what he's doing. So,
leading.
Yeah, leading. Less than a minute to go then, plus that one additional lap. There you see that big train of karts going through. Finley Harrison leading that one from Oliver Stewart. Charlie Rippin now down into 3rd place in that battle, so 5th place overall as the rest of the field slot through now. It's all going to be down to what they do on the last couple of laps, because this is the battle for 3rd place, the last spot on the top 3 section. Obviously, there's no podiums, there's no prizes in this one. It is just a heat race. They'll be on to their finals later on today, so stay tuned for that one. But 20 seconds left on the timer, and again, Harrison going defensive, Stewart going through as well, and here comes Rippin down the inside of Stewart into the Fullerton S's, gets that done, slots into 4th place now, and Stewart is back down the order once again. Timer strikes 0 in 4 seconds, so when the race leaders come back around, they will see the last lap board. Oh, this time actually, no, because it did cross it over there. I thought they'd crossed the line already, so it is last lap board this time. Do you know what? I thought they'd already crossed the line.
Well, it was this time or next time. It's now. It's Ginchard. It's Sam Shaw. It's a big gap then. Oh, 5-second penalty for Oliver Stewart as Sam Shaw takes the lead going through turn number 3. Now round turn 4 off the bridge. Well, Daniel Ginchard has been going at it hammer and tongs with Bart Harrison all weekend, and now Sam Shaw's thinking to himself, well, you know, we're both ending our junior careers in the UK this weekend. Let's have a go, wheel to wheel, mano a mano, me and you. Let's see who comes out on top. Gloves are off, into the Fullerton S's. Shaw has it. What's Ginchard got up his sleeve in the last 3 corners? Shaw defends. Ginchard going to try and cut underneath him going into the Mike Wilson complex. But no, Shaw has it covered. Sam Shaw is... Oh no, there goes Ginchard. What a move! What a move by Dan Ginchard. I was sure that Sam Shaw had that move, but Ginchard, that is a very, very brave place to, to move, going into that double apex left of Mike Wilson complex. And Shaw, he covered the hard bit, he covered that bit, but then left the door open, and Ginchard, look at this on the replay. So, coming to the Bobby Game corner, Shaw gets to the inside nice and early for the right-hander, and then he swings out wide to turn left, but no, Ginchard up the inside, parks it on the apex, runs Shaw a tiny bit wide, takes the win. That is magnificent from Dan Ginchard. I mean, we've got Jack Monahan on the stream saying Argenti need to consider Ginchard for their British Formula 4 entry for next year. Do you know what, Jack? You're not wrong. Yeah. Because it appears to be like there's nothing that Dan can't do in the kart this weekend. No. He is, I mean, he's been passing people at every single corner. Remarkable.
Yeah, exactly that. And again, it's at the part of the circuit where you don't usually see it as well. Like you say, you always see it going into Bobby Game corner or the entrance to the Mike Wilson complex. You never see it on that tight left-hander, and that's where he struck. There's a look at the rest of the pending Paul Classing race results at the end of Heat 3 for Junior X30. Plenty more action coming up in just a moment. But in the meantime, of course, we see lots of racing. But again, great results from that one, and I think the viewers at home loved that as well.
Yes, they absolutely did. Now, we've got a few minutes to go before the next race. We have got race 33, the Junior TKM final. Yep. Race 34, the TKM Extreme final. The next 2 races, we will see 2 champions crowned. Race 35 is the repechage for Junior X30. Race 36 is Senior X30, the final, and we will see a champion crowned in that race. Then the last 3 races of the day, race 37, 38 and 39, Mini X30, IAME Cadet and Junior X30. The champions have already been crowned, but it is a chance to see Zach Drummond, Leo Robinson and Dan Ginchard try and end their championship winning seasons on a high note.
Yeah, exactly that. We'll have to find out a little bit later on, of course, as the sun beams down here at PF International. The circuit lit up with Motorsport UK, Wera Tools and IAME, of course, for this weekend. And yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend so far, hasn't it? But like I say, there's plenty more coming up, like you've just said. And with TKMs coming up next for the finals, it's going to be an exciting one.
Ian Rogers just stepped into the comments box.
Did,
Hello,
yes.
Ian Rogers.
Hello.
How are you? Speak on camera. Hello. You're very good. Excellent. You want to tell me something? Oh, he's got.
Is it something?
He's got a twinkle in his eye. Go off camera. You're going to mute me.
Yeah,
I'm going to go and speak to my dearest, Ian Rogers.
I pre-muted you there. I do apologise.
Well, yeah, a lot of people wish you'd done that at about 9:30 this morning.
I just muted you earlier as well. There we go then. Well, as Henry goes and has a quick chinwag then to Motorsport Dash Timings, Ian Rogers, of course, the man who provides all the timing for the weekends and, of course, all the graphics that you see at home on your screens as well. They're going to discuss something in the meanwhile. But as I say, Junior TKM, they are the next race that's going to be coming up in just a moment's time. We'll be cutting to that and we'll see all the action from them in the pit lane.
I'm back.
Hello, my name is Alex Crezza. I'm 16 years old and I'm from Worcestershire.
My name is Alfie Garford. I'm 12 years old and I'm from Peterborough.
I started racing when I was 10 years old in Honda Cadet and I started racing at Shennington Kart Club.
I was 8 years old when I started karting. It was at Tatchell in a Coma Cadet.
My highlight has been almost clean sweeping Shennington and Kimbolton and winning all the main finals at all 3 rounds.
My highlight of the year has got to be Wilton Mill pre-final, where I led from the start and pulled away and won by a mile.
To become British champion in 2021 it would mean a lot, as I just about missed out by a few points last year. Went into the last round leading and just got taken away from me, so this year would definitely be a lot better than last year.
To become champion this year, it would mean loads to me. It would also mean that my dad was second best since he won it a long time ago, and I would have now won it and equalled him.
So there we have it, hearing from our 2 title contenders in Junior TKM. And there, looking at the eyes, I think that's Freddie Hull, who starts on the outside of the front row of the grid for this race. Now, 14 drivers. Alistair Cresswell is due to start 14th and last. Alfie Garford due to start from pole position. Let's have a little look. There's a look in the eyes, the focus. So this is for some of these drivers, their last race as a junior TKM driver in the British Championship. Let's look down. We can see that is James Moore. You've got Olivia Jenkins behind him. Then you've got Jake Almasawi, the gold crash helmet. Now, if we go further back, if we keep going further back, we'll see Aditya Kulkarni, the O plate, behind in the white crash helmet. And then it'll be Aidan Mitchell in the number 14. There's Olivia Jenkins in cart number 48. But I think we need to see if we can move around, because, and I'll say that there's the focused eyes of Olivia Jenkins. And of course, the Abby Pulling, the last young lady to win a British karting title in Junior TKM, she is here watching today. There is the number 15 cart of Harvey Jones, Leon Frost. The back of the grid there is Charlie King. in the number 16 car. You see the pink ribbon there, close to Charlie King's heart, Charlie King's heart and his family's heart. There's Dara McInerney, self-designed crash helmet. Dara's 2 golden rules for karting. Number 1, have fun. Number 2, be safe. Those are the rules that him and his family race by, and quite rightly too. There is the number 88 of Tyler Harris. There's Joseph Booth, and if you look back now, there is what I was trying to sort of tease the cameraman into showing. Behind Aidan Mitchell, there is a blank space on the grid where the number 2 kart of Alistair Cresswell should be. And I am being told by some sources in the paddock that retirement for Alistair Cresswell in the last heat was his 2nd and final motor seizing, and he will not race the final because he has blown both his engines. What does that do? Here's the grid. Garford and Freddie Hull on the front row. Joseph Booth and James Morley on row 2. Tyler Harris and Olivia Jenkins on row 3. Dara McInerney and Jake Almasawi, row 4. Then Charlie King and Aditya Kulkarni, Harvey Jones and Aidan Mitchell, Leon Frost, and sadly, bitterly disappointed, unbelievably, Alistair Cresswell, who has won all 3 finals of the season so far, will not race in the final because he has blown both his engines. What absolute devastating tragedy for Alistair Cresswell. At the moment, however, he still leads the championship by 2 points over Alfie Garford, although that will change. If Anthony, and again I'm not wishing anything, I'm just saying, if Garford gets disqualified for an incident on track or a technical exclusion, then Cresswell still be British champion because Garford would have to count this 0 towards his championship scores.
Yep.
Garford, well, what do you do? What do you do? You built up all the race has started. You built up your entire weekend knowing that Cresswell's leading. I've got to fight, I've got to fight, I've got to fight. You go into the last race and suddenly your rival's not there. How does that affect your mentality as a driver? They'll go, we're going to find out. This is total drama here at PF International. And James Morley doesn't have a chance of the title. He was eliminated from contention yesterday. Well, at the moment, we're going to check the point standings as they come across the line at the end of lap number 1. Garford leads. Freddie Hull has dropped to 3rd behind Joseph Booth in kart number 45. Now, looking at the historic Junior TKM facts and figures, which I'll do in a moment. So Alfie Garford, 9th in the British Championship last year. There is Dara McInerney running a little bit wide. The Talco kart, number 9, Alfie Garford, continues to lead. And Garford has finished 2nd at Shennington, 2nd at Kimbolton, and then off the podium at Wilton Mill. He was leading and then had an accident, was taken out later race. So now, at the end of lap number 1, there is competition. Alfie Garford, 650 points. Alistair Cresswell, 645. Now, Garford can still drop down the order. He's still got to race. He has still got to compete, and he's still got to try and win. If Garford continues to drop down, we'll monitor it as the race goes on. But Cresswell is watching this race. Well, I mean, I wouldn't blame him if he couldn't watch this race.
No.
In fact, I can see he's down there at. He's giving us a wave. He's down there watching with the rest of the Tim Wilson mechanics. You know, that's. You know what is going through his mind. I mean, this is a junior race. You know, they're 16 and under. You know, I mean, that's a sign of an athlete there and a sports person. You know, the stomach churning disappointment. I mean, and his dad. You know, his dad now is down there as well somewhere. You know what is going through their minds. But I mean, we can't focus what's happening off the track. We've got to focus what's happening on the track. and Garford continues to lead, but only just.
Only just indeed, yeah, because Fast Freddie Hull comes through, and as well as the 88 of Tyler Harris comes through as well now. So Tyler Harris from 4th place has come through to take 2nd and is looking very quick out there, closing in on Alfie Garford as they go through, because it's line astern at the moment. There is a little bit of breathing space, but not much as they go into it, because I have to say, yeah, look at the 88 of Tyler Harris. He's come out of nowhere, really. That pace has just come to the kart, and he's seriously closed that gap in. Out of nowhere, he was 4th at the beginning of this lap. At the end of it, he's almost, he's banging on Galford's rear bumper there.
Yes, indeed, and there's the Tim Wilson Motorsport formation flying. Booth in the 45, Morley in the 77, and then we have Kulkarni, the O-Plate champion. But up at the front, those 2 orange, silver and black Talco chassis, the privateer entries, well, the Talco supported privateer entries of Alfie Garford and Tyler Harris. Then it's Freddie Hull in the number 24 Precision Racing kart. Freddie Hull has not had a podium. In fact, Freddie Hull, if he finished the podium at Wilton Mill, then get a penalty. So I do apologise. So, people on the thing, so what happened? There's people asking on the live stream what's happening. Where's Alistair Cresswell? Alistair Cresswell, 2 motors went kaput.
Yes, das Auto ist kaputt.
Yes, and now he watches. His title chances are out of his hands.
Yep.
His title chances rest in the hands of Freddie Hull, of Tyler Harris, of Joseph Booth, James Morley, Adita Kulkarni, Charlie King, Olivia Jenkins, and the drivers he has been fighting and beating all year.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they do then as they go through. Tyler Harris has moved back down as fast Freddie Hull comes back and is now also on the back of the bumper of Alfie Garford as they go up the hill now through the banking section. And again, over the bridge, just looking at these drivers, they always take different lines through there as Adita Kulkarni takes the fastest lap of the race, the O-Plate with a 1:02.000. Currently sitting in 4th place. You can see the O-Plate just in the back of shot.
Charlie King making a move.
Yep.
Now, what is significant and what might be sort of giving Cresswell hope is that the whole pack are bunched together. The pack are bunched together. There's been no incidents or anything like that, so they haven't spread out. I mean, the gap from Garford, who leads, to Aidan Mitchell, who's 13th, is 3 seconds.
Yeah.
So, if Garford makes a mistake, and I'm wishing him, I'm just sort of playing devil's advocate here. You know, if Garford makes a mistake, or if there is a nose cone penalty, at the moment, you know, he goes from 1st to last. You know, because the field is that closely bunched together. I mean, there's 9 minutes, 45 seconds to go. The chances are things are going to spread out a little bit, or are they? Here comes Freddie Hull. Up the inside, no, not quite. Tyler Harris there in 3rd position. Garford holds on. Heart in your mouth stuff. And there's a move going off the bridge. Oh, that was Adita Kulkarni on the inside of Tyler Harris. Does he make it stick? Not quite. Oh, he's still going for it. He's still there. He's going to squeeze Harris wide. He does. And that allows his teammate James Morley to draw alongside Harris. But Harris managed to scuttle back onto the racing line before Morley can take the position. But Kulkarni up into P3.
Yeah, good running there for this class then. So 9 minutes to go plus 1 additional lap. All starting to play into the hands of Garford at the moment, who is leading this race. Not comfortably though, because like you say, Freddie Hull is still right there, and the rest of this pack who are working, well, I say working together, they're still scrapping, like I say, because Adita Kulkarni is out there in 3rd place. And as we go through, absolutely super glued together is Garford and Hull as they go through the bridge once again. Rest of the field slotting into place. But and there's
Alistair Cresswell. So in the white T-shirt there, watching with the Tim Wilson Motorsport team. Tim Wilson there in the red beanie, and the Tim Wilson mechanics watching on. And there is Cresswell. And you can see the nerves on his face. You know, every single lap, every single inch. You know, the point standings haven't changed because Garford continues to lead. What would be interesting is if Garford lost the lead, and we could see then the live impact that would have on the point standings, because again, Garford came into this weekend, you know, quite a way back, further back, so he has to keep scoring points well. Freddie Hull, who he's been aggressive.
Yeah,
he has been aggressive, you know. And, you know, Garford will be mindful of that. And Freddie Hill's thinking, well, I don't care who wins the championship. I want to win a race. Precision Racing want to win a race. Precision Racing, the last time Precision Racing won a junior TKM final was Kimbolton, September 2019, with Zach Oates.
Well, there you go.
Stick that in your stat pipe and smoke it, son. Okay, top 4, nose to tail.
Indeed, as they come over the bridge, down the hill once more, tucking in as much as possible is Garford, or it looked like Aditya Kulkarni was going to go for the move there into hairpin 1, pulled out of the slipstream, then slotted back in, as again, Garford looking like he went defensive there. There's Tyler Harris down the inside of Aditya, and Aditya's just saying, come on, think, don't do that, because look how far he's fallen back now after that move.
So we're now over halfway through this final. We're on lap number 8. Kulkarni, 101.53, new fastest lap in 3rd position. The top 9 drivers separated by 3.3 seconds. It's Garford, Hull, Kulkarni, then Harris, then the 77 of Morley, then Olivia Jenkins in the number 48 kart, followed by Charlie King for Classic Motorsport, Leon Frost, and there's a move for the race lead. First change of lead, Freddie Hull into P1 on the banking. Now Garford, does he slot back into second, or does he lose P2 to Aditya Kulkarni?
I think he did.
We'll have a little look as they come down the hill. It is Kulkarni in second. It's now the O-plate going for the race lead.
Yep, great moves there all the way through. So now Garford's in a little bit of hot water as well, because here comes Tyler Harris wanting to get that move as well. What's that going to do for the points when they next cross the line?
Okay, so
we will find out. As a bumper's come off, and that's on the back of the 24 kart. You can see one of them, Freddie Hull's rear bumper, has fallen off.
Yep, it's coming loose there. Now, it's sort of hanging there. It's hanging there. It's come off its bracket, or is it very loose? Well done, Anthony. You've now alerted everyone's attention. Oh, it's bouncing around. Oh, I was going to say, no, that is going to cause a problem. And, of course, who is right behind it? If that bumper falls off, who is it going to hit first? It's going to hit Alfie Garford first. Now, Garford did have 650 points. Cresswell, 645. Let's have a look at the standings now. And it's a tie. It's a tie for points. But Garford would win on a tie break because he has the best finish in the this last race of the season. And now Garford is going to go back up into second place because Freddie Hull's been given a technical flag. Kulkarni leads. At the moment, Aditya Kulkarni is moving up into 8th place in the championship. Oh, Garford sideways at the second hairpin. He looks over his shoulder. Was that a little kiss from behind from Tyler Harris? It was. Well, Garford losing ground. This is not good news because, okay, Freddie Hull's going to have to pit. Freddie Hull, sorry, Freddie. In you come. Now, you can get that rear bumper put back on if the Precision Racing team are down there, and you can get back in the race. But look at that. Kulkarni is gone. He's pulled out a lead of over 1 second. Garford is in P2. Garford now lead. Let's have a look at the championship standings now with Garford in second. And it's 2 points in the advantage for Garford. 647 points for Garford, 645 for Cresswell. But, look, Garford can't gain any ground now until he closes that gap to the race leader. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers sitting on his rear bumper. Each one of those drivers can take points and potentially a title away from Alfie Garford, Tyler Harris, James Morley, Olivia Jenkins, Charlie King and Leon Frost. And now, well, they are the keys to the championship for Alistair Cresswell.
Yeah.
Those 5 drivers. How many of them, if any of them, can get past Alfie Garford?
Well, yet to find out.
Now, Aditya Kulkarni, 3/4 of a second at the road. The last, oh, here we go. Here's irony for you.
Oh, go on.
Tell me the last time Tim Wilson Motorsport Kart won a junior TKM final in the British Championship.
Not too sure.
It was at Fullbeck last year.
Ah.
And guess who drove it, Kart?
Who was it?
Alistair Cresswell.
Oh, well, there you go.
There we go. Oh, karting, it's a fickle sport. Now, Garford and Tyler Harris are coming back at Kulkarni. Down the straight. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes. Morley in 4th place. So, at the moment, for Cresswell to win the title unofficially, in my mathematical nonsense opinion, Harris and the 77 of Morley would need to get past Alfie Garford. Garford, meanwhile, is going back for the race lead. But what does he do? What does he do? Does he go for the race lead? Does he make the move? Does he risk crashing? Or does he sit there knowing that he's got Tyler Harris, who, all right, they're on the same chassis, but they're both privateers. Tyler's not going to do him any favours.
No, there's not. Well, I mean, I don't know what goes through your mind at this stage, do you? Because, like you say, they're junior drivers. They're still at a young age. And to think about championship points, to know that it's on the line here, and it looked like it was going to go for the move. There was Garford at the bridge section, thought against it. Tyler Harris still there, but Aditya Kulkarni still leading and controlling this race. Down the hill they go, and you can see there confirmation from Harris with a hand on the head just saying, right, I'm thinking, let's go, let's try and pull away. So does that mean that they're going to start to work together, or is it going to mean that Garford's going to go down the inside? It does mean that, because Aditya Kulkarni out wide, it's side by side. This is risky play in towards the Fullerton S's. Now look at that, Garford slots back in. Aditya still holding on to this race, but that's allowing the karts behind to get involved. Olivia Jenkins is there. James Morley is there as well. So what is going to happen in these last 90 seconds plus one additional lap of the Junior TKM final? Let's find out. Out of the final corner they go. Looking over the shoulder is Garford. He looks back. He tucks in as much as possible. He's right on the rear bumper of Kulkarni. Does he pull out of the slipstream? No, he doesn't. Stays behind, and Kulkarni opens up a slight breathing gap once again. They go over the bridge once more, and again, it's just absolutely line astern. Nothing between all of these five drivers, but the championship is in everyone's hands here as down the inside goes Garford, gets it done, and Tyler Harris follows. Kulkarni down into third place now. Olivia Jenkins still there in fourth place, wanting to get on this battle. Chris Walker there just in shot, and now Garford says, think. Yeah, let's not battle, let's go.
Well, does Tyler Harris settle a second, or does he go for the race win? Well, if you're Tyler Harris, you've got to go for the race win. You've never stepped on a podium before in the British Kart Championship, so this is your moment, this is your opportunity. 5 karts come through the final corner, 30 seconds to go. If you've got any fingernails left, then you simply don't like karting at the end of this one. Up the inside goes Kulkarni for second place, he gets it. Garford now has a 10-kart length lead because of that move. So, Kulkarni, Harris and Jenkins have got to get their heads down and work together. Now, Olivia Jenkins and Alfie Garford are sharing a garage this weekend. The back of this league group, James Morley runs in 5th, Leon Frost is there in 6th, then is a little bit of a gap back to Charlie King in 7th, so 6 karts still in with a chance. The clock has struck 0. There is Alistair Cresswell, he can barely watch. But a minute to go. Who will be 2021 Wera Tours British Kart Champion? Will it be Alfie Garford in the lead, or will it be Alistair Cresswell in the grandstand? We are going to find out as they get the last lap board now.
Here we go then. Tucks in as much as possible does Garford. He's got absolutely... Well, he's got no space there at all, because Kulkarni's got a mega run there as they go under the bridge. Kulkarni could shake this up now as he doesn't look for the inside move there at the bridge, but as they come down, it could potentially see a move here into hairpin 1. Here we go then. It's Kulkarni to the inside. Garford defends furiously, switches back to the outside. Kulkarni to the lead now. That's a 2-point deficit now for the championship. Here comes Tyler Harris. Tyler Harris on the outside line. It's white light fever all the way for Garford there. And look, on the outside, Harfield is going to try and get it done now. Harris, sorry.
Tyler Harris goes round the outside, and both of them for the race lead. It's now Garford in 3rd. It's a tie for the championship, and James Morley could win it for Alistair Cresswell if he makes a move. Garford is there in 3rd. It's a tie at the moment. Can Morley do it? Tyler Harris is going to win this race. Kulkarni's going to be 2nd. Who is going to be 3rd? Garford takes it. Garford takes it. He is the champion. There is Alistair Cresswell. Oh, the devastation there. Tim Wilson puts an arm round him on a tie break. On a tie break. So, in 1997, Alfie Garford's dad won it was the RAC British Karting Championship in 1997, in junior TKM, 2007, 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21. 24 years later, his son wins as well. Same class, and that is Garford's first win. And I am sure that one of the first things that Alfie Garford will say to Anthony Jordan will say, big respect, to Alistair Cresswell. I feel so sorry for him because, that he's a sportsman at the end of the day. And Alistair Cresswell has been an absolute credit to TKM Racing, to his team, to the championship. He has done track walks with us. He's done interviews with us. Every single time you put young Alistair Cresswell in front of a camera, he just excels himself at promoting his sport, his passion and everything like that. He has won 3 out of the 4 rounds, and the cruelest twist of fate has cost him a British title. However, he'll be thinking, do you know what? When was the last time somebody won the TKM Extreme Championship in their first year out of juniors? And that thought has got to keep him going. There is Alfie Garford, 9th last year, 2nd at Shennington, 2nd at Kimbolton, was leading at Wilton Hill but got taken out, and now finishes 3rd here, and that is enough on a tie. 645 points each. Now let's listen in. The emotion as Garford meets his family. He looks a little bit, I've got to say, there is Adam Sparrow's dad to congratulate him. I have to say, he looks a bit dazed. Now there is Simon Garfield, there's his dad. So 24 years since he won the British Junior TKM title, his son now does the same. They say karting is a family sport, and yeah, there is proof of the pudding, and there is the other proof. Sadly, Alistair Cresswell, with his Wera Tools cap on, still representing the championship, still representing the title sponsor. That's the type of professional that that young man is, and I'm sure that there will be people watching this that think, do you know what, we want to find out what he's doing next year, and maybe give him a little bit of help. Now, the rest of the results. We can't forget that Tyler Harris has just won his first British title race. Aditya Kulkarni 2nd, Alfie Garford 3rd, and Alfie Garford is with Anthony Jordan down in the pits now.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Henry. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, what a final that was, all the way to the checkered flag. But we finally have our 2021 Junior TKM Wera Tools British Kart champion, Alfie Garford. The smile's already on your face. Talk us through. That must be a great feeling.
It was a very intense final. I'm speechless, really. I feel sorry for Alistair, obviously not being able to be in the final, but also just amazed with, after the whole year, just fighting, and it's come to this.
I mean, I can imagine so. Your dad was here a moment ago. You know, showed great emotion. Does that mean you're better than your dad now in karting?
Yeah. Also, I'd like to dedicate the win to my dad, getting me into karting and helping on the spanners, and nothing fell off that time, so we're all good.
Excellent. You can celebrate now. Is it back to school tomorrow?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, you can go back and you can show off to say, you know, all your classmates are, I am British kart champion.
Be amazed, also speechless, just got nothing to say.
Excellent. Well, Alfie Garford, a fantastic season. Well done. 3rd place as well in the race, but overall, our British kart champion. Well done.
Thank you.
Excellent. Plenty more races coming up, of course. Junior TKM, fantastic race. More TKMs coming up. It's time for TKM Extreme.
Hi, I'm James Pashley. I'm 20 years old and I'm from Chipping Norton, Oxfordshire.
Hello, I'm Adam Sparrow. I'm 21 years old and I come from Cambridge.
I started karting in 2010. It was in indoor karts in cadets.
I started karting in 2010 when I was 10 years old at Red Lodge Karting in IAME Cadets.
Highlight of the year would be Shennington when I won the final.
My highlight of this year was bouncing back at Wilton Mill after a difficult year so far.
To be British champion would mean a lot, especially as a privateer. It makes me really proud to win it, just as a family outfit.
To become 2021 British Kart champion would mean an awful lot. It's not very often that people manage to do the championship back to back.
Well, there we are. That was a chat we had on Friday with James Pashley and Adam Sparrow. Adam Sparrow, the last year's champion, came into the weekend second in the championship before drop scores were taken into account. He's now been eliminated from championship contention. But I want to get to the TKM Extreme race in a minute, because I said, I bet you the first thing that Alfie Garth would do is to pay tribute to Alistair Cresswell, and I was right, because that's the type of lad that Alfie Garth is, and I'm absolutely sure that if the situation was reversed, that would be the very first thing that Alistair Cresswell would have said indeed. So, you know, great sportsmanship all round. Again, the TKM classes, in many ways, they show the rest of karting how it should be done in terms of camaraderie, sportsmanship, and, you know, close racing, and helping their rivals out and being, you know, honourable with their rivals. In many ways, the TKM classes continue to do that, and it's a credit to the drivers in them. We now move on to TKM Extreme. Oh, deep breath. So, championship situation. James Pashley, 24 points in front of Joe Fowler and Joe Reeves-Smith. So it's going to be difficult for... Well, no. After the last race, anything can happen. Anything at all. Chris Whitton, there's Chris Whitton. He's going to be your pole sitter in kart number 33. Theo Hesketh will start on the inside of row number 2. Now, the title contenders... Pashley is down in 19th on the grid. There's Theo Hesketh for the Tim Wilson Motorsport team. Just sort of, you know, girding his loins and getting ready for battle. And there's Harvey Roth and the number 63 kart. He's just sitting there having a few moments. There's Joe Fowler, left-hand side of your screen, just standing there on the bench. With the red Alpine Stars boots, so he has got a mountain to climb. But hey, we've just seen one mountain get scaled. What to say, we can't see another one. Sitting down, having a few moments to themselves there. That is, trying to see who that is. That I think is Zach Bowen, possibly, or Theo Tibbets rather. Just I mean, look there with the. There is Megan Lawson, number 36 with her crash helmet on. There's James's dad sitting there in the red T-shirt, and yeah, there's there's the championship handover potentially. On your right, Adam Sparrow, the current number 1 plate kart. This is the last time this year we're going to see him with number 1 in his kart, and he's talking to James Pashley. We saw Adam this morning. He said, "I think James is going to do it." And maybe that is the... so Adam probably saying, look, you know, if you do win this, look after her, that number 1 place, but don't get too attached, because he'll have it back in 2022. Something like that. There at the back of the grid, there is Joe Stockford, just getting his gloves on, and, you know, nice crash helmet there, Joe. That's the one. That's the Blockbusters logo on it.
Yeah,
all the little honeycombs.
I remember you saying.
There you go. Well, Anthony, you know, you're back in the with us.
Yep.
What was the move down there? Alfie Garvin looked a little bit stunned, I have to say.
He did, but obviously you probably saw the pictures just before the interview, of course, celebrating, being congratulated by everyone in the paddock, the atmosphere there. Everyone very, very celebratory towards Alfie, and yeah, it was a great feeling. Nice little wave there.
No, moving up the grid on the other side, that's Alex Reddy. There's number 42 of Tom Johnson for Classen Motorsport. A little bit further up, there is the number 30 kart of Nathan Wells. Just sitting and watching. I'm busy trying to shuffle paperwork around for the grids for the upcoming races. There's one of the Tim Wilson Motorsport drivers. That is Josh Raystrick. And sitting down, the man in black, Kai Springfield. All in black. Very menacing looking crash. A bit like Darth Vader, that's I gotta say. There's Michael Cornell, the privateer. Matt Allnut, composing himself. Oh, what you too, Matt. As ever the showman. And Spencer Lane, very focused, starting on the outside of row number 2. And absolutely eyes locked. Doesn't even know there's a camera looking at him. He's so focused. And Joe Reeve-Smith, hidden behind his visor, with the number 3 plate on his kart. And the Lithium motor, he can manage a wave. He can manage a wave. Now, we have been up and down the grid. The Wera Tools TKM Extreme British Kart Championship about to be decided. The starter has got the green flag in the air on the gantry. The engines are fired up, and out onto the circuit comes our... Michael Cornell's kart's got a problem. Michael Cornell's kart's got a problem. And now, finally, do they get that running? It's the old school push start effort, not a button start. Cornell gets out there. He does join the rest of the field. Here is your full starting lineup.
Chris Whitten and Joseph Reeve-Smith then on that front row. Theo Hesketh and Spencer Lane on row number 2.
Lewis Wadley and Matt Allnut on row 3. Joe Fowler and Michael Cornell on row number 4.
Harvey Roth and Kai Springfield round out row 5 with Jack Saunders and Josh Rainstrick on row number 6.
Row 7, Zach Bowen and Nathan Wells. Row 8, Theo Tibbetts and Tom Johnson.
Megan Lawson and Alex Reddy round out row 9 with James Pashley and Adam Sparrow rounding out row number 10.
Row 11, Joe Stockford starts shotgun on the field. 24 points is the difference. Pashley 628, Reeve-Smith 604, Fowler 603. Pashley, though, starting at the back. Now, it will be interesting when, depending on how the first lap goes, whether Pashley picks up their places or stays in and around where he is, to see the difference in points. So Joe Reeve-Smith has played himself. He was a rank outsider at the start of this weekend, but he is playing himself in. He's got a shot. Hey, every driver will think, just go into the last race, give me a chance.
Yeah.
Just give me a chance, whether it's an outside chance or not. Just give me a chance. So here we go, and they're going to go around again. Oh, and now it means we've got to wait another bit of time before we can see the live championship positions.
I know.
When the karts are actually on the track.
I know. They're teasing us, aren't they?
Oh, they are indeed.
There they go, on shot then. The smoke clears once again, and of course that's just the oiled up part of it, isn't it? When they're slow on their warm-up laps and everything like that, they do oil up quite quickly. So that's the thing with these TKM engines. So you have to keep them moving.
Yep, and of course 15 minutes plus a lap. Just out of curiosity, so 24 points is the difference. You get 65 points for a race win. 65 minus 24. 55, 45, 41. So 8.7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 42, 41. 89, 20, 22. You've got to finish 22nd if to earn 24 points less than a race win.
Right.
There's 21 karts on the grid. I think we could decide who's going to be champion in about a lap's time.
Yes.
But unofficially.
Yes.
Let's enough of this, enough of our inane wittering. Let the numbers magician that is Ian Rogers and his technology, his marvellous technology from motorsporttiming.co.uk, will find out now. Chris Whitten leads the field to the line. Now we're off and racing.
Good start then from the front. Witten holds on to that lead as they go under the bridge then, and straight away diving to the inside. Reeve Smith tries to take that lead away, can't quite do it, slots back into third, and that looks like Theo Hesketh, the number 2 plate, has managed to get through. Is that one car going slow off the bridge?
At the back there, yes it is. That was Joe Stockford, but I think he was just sort of, he was thinking about having an accident and then thought better of it.
Well, yeah, that's a good way of thinking.
And had to gather himself together.
Yeah, good way of thinking, that is.
Here we go. What a gaggle going into the second hairpin. TKM Extreme, they go around the second hairpin and wheel to wheel. There's James Pashley. Pashley's already gained a lot of places, so Pashley is he's not messing about. There is Joe Fowler, another driver. He's got to go hard, go early, or he's going to go home. One of those deals for Joe Fowler. Reeve Smith drops to third, so as they complete lap number 1, we'll see what this sort of does to the championship and whether Pashley, well, Pashley's still going to want to race this one out. Over the line they go. Pashley, 631 points. Reeve Smith, 617. Joe Fowler, 617. The gap, 14 points, and that is with Reeve Smith in third, Pashley in 13th, and Zach Bowen has come to grief coming into turn number 3, pushing his kart back into the race. Well, that's one less driver that Pashley can finish behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Although he is going to get back in the race, I think, Zach Bowen. Yes, he does. Joe Stockford gets a warning flag.
Well, there we go.
Now, I'm not sure if that was for the accident he thought about having by himself or the accident that he just caused. I don't know. Who knows? Kart on the circuit there. You've got 2 drivers. The number 36 kart of Megan Lawson, and Megan's kart is sort of half on top of one of the Tim Wilson Motorsport karts. Couldn't quite see who it was. I've got a feeling it was Josh Raystrick or Alex Reddy. It was Alex Reddy. Now, championship standing still, 6.33 to Pashley, 6.17 to Fowler and Reeve Smith. Reeve Smith runs third, Fowler runs 5th, and Pashley runs 11th. So Pashley is not gaining points, as he gains the position yet, because Pashley's dropping a 5th place finish, so he's got to really get into the top 4 to start, adding to his championship tally. But Reeve Smith, however, is... Well, how many more points can Reeve Smith make? He's third place at the moment is 60 points. He can only gain another 5 points. So Reeve Smith, the maximum he can get is 622 points. Fowler is 5th. Now he can score, but at the moment for 5th place you get 58 points. He can gain another 7 points if he wins. That would put him on 624 points. Pashley on 634. Pashley would need to finish below 16th by my reckoning for him to start losing points. So, it's not Pashley's just yet, but it's pretty looking good, Fowler set to pass it up. We got a 5-kart breakaway at the front of the field.
Yep, Fowler diving to the inside there at hairpin number 1. Spencer Lane dropping down 1 more place now into 5th. Like you said, yeah, clear breakaway then for these top 5. Looking comfortable at the moment. Albeit Chris Witten is hunkered down in that kart at the moment. There is Reeve Smith, that number 3 Litchfield kart, just in the background. And everyone just slotting into place. No lunges as of yet. We'll keep an eye on the gap as they go through. Where is Pashley at the moment, though? Pashley's currently P10. The E-plate is in the mid-pack section. And like you say, we've already lost 2 karts at this point as well. And like you were saying, 22nd place would have been the spot. There's now only 19 karts out on circuit. Yeah,
yes, I suppose. But of course, Pashley can start. He makes another move there, so he's up. And there's a move from Joe Fowler. Fowler goes past Reeve Smith up into P3. Fowler and Reeve Smith, they've just got to win, and then they've just got to hope that Pashley has a problem or drops down right to the back of the field, and then see what happens. But it's here's Adam Sparrow. I can see out the corner line making a move. Spatters moves up in the 13th position. He doesn't want to let that number 1 plate go without a strong showing at the end of the thing. There is the E plate. Last year's 4th in last year's British Championship. Winner the year before. Now, a little glance at the history of TKM Extreme over the last few years in the British Championship. when I can find the right piece of paper. I'm looking at, okay, well, Pashley won the opening round, Fowler won round 2, Harvey Roth won round 3. So Reeve Smith hasn't, he's only got 1 podium this year, has Joe Reeve Smith, but he's been very, very consistent. Pashley has only got 1 podium, but it's a win. It's been very, very competitive. Pashley, Wadley, Reeve Smith, Fowler, Springfield, Hesketh, Roth, Bowen. We've had 8 different podium finishes in the first 3 finals.
Yep.
The only driver with more than 1 podium this year is Joe Fowler for Classen Motorsport. I mean, overall, there's Michael Cornell. It's not going to be a second podium for Cornell. Another one falls by the wayside. Oh, poor Michael Cornell. But hey, what a drive so far, this for the most part of the weekend, for the driver of kart number 85. All-time TKM Extreme since the start of 2019. Sparrow has 4 wins. Witten has 4 wins. Pashley has 3 wins. 2 wins for Wadley. Hesketh, Max Goldsmith's had a win. Wow, remember that weapon. Allnutt's got a win. Fowler's got a win. And Harvey Roth's got a win.
Yeah.
Now, team-wise, 11 wins for privateers in TKM Extreme. Mostly because of thanks to Adam Sparrow and Chris Witten. Tim Wilson Motorsport have got 3 wins. 2 wins for Precision Racing, 1 for Jade, and 1 for Classen Motorsport. Theo Hesketh won this event last year, ahead of Joe Reeve Smith and Joe Fowler. In 2019, Chris Witten won both finals. Michael Cornell second, Ryan Cole third, James Pashley had a second, and Carl Sproat team third. That's just a little guide as to what we have got there. 8 minutes to go.
Yes, exactly.
What's happened while I've been blabbering on?
Well,
I think a lot.
There's been some chopping and changing, yes.
Okay.
So Fowler now leads the way. Chris Witten still there in second place. Actually, no, Hesketh, sorry. It's in second place now as he just goes through. Here's Pashley now. He's managed to make a couple more moves. He's having to be 7 now. He's got Springfield just in front, but they've got quite a large gap between that group now and the group in front. It's about 3.5 seconds. So if he does get past, he's got a lot of work to close that gap. But what is in need here is that group in front to start battling, because they have got that bumper, but if it's a big pack of drivers, and if they start scrapping, they will lose a lot of momentum, they will lose a lot of time. Okay, well, with Pashley into 7th, but Fowler leading, let's have a look at the championship standings as they run. It is 6.37 for Pashley, 6.24 for Fowler, and 6.16 for Reeve Smith. So Fowler leads. He cannot score higher than 624. That's the maximum he can get. Reeve Smith, and I think Pashley is driving towards a British title. Pashley drops down from 7th to the lowest he finishes 18th. He would drop that score, and he would carry it. So I mean, Pashley's looking pretty good. He just wants to make sure he passes scrutineering and doesn't get himself disqualified for launching someone into the weeds. Yes. That's not what we want. No. I believe we're inside the cafe with this camera. That is the panorama room. That is the panorama room here at Paul Fletcher International. Yes, watching them come through that final chicane. But there's Pashley. And now look, that is what James Pashley wanted. He's all on his own. You'll see at the top right hand of your screen there, that red and white car going over the bridge, all on his own. Pashley has got a 4-second gap in front of him and a 2-second gap behind him. He has got plenty of free, clear real estate all around him. He's thinking, great, no one can crash into me, I can't crash into anyone else. All I've got to do is hope that Dad has bolted the thing together safely. Yeah, that's all you can hope for, isn't it? And like we say, as this race progresses, 6 minutes to go still, plenty of time for Pashley to close that gap and to latch onto this battle of 5. I mean, the gap at the moment, 3.8 seconds. They whiz past the panorama room, as you say, where all the quite a few spectators are as well. There's Pashley in the background. What's the gap? It's 3.7 seconds. Keep an eye on that one, folks. Wow. Let's see if Pashley can close that gap all on his own. Wow, last lap, 60.92. For Pashley. Spencer Lane running in 5th position, 61.17. So 0.2 of a second gain on that lap. Chris Witten sets a new fast lap of the race, 60.78. It's now Fowler from Witten, and then Hesketh in 3rd. Then Reeve Smith 4th, and number 11, Spencer Lane, doing a very good job of just hanging on. Now, in this race, Chris Witten, this performance is bringing Chris Witten up into 5th in the points standings.
at the expense of Adam Sparrow, who drops to 6th. Stephen Lane is at the moment up to 7th the points. Matthew Allner and Zach Bowen have slipped to 8th and 9th. Kai Springfield still holding on to the final seeded position.
Exactly that. So keep a close eye on this one as it goes through. 4.5 minutes then, plus that one additional lap. Sparrow comes through the shot, and here's the change for the lead, because Chris Whitton gets that move done and gets past Fowler. That's going to be crucial for where Fowler and Reeve-Smith are going to be in terms of points. Fowler comes back, though, almost immediately and maintains that lead. Hesketh is still there in 3rd place. Reeve-Smith still there in 4th, and back comes Whitton for the race lead into hairpin 1. Gets that move done as well. Hesketh alongside. This is dangerous spot for Hesketh as well, because he could get nerfed out wide here. Gets the switchback move. Now he's on the inside, and here's Joseph Reeve-Smith. He's coming into play now. Dive to the inside. Can't quite do it. And that is Adam Sparrow with an immense amount of damage to the front and side of that. And who else has gone awry?
Well, it's the number 56 Tim Wilson Motorsport out of Josh Raystrick. But Raystrick's kart looks pretty much undamaged. I mean, Sparrow has absolutely, I mean, he decided that he doesn't want to race that kart anymore, so I'm going to absolutely destroy it.
And that looks like it's been involved in a heavy hit.
Yeah, and Sparrow does not look, he looks in a lot of discomfort there. The NASA panel, the side pod, the nose cone, all completely ripped apart on that kart. Dear, so 3.5 minutes to go. Chris Whitton still leads. The last time Chris Whitton won a round of the British Kart Championship was 2 years ago, the final round of 2019 at Wilton Mill. Did the double on that weekend. There were 2 rounds, but it's been 2 years since Whitton won a round of the British Kart Championship. Now, while we're looking at there, I'm looking at the marshalling team are with Adam Sparrow, who is okay sitting on the barriers there. He is limping a little bit, and he's favouring one ankle. But he's okay, because I know that a lot of Adam Sparrow's is sort of like online gaming friends, and he's big into the online gaming world. They watch this and cheer him on. But so Adam, we're not showing him, but he is sitting up there chatting on the barriers, chatting with the officials. The medical staff are making their way over to him. On the track, it's Whitton, Reeve-Smith, Spencer Lane up into P2. Spencer Lane, never been on a podium in the British Championship, and Spencer Lane, is that statistic about to change?
We'll find out there as we see that gap. What is that gap between Pashley now in this top group? 2.7 seconds now. It's taken a second out of them, and here comes Reeve-Smith down the inside, and that forces Spencer Lane out wide then. Here comes Hesketh back down the inside, can't quite do it. That allows Chris Whitton to open up a clear advantage at the moment. Half a second is the advantage with 1 minute 50 seconds to go, plus that one lap. And again, it's all starting to heat up at the front here. And with Pashley slowly closing in there, that gap getting ever, ever smaller, and that championship becoming ever, ever closer.
No, Adam Sparrow is hobbling towards the ambulance with the medical team and the marshals. So we haven't seen that. You can see the yellow flags waving because there are medical officials on the circuit. But down the hill they go. Whitton stretching out his advantage. Now the yellow flag has gone in, so there's no yellow flag there. So racing can continue as normal around this section of the circuit. Reeve-Smith defending. Round the outside goes Lane. At the inside goes Hesketh. And you can see Fowler doesn't know what to do. And Joe Fowler just looked over his shoulder and he saw the next kart in line was James Pashley. You can almost see Fowler's shoulders just sort of sag a little bit, where he's realised, oh, you know what, I tried, but it may not happen. I give it my all, but Pashley will not be beaten. And now Fowler side by side with Lane, and Pashley's going to catch this group. James Pashley is going to catch this group for second. Chris Whitton suddenly finds himself with 30 seconds of the race remaining, nearly 2 seconds up the road.
Yeah, this is great stuff here in TKM Extreme. A championship on the line, and of course a big battle for the podium as well. Pashley with the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 0.770 down the hill. Defensive goes Reeve-Smith. Hesketh on the outside. Fowler with the big lunge down the outside, and look at Pashley. He's on this one, and black flag's gone out to Harvey Roth, the 63.
Right, well, an incident that maybe, I don't know what that incident is for, but I mean, a straight black flag for Harvey Roth. Do not pass go, do not collect £200. Well, you won't have to pay £200 when you see the stewards later on. I don't know that, but no, black flag, Harvey Roth, automatic DQ from the race.
Well, the timer strikes 0. Last lap board will be out this time then to Chris Whitten as he crosses the line. Then he leads this one into the final lap with a 3-second lead from the battle you're witnessing here. Joseph Reeve-Smith, Theo Hesketh, Joe Fowler and James Pashley. Reeve-Smith dives to the inside to hold off Hesketh. Hesketh goes round the outside, takes that second place spot from Reeve-Smith. Fowler still there in 4th place. Here comes Pashley as well, diving to the outside as well, trying to get the long way round. It's a dangerous place to be. And again, diving down the inside goes the 11 plate of Spencer Lane.
Yep, and Spencer Lane trying to disrupt proceedings here and maybe get on the podium, although Hesketh now defending from Reeve-Smith. Fowler, well, he's not going to want Pashley to pass him. He's saying, OK, James, you might have won the race, but Chase Pashley thinking, no, I'm going to overtake you. I'm going to start from the back, and I'm going to pass you in the race itself, because that's what a champion should do. And Chris Whitten is moments away from his first British Championship win in 2 years. Whitten takes the win, but the E-plate, James Pashley with 2 wheels on the grass, is the 2021 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Champion in TKM Extreme. Well, to win it once as a privateer is a tremendous achievement. To win it and then lose it the next year and regain it the year after, that is a momentous achievement. And there are people watching back home who don't have a team, that are a family-run operation like James Pashley, and that is an inspiration for them watching that. And he comes around second hairpin. Now, the big screen is up with his name and champion on it. He's going to see that when he turns into the Fullerton S's now. He looks up, sees his name in lights, and thinks, yeah, that's all right, that is. It maybe didn't have the drama of the Junior TKM final, but Pashley did most of the hard work yesterday in Heat 1 and this morning in the pre-final. Although the pre-final went badly for him, he still had enough of a cushion. Fowler and Reeve-Smith couldn't quite get the points they needed to put Pashley under pressure. There he is, and first thing they do, and again we talk about the TKM sportsmanship, the first thing Joe Reeve-Smith comes over to do is shake James Pashley's hand. They have a nice little chin wag. Chris Whitten won that race. Theo Hesketh finished second. Reeve-Smith on the podium in third. Pashley was fourth. Fowler was fifth. What a fight Joe Fowler put up all season. Spencer Lane in sixth. Kai Springfield seventh. Joe Stockford in eighth. Jack Saunders was ninth. And Matt Alln at 10th. There is Adam Sparrow hobbling back to what is left. Oh, no, hobbling away from what is left. No, is that Adam Sparrow there? Or is that another driver that is sort of hobbling away? I'll have to think. I think that was Sparrow. Behind the top six, Springfield 7th, Stockford 8th, Saunders 9th, Matt Alln finished in 10th, Lewis Wadley 11th, 12th for Theo Tibbets, then Nathan Wells 13th, 14th for Tom Johnson, Zach Bowen 15th. Harvey Roth was excluded, Adam Sparrow, Josh Raystrick, Michael Cornell, Alex Reddy and Megan Lawson failed to finish. In the championship, Chris Whitten takes 5th place from Adam Sparrow in that last race, and there it is, dad and lad celebrating. You're not a one-time British kart champion, James, you are a double British karting champion, and he's done it all with his dad and his granddad. They're, you know, the three of them, they're like peas in a pod, as they, take again. Matthew Walnut congratulates James Pashley, that's good to see. Anthony Jordan goes over there. James Pashley, all right, where do I stand? Tell me where to stand. I mean, that was hard work. From 20th on the grid, sorry, 19th on the grid, up into 4th place. That is well done, and there it is. So, you know, we talk about lad and dad karting, you know, and there's the epitome of it as they celebrate there. And pretty soon, Oh, look at him. Look what an utter specimen he is. I mean, I told him that he can't wear shorts on TV because it just scares the viewers. But he won't listen. There's a, other team, the Precision Racing team, Lewis Wadley there giving a high five or a bit of an embrace. That was Joe Stockford as well there. But Anthony Jordan, take it away.
Thank you, Henry. Yes, once again, an exciting final for the TKM Extreme for their finale of the 2021 season. Again, a huge congratulations to Chris Ritten, Theo Hesketh and Joseph Rees-Smith for their top 3 finish. But, of course, we cannot forget our E-Plate, our 2021 Wera Tools British Kart champion for TKM Extreme, James Pashley. Oh, that's a nice title, isn't it?
Yeah, feels brilliant. Yeah, really happy. I just want to say thanks to my dad especially and Jay Karts for the great engines all year.
I mean, how did it feel when you came into the Fullerton Essence and you saw the big screen with your face on it and saying champion behind it?
I'm amazed. I've worked really hard this year and it's paid off. I'm really happy.
I can imagine so. I mean, the season itself has been absolutely fantastic and it's been a tough one. But like you say, you fought through on this one. You started from the back of the grid, had to fight your way to the front. But like you say, you're showing determination all the way through that race. Seeing you tucking in behind, closing that 3-second gap to the group of 5 in front and you're closing it all the way in. We're not finishing on a podium, but you're finishing as a champion. And that is a good feeling.
Yeah, it's brilliant. I'm over the moon.
Excellent. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, just like I said, my dad and Jay Karts, great engines.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, our 2021 TKM Extreme British Kart champion, James Pashley.
All right, thank you.
Excellent, excellent stuff there from James Pashley. Plenty more racing coming up because we don't have a final coming up next, but it is time for Junior X30 for their repechage.
Well, I have to say that I think this is a very well-placed repechage. Not because it's not going to be dramatic, 'cause I'm sure it is, as we try and get the final 6 drivers into the Junior X30 final. There's an 8 drivers starting grid. 6 of them will go through to the main final. 2 of them, sadly, their weekend and their British Championship season will end in the next 10 or 12 minutes or so. Because I think it's like we recharge the batteries. There was several intense finals there, and now we have maybe the calm before the last 4 races of the season for the X30 and IAME classes, and of course we're going to crown one more champion in Senior X30, but of course that is going to be decided after this next race. You can see the marshalling team here at PFI out just sweeping any bits of rubber, marbles, debris off the circuit. By marbles, I mean little bits of rubber that come off the tyres, not alley marbles, because that would be silly and dangerous. But I don't know, it might be quite fun actually. Super Mario Kart did it, didn't they? But yeah, so the marshalling team here at PFI working hard to make sure the circuit is in tip-top condition for the next race. Big thank you once again to everyone making comments in on the, well, not everyone making comments in because some of you are idiots, but making comments in on the live stream. I'm only joking, everyone's allowed an opinion, but obviously I think the TKM racing there was absolutely top draw kart racing. Here is a look at the starting lineup. Freddie Allen, pole man in Junior X30. Then there's the number 67 of Reese Newburn for S8 Racing. We've got Kyan Gohill starting just behind Reese. Then Michael Rapsey, there's Kyan Gohill in the number 45 crop promotion kart. Kyan, there, he's got work to do to get in to there now. The driver that we are going to focus on a little bit, so the 2 drivers that failed to make it into the A final yesterday were Jack Cox, who's automatically qualified for it today, and Shravan Shanmugaval. And Shanmugaval starts 4th in this one in the number 81 MDL Motorsport machine. Marcus Lucio is down in the repechage for Strawberry Racing. As we look across there, there's Aidan Lynn on the outside of row 1, the Energy Core chassis. There is the 81 car of Shanmugaval. There is Lucio. And this is just, he's just got to get out of this race. And Sienna Gordon, where is Sienna Gordon? She's not there. I wonder if there's been a mechanical issue. Someone asking why we didn't speak to why didn't you speak to the TKM race winner, Anthony? Well, Colin Whittaker, I have to say that was an instruction given to us from on high to speak to the champions, because we have limited time, and that's why. But Colin, fret ye not, my friend. When we do the podium presentation later on, we will interview the winners there, and then that will be attached to the YouTube footage that will go out on Alpha Live, so you can see Chris Whitton's reaction later on in a full podium setting. Anthony Jordan, over to you.
Thank you. So, Henry will just have a quick moment there. So, like we say, in this race, the repecharge. Only the top 6, I believe, will go through for this one. And here, starting on pole position for it, Freddie Allen, the Mick Barrett Racing driver. Obviously, has had a tough weekend, but you can just see there, focused, ready on the next race that's about to take to the circuit. They will be heading out in a brief moment's time. But like we say, Freddie Allen starting on that front row. He's got Aidan Lynn alongside next to him. And, of course, this is going to be a very tough race. This will determine where they start for their pre-final later on today, of course, or the final later on today for the Junior X30 class. So do stick around, because we're going to find out who is going to be staying and who is going to be going home early in this category. They head out onto the circuit, and the grid order is as follows. Freddie Allen starting on that front row with Aidan Lynn alongside Reese Newburn and Shan McGarville on row number 2. Cian Gohill and Marcus Luzio on row 3 with Michael Rapsey and possibly Sienna Gordon on row number 4, but we're unsure whether or not that kart actually made it out onto the circuit. Looking out the window, and I'm not seeing Sienna Gordon out there, unfortunately, so that is a big shame. So the karts will make their way round the circuit then. Again, steering checks galore. Don't worry about that. They're not warming those tyres up, because it's outside. The sun is blaring right now, but the air temperature outside is fairly cool. A lot of people wearing coats. A lot of people still in t-shirts and shorts, everything like that. So it's a nice temperature out there. Some would say, well, perfect for karting. You know, you've got the warm track. You've got the rubber down on the circuit, you've got the sun shining, and you've got the cool air keeping those engines at a nice temperature. Let's find out then who is going to be going into the final later on for Junior X30. It's race 35 for the repecharge for Junior X30. Let's see what's going to happen. Round the final corner, into the tram lines, and it is green flag then. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. Good start from the front row as Aidan Lynn gets the jump on Freddie Allen, moves straight away into the lead and pulls a slight advantage already. They come up the hill then, and there you can see down the inside one of the Strawberry Racing cars, Marcus Luzio making moves there, diving up 1 position, but slotting into place once more. So at the moment, the 48 of Aidan Lynn leads at the moment from Freddie Allen as they go through. It's an MDL Shravan Shan McGarville there in 3rd place. There's Ramsey going to the outside, the 50 plate, holding on to that one, moving at 1 place. So again, chopping and changing all the way through this field. Like we say, the top 6 go through to the final later on. And with only 7 of them out there, you know, it's going to be, one driver here might be going home. And at the moment, it is the 45 on track, Cian Gohill, who is at the back of that field. And at the moment is in the hot water, but without mistake, because at the moment he's still right behind us. Down the inside goes Luzio for 3rd place, demotes Shan McGarville down into P4. And already look at that advantage that these top 2 have got. Aidan Lynn and Freddie Allen already breaking away as Ramsey tries to dive down the inside there of Newburn. Fails to do so, it slots back into position. And now down into the main braking zone once more. And again, just chopping and changing. Everyone holding on to their positions there. Down the inside once again. Just looking so defensive there is Newburn as he tries to hold on to that. Gohill still there in 7th place. But he's got lots of company just in front. His chance of getting through the final is right in front of them. We're coming to the end of lap number 2 now, in through Bobby Game Corner, round the Mike Wilson complex. And again, just all a line astern, looking comfortable, looking ready for this Junior X30 Rapid Charge then. Out of the final corner, across the line. It's still Lynn from Allen, Luzio, Shan McGarvel, Rapsey, Newburn, Gohill and Gordon, who has not started this race. So only 7 karts out there. So Gohill still at the back of this field and trying to get any places possible. Like I say, just waiting for the prime opportunity. Has still got 1 kart in front of Reese Newburn. And side by side, a little further back as Rapsey makes the move done on Shan McGarvel, I believe, as well. So Shan McGarvel, who was at the front edge of this field, is now slowly moving down. So Rapsey making moves there, but they're all safe at the moment. They really don't need to battle in this section. They are comfortable. The only person who needs to try and get past is Kian Gohill at the moment, the only rookie in this category, in this race at the moment. But like I say, showing great performance in the previous heats earlier on this weekend. And now look at that gap. Luzio is starting to close in now on Alum and Lynn. Now the gap, the previous lap, and he did set the fastest lap of the race that time around as well, 59.380. Confirmation of that will pop up right there. There it is. Thank you to Motorsport Dash Timing, Ian Rogers, for that one. And down the hill you can see change for the lead because Freddie Allen wants that first place spot and gets past Aidan Lynn, gets that move done into hairpin number 1. There it is, confirmation on your screens, and that's allowed Luzio to really close in that gap. It's now a 3-kart battle for the race lead in this one, and of course it's not a podium that they're going for, that's just fighting to get to the final later on today. Of course, the top 6 go through in this one with 4 minutes remaining, plus that 1 additional lap. It's now Freddie Allen who leads the way from Aidan Lynn as they go round the final corner now. Luzio still there in 3rd place. A look over the shoulder from Allen just to confirm what's behind, and you can see it's still Aidan Lynn who is behind at this moment in time. Rest of the field slowing through. Rapsey still there in 4 places. Luzio goes for 2nd. Luzio gets that move done, moves up into P2 over the bridge, gets it done nicely, doesn't lose much time because there, the 50 of Michael Rapsey is slowly coming in, and there, Gohill trying to get that move done, couldn't quite do it. And now Gohill very crucially gets this move done because at the moment it's only the top 6 that go through, and there's a spin on screen, and that was Newburn, and that could mean that Newburn is not going through to the final, and that is a disaster for Newburn there. I'm not sure what exactly caused that. I was looking down at the time, but the cameras caught it. What happened to the 67 Newburn? Was it just a mistake, or was there some assistance with that one? Well, here we go. Here's the replay in towards hairpin number 2, under braking, and it's a mistake. It's a mistake from Newburn, so under braking, just it's a fraction too late. And you can see there just that little frustration with himself with that one. That's a disaster for Newburn.
When something like that happens, as we look at Marcus Luzio making a move for the race lead. Luzio passes Allen to P1, Lynn there in 3rd. Now, there is Shravan Shammugarval, the only one of the, he missed out yesterday. He doesn't look like he's going to miss out today. But still, 2.5 minutes to go. Luzio leads from Lynn, now in 2nd. Allen in 3rd. And then a gap back to Rapsey, all on his own in 4th. Gohart and Shammugarval. So, well, Anthony, 2 minutes to go. Shammugarval in 6th has a 2.4 second lead over Newburn in 7th. Reese Newburn for S8 Racing has got to get his head down and motor now. This is the most important 2 minutes of the season for both Newburn and for Shammugarval.
It is indeed then. That 90 seconds is starting to run out though. Down the hill once more. This is the battle for the lead. So Luzio in the lead as well with that fastest lap of the race. Going round, looking comfortable and starting to pull away. Obviously, he doesn't need to stretch too much because, of course, these tyres that he's using are going to be used for the final as well. Yep. So he's got to, he doesn't want to push them too hard. He's got to be careful with that. Save them and then fight through the field in the final because that's where it's going to count.
Well, it's the Alain Prost school of winning. Win the slowest speed possible. Le Professeur.
Le Professeur.
But Lucio probably not thinking about Alain Prost at the moment. Probably thinking about just making sure that this energy chassis and the McBarrett Kart that are behind him stay there.
Yes.
And 50 seconds to go. The gap between 6th and 7th. Well, Sharon Shammugavel has moved up into P5 now. Kian Gohill in the number 45 crop promotion kart has slipped to 6th. And the gap is 2.1 seconds. So Rhys Newburn is running out of time.
Yeah, it is.
But I'm looking at the battle. There's a battle going on between Gohill and Shammugavel. They're coming into the first event. Oh, dear. They're battling. They're battling. They don't need to battle because they're both in at the moment. The more they battle, there goes Shammugavel's off screen. And Newburn is closing in. But here's the leaders on screen. It's Lucio from Lynn and Alan. It's they're safely through. They're going to be starting 29th, 30th and 31st respectively. Here's the battle for 5th and 6th. And look how much closer Newburn has got. Shravan Shammugavel and Kian Gohill. And Shammugavel defending onto the final lap. You don't need to defend, Shravan. Just get your head down, press the loud pedal and go.
Yep, defending again once more. And look at that now. Newburn is all over the back of it. We thought it was over for Newburn. Shavan still defending as they go down the hill once more. This isn't over yet for Newburn. That's the battle for the lead. But at the moment, the battle for that final spot for the final is starting to heat up. And is there a change there?
Yeah, well, Shammugavel in 5th, and here comes Newburn on Kian Gohill for 6th. So 2 of these 3 are going to go through the final. One of them will end their season early. Here comes Newburn. Spin to 6th. Oh, Kian Gohill is going to miss out. Shammugavel still defending. I've got to say, if either Shammugavel or Gohill miss out, I have to say, and it sounds harsh, they got no one to blame but themselves. They didn't need to battle for 5th place in the repechage. They did, and Newburn closed a 2.5 second gap to take the 6th and final transfer spot. S8 Racing are in raptures. Kian Gohill, the crop promotion team, not so much.
Well, there we go. That just shows the pressure that these drivers are on in these situations where, you know, there's a lot to think about. So Lucio took the checker flag. There's the confirmation after 9 laps of racing. Marcus Lucio takes the race win from Aidan Lynn, Freddie Allen, Michael Rapsey, Shavan Shammugavel and Rhys Newburn are the 6 drivers pending Paul Klassen. Provisionally,
yes,
will be going through to the final. At the moment, we have lost Kian Gohill for the Crop Promotions team, finishing 7th place.
At the moment, unless, of course, well, okay, oh dear. Because they were battling, they fell more than 5 seconds behind the top 4. So even if one of the top 4 get a nose cone penalty, they still will finish in front of Shammugavel, Newburn and Gohill. So Gohill's only chance is if Shammugavel or Newburn get a penalty. It's and when they started fighting, they were about 2 seconds back. It's inexperience. It's inexperience. There is our technical race director, Nigel Edwards, who's the chairman of Trent Valley Kart Club, of course based here at Paul Fletcher International. And yep, he's now see that clipboard he's holding. That clipboard has done more air miles than just about anyone else in karting. Just a clipboard.
Yeah.
Now, the key to being a good race director is to have a really solid clipboard.
Destination, drivers' heads.
No. Well, possibly. Possibly.
Hi, I'm Clayton Rainscroft. I'm 19 and I'm from Southampton in the UK.
Hi, my name's Thomas Fleming. I'm 19 years old from Hatfield Broadoak. I'm a senior X30 driver for DHR.
It must have been from about 2008 when I was 5 or 6 years old. I went round Buckmore Park in a Bambino and then I bought my first car and got round in a WTP, just a little zip. and was going around places like Camberley, Forest Edge, Buckmore, anything local really.
So I started karting at Rye House in Minimax back in 2015, I think. Must have been 13 at the time. That's when I started properly karting. Then from then on I moved into Junior X13 2016, and it's just gone from there.
The highlight of my year has been at Kimbolton in the British Championship. Just there I managed to wipe the floor really, really dominated it. I wasn't really expecting it. I've not been around there lots, but I just guess I took to the track really well, and just everything gelled well, everything came together.
My highlight for this year has to be the doubleheader win at Larkhall. Just a perfect weekend for me and the team, getting maximum points. It's really put us in a great place coming into the last round.
To win the 2021 season, it really meant a lot to me. Just haven't had a big win sort of thing since 2018, especially with the team either. We've had a couple of years where we've struggled a little bit just because I've been in and out of the team doing other bits, and there's been a lot of things going on over the last 2 years, but we're back fighting and we can definitely be in a chance of winning it this weekend. We're going to go for the win this weekend on track as well, but we'll see what happens with the championship. It's going to be a tough one all the way through, up against the likes of Fleming and Turner and Platten. It's really close between the four of us going into this last round.
To become British kart champion for 2021, it'd mean, it's hard to describe in words for me, but it'd mean a lot because I want to do it for the boys, the team. I want to do it for my parents, to make them proud, and also for myself to, as a personal accolade, I'd do anything to win it.
Well, that was really nice to hear from Clayton Ravenscroft and Thomas Fleming. The championship situation is still quite delicately poised. Here is a look at the starting grid. Pole position will be driver number 4, Thomas Turner, and yesterday's race winner, Caden McCrean. Clayton Ravenscroft, your championship leader, starts on the inside of Road 2 alongside 2019 Road Tax champion, Guy Cunnington.
Harry Platten and Archie Tillett round out row 3, with Aaron Walker and Gus Lawrence rounding out row number 4.
On row number 5, we have Lewis Mackey and Thomas Fleming, with it all to do from 10th to the grid. Caleb Marshall and Brad Pennell are on row 6.
Sam Heading and JP Sleater on row 7, with Ben Watson and Louis Johnson-Cool rounding out row number 8.
Row 9, Jamie Rogers and Connor Clifford. Row 10, hopefully they're all okay after that nasty accident in the last heat, Dan Butterworth and Casper Scusa.
Oscar Joyce and Ben Higgins on row 11, with Marcus Lutterwood and Darryl DeLay on rounding out row number 12.
Row 13, an all-Irish row 13, Alan Fitzgerald and Alex Colby, with Oliver Greetham starting shotgun on the field, hopefully with his radiator hose attached.
Hopefully so.
Yes, now, let's look. They have all come out. So first of all, well done to the teams and the mechanics for getting the damaged karts from that earlier race all back out there. Turner McQueen will get a championship update after they complete one lap, but Turner is first, Ravenscroft is third, and Fleming is 10th. They are your 3 remaining title contenders. We will go around again.
Oh, there we go. So false start for Senior X30.
So I shall enlighten you with
Yep.
the story of the Senior X30 season so far.
Please
Alessandro Saranetti won the opening round at Shennington from Ravenscroft and Lewis Mackey. Ravenscroft dominated at Kimbolton at every lap of every heat. He beat Thomas Turner and Harry Platten in that final. Doubleheader at Larkhall, we heard Thomas Fleming talk about it. 2 wins for Fleming. Ravenscroft came second in the first final, but then Harry Platten, who finished third in final 1, he won final 2 with Lewis Gilbert finishing in third place. At Rowra last time out, it was Thomas Turner winning from Gus Lawrence and Harry Platten. And yesterday, McQueen beat Aaron Walker and Lewis Mackey. Of course, this class has belonged to Danny Curl for the last 2 years. He has 8 wins since the start of 2019. Clayton Ravenscroft has 5. Thomas Fleming has 3. Mark Kimber and Thomas Turner have 2 apiece. And then Gus Lawrence, Callum Bradshaw, Alessandro Saranetti and Caden McQueen all have 1 race win. The Jade Racing team have 8 wins in total. KR Sport have 5. Strawberry Racing have 4. Dan Holland has 2. A win each then for Mark Litchfield Racing, Fusion Motorsport, BMR Restart, V Motorsport and Croc Promotion. Last year here at PFI, Danny Curl won the first final. Clayton Ravenscroft won the second final. 2 years ago, Clayton Ravenscroft won both finals.
Wow. There we go then, into the tram lines. Here we go, green flag, Senior X30 final is go, and it's a great start then from Thomas Turner. The 4-plate takes the early lead again, holding on to that one from pole position as they come up the hill. Ravenscroft still there in second, has managed to get the jump on Caden McQueen as they go over the bridge. All the drivers in, all the drivers out, nicely done.
Down the hill towards hairpin number 1, the kart's fan out all the way across this circuit, and now hard on the brakes around the first hairpin. You can see them all bobbling around, coming over those grass blocks at the exit of that corner into hairpin number 2. Turner still leads, but Ravenscroft going for it. Well, Clayton Ravenscroft told us he was going to go for it, and he is. He leads. McQueen up into second. Turner gets shuffled back to third, to fourth, and now by Guy Cunnington to fifth. They'll come across the line, and we will see where things stand there. Oh, they all run a little bit wide coming through the middle portion of the Mike Wilson complex at the end of lap number 1. Ravenscroft, 882 points. Turner, 858. Fleming, 857. There you have it on your screen. So at the moment, Ravenscroft has his yellow flags, though, out on the banking. And McQueen comes out in front. Where's Ravenscroft? Oh, Ravenscroft looking down a problem. Oh, no. Clayton Ravenscroft has a problem. The number 75 KR Sport Kart pulls to the side of the circuit. He's still going, but he's at half speed. What has happened there? He's looking down. Oh, my word. Clayton Ravenscroft. What has gone wrong? Now, what is that? What's that pump doing? It's on his radiator. Let's have a little look down there. That doesn't seem to be on anyone else's kart. Maybe that's the problem. Now, what can Clayton Ravenscroft do? What can he do? He's going to try and... Yeah, the side of the engine there, there's something hanging down from that engine. Well, I don't know. Maybe one of our eagle-eyed spotters on the live chat who race could tell me what that is and why. I mean, look at the all the radiators on all the other karts, and then you look at Ravenscroft and something. Yeah, that pump is it's more prominent than on all the other karts. I'm not saying that's a problem, but it certainly is in a different position. There is Harry Platten. Now, see the pump on his kart, it's much lower, it's not sticking up as much.
I'm not sure what's happened to Harry Platten as well, because he's actually behind Clayton Ravenscroft at the moment. He has dropped 22 places.
I think that out of our sight, that yellow flag was for a collision between Platten and Ravenscroft.
I think you could be right. Well, that has certainly shaken things up in this championship standings, because now...
Well, let's look at the point standings, ladies and gentlemen.
Please do. Let's have a look. There's Lewis Mackey with the fastest lap of the race. There are the points. Ravenscroft with 872, first, and Thomas Turner's 860.
And Thomas Fleming's 859. Well, Turner, he's now up in the second place, so Ravenscroft is going to just hang it out and stay. Is he still out there? He is. He's 9.5 seconds off the lead, so he's. I'll be interested to find out what has happened to that kart. Fleming in kart number 8, he's 6th, but he can gain a few more points. But Ravenscroft in 26th position and under investigation for Guy Cunnington. Well, okay, the championship standings, it's still Ravenscroft leading by 12 points. Let's concentrate on the race, shall we? Guy Cunnington has just slipped back to 4th place. Caden McQueen has the race lead. Thomas Turner, Lewis Mackey now moves to 2nd place. So Mackey moves to P2, Cunnington is 4th, then it's Fleming in the number 8 Dan Holland kart in 5th. Behind Fleming, it's Aaron Walker, Gus Lawrence, Caleb Marshall, Sam Heading, and Jamie Rogers in the top 10. This will be Jamie's first top 10 of the British karting season. The number 69 KR Sport entry. Tillett is 11th, followed by Pennell, Sleater, Watson, Louis Johnson-Cool, Clifford, De Leon, Higgins, Littlewood, Scooser, Greetham, Joyce, Butterworth, Fitzgerald, Colby, and then 2 seconds behind everyone else, Clayton Ravenscroft and Harry Platten, and Platten has now caught Ravenscroft. I wonder what's going to happen there. They're heading off to the Bobby Game corner. Ravenscroft touring around.
Not too sure, though.
And Platten's got past him and is pulling away.
Yeah. So that job done then. So it's all sorting itself out now, and there is the confirmation on your screen. So less than 7 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Caden McQueen leading the way. Only just look at the grandstand there. Packed full of everyone watching this Senior X30 final. A championship is at stake. A race win is at stake, and a technical flag once again to Oliver Grantham. Now, last time, of course, we thought it was the water pipe that was causing that issue. Maybe it's the same thing, but it's still all going awry here. Down the inside goes Thomas Turner.
On his teammate Aaron Walker, who does not cut him any slack whatsoever. And Turner finds himself mired back in 7th position now. He slipped back to 3rd in the standings. Caden McQueen, meanwhile, leading the race. He's moved into 5th position. I'm looking up and see where did he start the day. Well, he started the day 6th, so he's gained another place in the points table, up into P5 at the expense of Gus Lawrence. Guy Cunnington's up at the 7th in the standings, and that is Sam heading down to 8th, Lewis Mackey 9th, and Archie Till at 10th. Here's Fleming having to defend. Harry Platten sets a new fastest lap of the race, and we have a change up at the front.
We do indeed, yeah, because they're starting to scrap. So Lewis Mackey did originally just take the race lead there in hairpin number 1. Caden McQueen said go. Lewis didn't defend, then Caden came back at him. The 52 of Guy Cunnington, who is under investigation at the moment, has managed to get up into 2nd place. That's allowing this group behind to close in. It's 1.7 seconds. Keep an eye on that delta as they next go across the start-finish line. Everyone watching from the sidelines as this final is very much heating up, especially for the championship. 5 minutes to go then across the line. Points at the moment. Ravenscroft still on 872. Fleming back into 2nd with 861 points, but he's still got several more positions to gain.
Well, 4th place gets you 59 points. A win gets you 65. So Fleming can gain another 6 points. It's not going to be enough. Ravenscroft is cruising round. His kart is damaged, but he's cruising towards a British title.
He is indeed. Here, though, at the front, because it's still thinking up. Look at that. Guy Cunnington saying think, but Caden goes defensive once again. That backs Cunnington into Mackey, and that's allowing everyone still to close in. They are still closing in at a vast rate of knots. There is Gus Lawrence, the O-plate, still latched onto the back of Fleming as they go through. This is a very close final all the way throughout, because anything could happen.
Yep, through that final S's onto the start-finish straight. The lead is already under the Litchfield Bridge, out onto the banking. The top 3, nose to tail. McQueen for Croc Promotion, who gets a warning flag. Cunnington for Strawberry Racing. Mackey for Fusion Motorsport. In the all-time Senior X30 thing, let's have a little look. When McQueen obviously won yesterday. Guy Cunnington, he's a 2019 British Senior Rotax champion, but he is Guy has never been on a Senior X30 podium in the British Championship yet. There is Fleming chasing Gus Lawrence, the O-plate. That is 4th and 5th. Fleming was in 4th. He now slips back to 5th. The gap between Ravenscroft and Fleming in the championship remains 13 points. Lewis Mackey pushing. Cunnington leading. McQueen slips back to 3rd. And these 3, with 3 minutes to go, I mean, it doesn't look as though Fleming has got the pace to catch him. Neither has Turner. And that's going to be really disappointing for the pair of them. That there's Turner up the inside. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
There you go. Gus Lawrence is latching on, though, and he's starting to close that gap. 2.5 minutes then, plus that one additional lap. Battles still forming all over this circuit at the moment for the Senior X30 Race 36 final. The Wera Tools British Kart Championships here. There again, a look at the top there.
Some of the VIPs here.
Yeah, they're saying the same thing as us. Look at the gap, it's closing.
It is closing. Oh, and that's Toby the Beagle. That is Toby Scooser, the family beagle, on a table. Good boy. Good boy. And that's Michelle Scooser watching. Well, she's not watching her brother Casper race because she's too busy fussing the dog.
There we go.
Just in case she's interested, Casper is 23rd.
There we go. Change for the lead, though, as Caden McQueen gets back at Lewis Mackey, gets that change done. Guy Cunnington now back into 3rd place, although be it he's going the long way round. He's got the switch back here again. And look at that. Lewis Mackey says, yeah, okay, you go. I'm not going to fight it, even though he does fight it, and slots back into place.
And look at this now. Turner and Fleming have caught the lead group. Now they've caught the lead group. Clayton Ravenscroft is 25th. He's actually managed to fight his way past Daniel Butterworth. His lap time's 57.81. Wow. I mean, that last lap for Clayton Ravenscroft was only 0.3 off the fastest lap of the race so far. So whatever problem had afflicted that number 75 KR Sport machine has seemed to Clayton has managed to rectify it potentially, or get it to a fashion where he can at least race at a reasonable speed. Can Turner still win the championship, says Jofis Karatas? The answer is not likely, as Mackey and Cunnington trip over each other going into the first hairpin. They fall back. That gives Fleming and Turner a little bit more breathing space. All the leaders are all closing up. McQueen still leads. 30 seconds to go. Well, with Turner and Fleming now moving. Lewis Mackey just drives it in far too deep there, going into Bobby Game corner and rides up over the side of Fleming's kart, but Fleming continues unabated. Lewis Mackey has to think about it and say, right, what would Nanny June say? She'd say, don't. Have a word with yourself. Chill and go again.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, with that timer striking 0 now, Caden McQueen still leads this race by just 0.6 of a second from Gus Lawrence. There is Gus Lawrence, the O-Plate, the winner for the O-Plate here in, a few months ago. And there we go, down into hairpin 1 once more. Turner still there in 4th place. Fleming trying to close in, and then a huge battle all the way behind.
Yeah, at the moment, Fleming is 1 point ahead of Turner for 2nd in the championship. And that is with Turner 4th and Fleming, Turner 3rd and Fleming in 4th position. The PF International team has never won a round of the British Kart Championship since the start of 2019. And here at their home circuit, Gus Lawrence goes into the final lap right on Caden McQueen's rear bumper. Well, I say right on, about 3 kart lengths off his rear bumper.
Yep, there we go. So they go over the bridge now again, absolutely line astern. And down the hill, it's going to be a close one all the way to the line for this then for Senior X30. Gus Lawrence looks down the inside, showing his nose to Caden McQueen. Doesn't think anything better of it, says McQueen. Stays on that normal racing line, doesn't go defensive, and that's crucial, of course, because it means he's not going to lose much time. He is still losing time, because still, look at that. Gus Lawrence has closed that gap in. He's reeled in Caden McQueen, but is it going to be enough with only a couple more corners to go? Caden McQueen is still leading this race.
Into the final complex for the final time in the final race of the season. McQueen leads, and Caden McQueen will complete the Senior X30 double. Gus Lawrence 2nd, Turner 3rd, Fleming 4th, Sam Heading 5th, and now we wait and look at the karts coming out of the final corner. There's the checkered flag, and Clayton Ravenscroft is the British Senior X30 champion. Stephen Vicky's baby boy is British champion again, 3 years after he won the Junior X30 title back in the days of Super 1. And there is Clayton Ravenscroft smiling on the big billboard. The driver from Southampton. Now, when Clayton won the Junior X30 title, he had a problem in the final round as well. It did not go smoothly. They thought they'd lost it, or I'm sure that on the second lap when Clayton was slowing down, that Steve's heart was in his mouth there, but there it is, Clayton Ravenscroft for KR Sport, for Ash Orchard's team. Be interested to find out what happened and what the problem was. Ravenscroft, British champion, and we'll see some good reactions now as they come in. And McQueen goes over there, fist bump to Clayton. Be interesting to see the reactions of all the contenders. There's Thomas Turner just taking the top of his race suit off there, wrapping it around the rim protector. Sam having a chat with Sam Heading, and Clayton Ravenscroft taking the time of Gus Lawrence. Look there, Thomas Fleming. Time to reflect. It just wasn't to be today. But again, he took it down to the wire. Daryl De Leon comes over, gives Caden a bit of an embrace. There's Clayton Ravenscroft, and well, Harry Platten gives him an embrace. And they're probably talking about what happened there. De Leon congratulates Clayton Ravenscroft. That's good. There's Alex Colby on the left of your screen. And Ravenscroft looks down at the kart. Oh, big hug from Alex Colby. Daniel Butterworth there in the background in that blue and yellow there. There we go. There you go, Clayton. Come on. And I think at Kim Bolton earlier this year, he led 73 consecutive laps. And that, bit of a laugh. Now, what's he looking down at? What's he looking down at?
Yeah, air screw fell out as well.
A screw fell out of the carb. Oh, Steve Ravenscroft, are you listening? A screw fell out. Oh, I wonder what's going to be said. Well, I mean, it wouldn't. Clayton Ravenscroft has never done things the easy way.
No worries, thank you. Thank you.
Where's Steve? He's over there. Vicky will be there as well. His mum. They'll be just the other side of that fence. Now we'll listen to what Clayton says to his dad.
Good boy. Good boy. What happened? Air screw fell out. On the carb. Air screw fell out or something like that.
Air screw? There isn't an air screw.
Or whatever. You know the thing on the top of the carb?
Yes! Yes!
At least put the cart together, Steve. The chain fell off as well, pretty much.
Caden. Is that what it was? Caden, good job, mate.
Something went wrong with the carb as well, I think. All is good.
Well done, mate. Some of that chain.
Oh, mate.
Oh, he thought it was your carburettor.
Yeah, where's my carb? And then the chain as well.
Oh, the chain too.
Apologies for a bit of emotional language you just heard there. But there it is. Now, I'm going to say, I mean, they're doing in jest. There's a big Louis in there. Here's the moment now. This is where, you know, Steve, who mechanics for his son there, that's a moment that they'll treasure forever. Even though Steve almost cost him a championship by not putting the carb together properly. You can see Joe Bullen, the engine builder there at the back there, but that's a great, great picture there. You know, the emotion you have there, we've seen drivers, you know, lose the British titles in the most heartbreaking fashion, but then there's the other side, the emotion there we've seen, you know, James Pashley and his dad. There's Clayton and Steve Ravenscroft. And Steve tried his best to make it interesting for us. I think that's what we're going to say. But Clayton overcame the adversity, and now he is going to speak to Anthony Jordan.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down in the winner's circle with, once again, our 2021, this time, Senior X30, Vera Tools British Kart Championship, Clayton Ravenscroft. What a feeling that is.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. It's a long time coming, that's for sure. Had a few ups and downs in the last few years. Last time we won a championship was in 2018, and now we can finally stand on our own 2 feet with KR Sport and KR engines as well, doing everything by ourselves and finally getting that victory that we deserve.
Great emotion with your dad, Steve, there, of course, when he came in, but yeah, absolutely fantastic. Talk us what happened at the start of that race, because you slowed right down. What happened?
Yeah, we had the speed and we wanted to still go for the win in the race, but just a few technical difficulties. I don't know what's happened, but something just self-destructed sort of thing, and then sort of found the pace again at the end. It was weird, but I was happy to still be able to finish the race. That was the main thing I wanted to do, really, and still sort of celebrate it that way.
Yeah, exactly that. I'm sure big celebrations, you and the KR boys. I'm sure Ash and Louis are really happy, and like yourself, a great season, a great result, and to come here at PF, not win the final, but to win the championship again, great feeling. And I'm sure when you saw your face on the big screen, it was a nice feeling too.
Yeah, nice feeling, but weird at the same time, me looking over myself.
I can imagine so. Well, Clayton Ravenscroft, well done. Congratulations. Enjoy your evening. And here we go. A number 1 plate here from Dan Parker. And a big congratulations, Clayton Ravenscroft. Well done.
Thank you.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
Everyone at KR Sport, KR Engines, Louis, Tom, Ash, my dad, my mum, literally just everyone involved put so much effort in this year, and I can't thank them enough for it.
Brilliant. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Excellent stuff there for our Senior X30 finals. More finals coming up. It's time for Mini X30.
My name is Leah Robinson, I'm 12 years old and I come from Henley-on-Thames.
Hi, my name is Macaulay Bishop, I'm 13 and I'm from Hoddesdon.
I started karting when I was 4 years old, up and down the driveway at my house, and it was in Bambino.
I started karting when I was 5 years old at Rye House Kart Club and I was in the Bambino category.
The highlight of my year has been winning the first 2 rounds at Shennington and Kimbolton.
My highlight of the year so far was winning at Larkhall. I was a bit nervous starting the race, but I managed to pull away and just get a gap and win with my first British round.
If I won this year's Mini X30 Championship, I'd be really, really happy, and it would be really good for my motivation as well.
To become 2021 British Kart Champion, it'd be amazing. So some people think being twice British Champion would be a bit boring, but it means a lot more to me than the first one.
Well, there we go. That was obviously filmed on Friday. Since that was filmed, Leo Robinson has gone on to win the 2021 Mini X30 Wera Tours British Kart Championship. And it's time for the final race of the year. I'm looking down, Robinson going out, so all the champions, that's what's great to see, all the champions trying to go for the win. Bishop and Robinson start on row number 1. Cameron Pratt-Thompson and Lewis Bird start on row number 2. Row 3, Hardy Mimasi and Henry Jocelyn. Jack Hobson and Tommy Harfield start from row number 4. Row 5 is Wesley Swade and Taylor Orridge, with Ethan Spanswick and Isaac Phelps on row 6. Row 7, Charlie Morrison Jones and Brandon Truman. Row 8, Fred Green and Thomas Behrman. Rounding out the 18 kart field, an all-Scottish 9th row with Jack Cunningham joined by Ashton Wiggins. So, we've just seen Caden McQueen complete the weekend double in Senior X30. Can Macaulay Bishop do the same in Mini X30? However, if Leo Robinson does win this race, he moves on to 5 wins in the category, and that ties him with Oliver Greenall and Vinnie Phillips, the last 2 champions in this class, on 5 overall wins. That would be a nice bit of symmetry. But there are 16 other drivers who would like to have their say in the matter as well. It's a false start, and so I will take you through a bit of the other facts and figures. Well, the only other driver on this grid who has got a win in the Mini X30 category at the British Championships is Macaulay Bishop. He's got 2 wins. Robinson has 4. In terms of teams, Fusion Motorsport have won 17 finals in Mini X30. Croc Promotions and Paul Munn Racing have got 2 apiece. KR Sport, MLR and Jade have got 1. Now, last year here at PFI, the doubleheader, Vinnie Phillips won the first final and was crowned champion. Ethan Simmons for Mark Litchfield Racing won the second final. In 2019, Alfie Rigby and Daniel Bolton were the 2 winners in Mini X30. So, the season so far, Robinson won at Shellington and at Kimbolton. Then Bishop won the 3rd round at Larkhall. Robinson won the 4th round at Larkhall. And the 5th round at Rowra, Bishop won yesterday. They have been a class apart of everybody else. They're going to finish 1-2 in the championship. They're starting 1-2 on the grid for the final. 12 minutes to go. Anthony Jordan, let's bring them to the line. Lights are out. Let's go racing.
Yep, let's do that indeed. Good start from Bishop. Already takes the lead, holds on to it. And Robinson down into third, and that was that Green off the track there in the background? I think it may have been Fred Green, the 51, straight off the circuit, comes back on, albeit now at the back of the field. Gets back onto the straighter now. Everyone round then the final corner. That was Yaz running it across the middle of the track and down into the braking zone. Bishop holding on to that lead, and Bird into the back there of, was that Pratt Thompson?
I think it was, yes, it was the two Pullman driver program entrants getting well acquainted, a bit too well acquainted with each other. And now Lewis Bird in the number 10 kart finds himself being squeezed wide by Hardy Mamasi in the number 44. Very impressive weekend for Hardy Mamasi, it has to be said so far. Henry Jocelyn is up into third position, and there's Eden Spanswick going through, and Wesley Swain.
Yep, nice.
And, ladies and gentlemen, it is, well, as they got very, very close there to making some contact in Wes Swain and Pratt Thompson, and Cameron Pratt Thompson was thinking, never the Swain shall I meet.
Yeah.
I hope.
You do say that a lot, don't you?
Well, there's...
Only in this class, though.
Only in this class, because
of Wesley Swain.
Exactly.
Exactly. We'll let you off then.
Well, exactly, there we go.
There you go. 10.5 minutes plus 1 lap. Bishop leads.
Yep, and comfortably as well. Jocelyn second, Robinson in third, Pratt Thompson, Mamasi and Lewis Bird are fourth, fifth and sixth. Then it's Orange seventh, Hobson eighth, Spanswick ninth, Swain 10th, Behrman, Morrison, Jones, Phelps, Truman, Harfield, Cunningham, Green and Wiggins. The rest of the running order, all 18 starters still in the race. We're on lap number 2. And Macaulay Bishop's lead stands at half a second over Henry Jocelyn. It was 3/4 of a second, but now that gap is being eroded.
It is indeed.
Like the ice caps, that gap is beginning to melt away.
There we go. So, Bishop leading from Jocelyn. Jocelyn, who won a race yesterday. You know, he's looking fast, he's looking comfortable, he likes PFI, he likes racing here, and he's showing good pace, especially in this final, because he is latched onto the back of Bishop now, who is, again, just having a nice comfortable race, wants to take some silverware, extra trophy, everyone likes it as they go through, but here comes Jocelyn down the inside. Robinson tries to follow as well, side by side, and Robinson certainly, well, he said he wanted to have a relaxing day here, but he certainly isn't, because he is battling fiercely with Bishop.
Yep, so Jocelyn leads. Here comes Bishop back at Robinson. Oh, Robinson defends. This is 9 minutes to go. And they're already, well, if they keep defending and battling over second, Henry Jocelyn's going to win this race by half an hour.
Well, yes, exactly that, because we've got 9 minutes to go. The race has only just started. You've got to just slot into space, lads. Slot into space, close that gap, and just make sure that everyone stays in one big, lovely pack.
Well, indeed. Let's have a little look at the championship standings, because even though the first two places are decided, there's been some changes behind them. And you can see Henry Jocelyn, his leading, has now moved in front of Jack Hobson for fourth in the points table. Eden Spanswick was dropped back a little bit to eighth from, well, I can't remember where he was before, but he was, there's Taylor Orange setting a fast lap of the race, and the lead group all getting crossed up there.
And that's Hardy Mamasi off the track.
And you know, no, Hardy, you've got to slow down, you've missed half the track, you've got to wait, or you'll risk getting excluded. He's not stopping. Let's have a little look. Now there was a Pullman kart directly behind him. Well, I don't think Hardy Mamasi did that on his own. He was getting a little bit squirrely under braking, but there was other karts getting squirrely under braking behind.
There we go. So there's Mamasi allowing the field to pass. Obviously, we'll see what happens, because of course you've got to look back to Mansell Raceway with Noah Wolf with that one as well, because when he misses the last chicane, he was actually, I think, disqualified from the race, even though despite the fact that he still gave the positions up. Yeah, but
the argument is you should rejoin the track the same place that you exited the track.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fastest lap from Hardy Mamasi was not. Yeah, that was on the 900-meter version of the PFI circuit. But here's the argument. You're supposed to, if you come off the track, you're supposed to rejoin the same place.
Yeah.
Hardy Mamasi's argument, and potentially in his mind it'll be very, very valid, is that I don't want to turn around and face oncoming traffic to come back onto the track.
Yeah, because he stopped crashing in the next part of the circuit.
Yeah. Now,
So
do I turn round on the circuit and go to drive the wrong way up the circuit into oncoming traffic to rejoin in the place to the left of the track?
yeah.
It's a tough one.
It is a tough one, and at the moment it is under investigation by the stewards.
And we have a yellow flag out on the banking for the number 55 MLC Motorsport Kart of Brandon Truman, which has cried enough, and Brandon is out of the race. Support coming in for Jack Hobson online. Hobson, the number 6 kart. Oh, he's getting sideways under braking for that first hairpin. Loses the position to Wesley Swain. Here's the top 3. It's Jocelyn leading Robinson and Bishop. Then a gap to Orridge in 4th. Swain is up to 5th now with Hobson, Pratt Thompson, Mimasi, Spanswick, Bird, your top 10.
Yeah, eyes on this top 3 though at the moment, of course, because Jocelyn still leads, like we say, from Robinson and Bishop, absolutely line astern. They have not let Jocelyn break away. They had stopped battling, and now they are 1-2-3 group just there in the background. Taylor Orridge as well, closing in and wants to join this battle once again. Slotting in, Robinson winning a warning flag to Mamasi, and that is all she wrote.
As Robinson leads side by side for second between Jocelyn and Bishop. Then a gap back to Orridge, all his own in 4th. A 2-car battle for 5th between Hobson and Swain. And another change. Jocelyn now moves to top spot. Robinson goes from 1st to 3rd. Orridge gets ever closer. And now it's Bishop's turn to take the race lead. And of course, sadly, I think they're not going to get counted as official lead changes because it's only official at the end of each lap.
Yeah.
Robinson might be back in front by the end of the lap, and that'll show no lead changes, where in fact we've had 2 or 3.
Yes, yeah, exactly that. So patience is the game all the way through this. So
and of course, Mini X30 drivers are well known for their patience, aren't they?
Very
renowned
so.
for it.
Renowned for patience.
Oh, blue flag going out. Who's that for? I think that the marshal might have...
I think it's from Amasi.
Is he being told... So he's been told to get out of the way and let everyone go past him. Okay, well, that's what a blue flag means. He might be thinking to himself, well, what have I done? I'm not a lap down. Well, you're shown the blue flag, which means you make way for the vehicles behind you.
Yes, indeed.
The context is irrelevant, and now you can see Mimasi is letting a couple of drivers go. He's now behind Lewis Bird in the number 10 kart. Is he going to let any more go? Well, I suppose he thinks, when they stop waving the blue flags at me, that's when I stop letting people pass me.
Yeah, exactly that. So he'll carry on going for now, albeit he'll keep seeing those blue flags until everyone is happy. 4 minutes to go then, plus that 1 additional lap. Bishop still leads from Jocelyn Robertson and Taylor Orridge. How nice would it be to see Taylor Orridge win a final?
Well, it would be very nice. You know, I mean, there's going to be a pun there. Orange is porridge.
No?
Something like that? No, I mean, it'd be nice to see, Taylor Orridge. It would be nice for anyone to win a final. But
well, yeah.
No, the blue flag's still waving for Hardy and Massey, so he's got to keep letting people go. Keep letting people go, and Chris Lamar and the rest of the Evolve team should be sort of telling him that from the sidelines. And now we got a 4-car battle. So your proclamation about how nice it would be to see Taylor Orridge win a final, well, it might be about to bear fruit because he's caught the lead pack, and with 3.5 minutes to go, Bishop is already defending. And that might be a little bit too soon.
Well, let's find out. Let's see what happens, because like you say, yeah, it is too soon, because in karting terms, like you say, 3 minutes is a lifetime.
An eternity.
An eternity, especially in Mini X30, because we know how quickly it can all go awry. And here we go then. Oh, there we go. A quick direction change from Bishop there. And that was right in front of Jocelyn. Bishop with the warning flag now because of something along the circuit. But, yeah, as they exit out of the Mike Wilson complex, out of the final corner, back onto the start, finish straight. Bishop still leads at this moment in time, but Big looks over the shoulder, and it looked like a bit of a tap there from Jocelyn behind, because you saw the head go back. But as they go through, again, absolutely line astern, nothing between any of these 4 drivers.
Well, of course, you must remember that yesterday in the final, Bishop and Jocelyn battle for the lead. Jocelyn was a little bit aggrieved at the way he went from first to second with 2 or 3 corners to go, but there was no penalty given, so but that doesn't matter to Henry. He'll still be aggrieved.
Yes, I think that was Jack Hobson in the background as well, sending one down the inside of Wesley Swain, moving up into P5 in the background. There it is on your screens, but like you say, chopping and changing here as it's starting to heat up between those top 2. Bishop and Jocelyn down the inside, looks it there, but can't quite do it. Another warning flag for Bishop. He's in dangerous waters now.
I think it's for defending too early.
Yeah.
I think that the drivers were told in the briefings, do not defend too early. Because when you see karts hugging the white lines, it creates and that's why accidents happen, because the entire field gets bunched up. Now we saw Bishop defending with 3.5 minutes to go. 90 seconds to go over the bridge, and there goes Jocelyn to the race lead. Bishop, and that's why we call it Bishop's going to be thinking, well, I didn't defend and I lost the lead. So I want to defend because I want to stay in the lead.
Yeah, exactly.
It's another valid point that he makes.
It does. It is indeed. And now it's almost 3 wide here because Taylor Orridge is the meat in the sandwich. And my goodness me, that was a bold move there from Orridge.
Oh!
And now the outside Bishop spins as Hobson, as they come together out of the exit of hairpin 2. And again, here's a replay of what actually happened there. So Hobson is on the, Taylor Orridge is on the inside. Hobson dives down the inside there and then just goes on top. And it was just, yeah. What
I think as they came out of the corner, Hobson and Bishop locked wheels.
They did,
and that sort of pushed Hobson even wider because the steering went away from the kart, and Bishop found himself being squeezed. He did a nice 360 to carry on, but his chances of victory, I think it's safe to say, with 30 seconds to go, are over. Jocelyn and Orridge. Whoa, Henry Jocelyn there. He ran wide going through turn 3, but it wasn't all him, if you catch my drift.
Exactly that, but Orridge round the outside. Again, a bold move. He likes to position that kart in strange places. He's experimenting of what he could potentially do here to Jocelyn. But you've got to remember, Leo Robinson is right there. He's still there in 3rd place. He's sealed the championship. He's not worried about that, but he still wants this final win. The timer strikes 0. This race is still very far from over. We've still got 1.5 laps to go. Jocelyn still leads. Taylor Orridge still there in 2nd place. And Hobson is closed in on this group as well.
4 drivers come through the Mike Wilson complex as the clock strikes 0. 1 lap to go. Jocelyn, Orridge, Robinson and Hobson. Then a gap back to Marcy in 5th, Sway in 6th, Pratt Thompson in 7th, Bird is in. And Leo Robinson trips up over the back of Taylor Orridge's kart. Has that cost Leo Robinson? It's cost him 3rd. Here comes Jack Hobson. Hobson, what a move! He passes 2 people on the bridge. He goes outside, inside. Well, Oliver Clark said you've got to send it, and he did. And now Orridge comes back. It's getting a little bit antsy here, half a lap from home.
Well, goodness me, everyone just try and make it back in one piece as Hobson back down the inside of Jocelyn now. Jocelyn running wide, comes back out to the circuit. Robertson still back there. Mamassi's back into this battle now as well. He's there in P4. This has allowed everyone to concertina back up. Pratt Thompson's in there as well. Wesley Swain is in this battle as well. The 51 is off the track. That's Fred Green, the privateer. He's off the track there, but only a couple more corners to go. It's all getting boisterous here, but out of the final corner, it's going to be Taylor Orridge who's going to take the race win on track. Hobson taking 2nd place from Jocelyn, but it cannot be overshadowed by the fact that the number 2 plate is about to become the number 1. Leo Robinson wins the 2021 Vera Tools British Kart Championship for Mini X30.
Great stuff. Well done. The last time the Croc Promotions team won a Mini X30 final in the British Kart Championship, it was in Lark Hall 2019 with Theo McCouris. It has been a long time coming for Croc. Leo Robinson, sadly, he does not, well, it won't matter too much to him. There he is, the champions winning, and Bishop, he's angry at himself, but better days are to come for Macaulay Bishop, I'm sure. And yeah, Robinson, he didn't quite match Vinnie Phillips and Oliver Greenall for 5 wins in the category, but Taylor Orridge, a big beaming smile, and Henry Jocelyn looking a bit aggrieved for the 2nd day in succession. Well, let's have a look at that. So Jack Hobson, a great podium performance for Hobson. Cameron Pratt Thompson on the podium again. So Croc Promotion, MLC Motorsport, the PMR Driver Programme, 1, 2, 3, Evolve Motorsport 4, Mick Barrett Racing 5, Fusion Racing 6. Now, we started this race by saying how much Fusion had dominated this class. At the end of this final, we have 6 different teams in the top 6 positions, and Leo Robinson, your champion. You can see the Algerian flag on his race suit. He has been confirmed. He'll go through Anthony Jordan. For those of you, we're not going to interview the winners at the end of these finals. We'll do the winners' interviews at the podium presentation at the end of the day. We are going to speak to the champions at the end of these finals. There goes Henry Jocelyn, a desultory shake of the head for Jocelyn. There's Hobson talking to his mechanic over there, and now we look into disappointed Macaulay Bishop, but Leo Robinson is there. Oh, Macaulay Bishop going to have a word with somebody. Who's he looking for?
Before the race, I'm coming for you. You're going down. You see, I was up there with Eden, okay? He said, you're going down. You're going down. I'll take you out.
Well, you do catch the emotion. I say we have to apologise for a little bit of fruity language that we heard in the senior X30 celebrations, and you know, there are cameras and microphones everywhere, so you know, we will we will not comment on that. But here he is, Leo Robinson, the Lion, on the crash helmet there. He's going to have an interview there, and I say Marci Bougache, the Algerian Karting Federation, Amin Laibi, and the rest of the boys out in Algiers. You have put your faith and your goodwill and your backing behind this young man. He's represented Algeria once internationally. He's going out to the MENA Nations Cup to represent Algeria later this year. Yes, Algeria did have a champion in the handicart class in France early this year. I have to say, a British kart champion is a much bigger deal. And again, they're building a nice big kart circuit for me out in Algeria for me to go and commentate on. And that flag, you can see the green and the white with the star and the crescent moon. Is going to be a feature of karting for many years to come. Anthony is with him now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, a dramatic final for the Mini X30 class once again. Absolutely palpable racing, but it is overshadowed by the fact that Leo Robinson, the number 2 last year, now it's the number 1, and you are our Mini X30 Viritools British Kart Championship. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really great to win the Mini X30 Championship.
I mean, talk us about it, because it's been a great season, a tough season, all sorts of weather conditions. The sun comes out for us this time around, and that final was a pretty hectic one as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really crazy, this final. I think we're lucky to not get a drop down, and I just try to stay out of it as much as I can.
How did it feel coming around, seeing your face on the big screen there? Must be a nice feeling.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, of course, many people I'm sure you want to thank, and one person who wants to come into shot here, Dan Parker, with that lovely number 1 plate you've been waiting for.
Congratulations. Well done.
Thanks.
Excellent. Well, Leo Robinson, again, huge congratulations. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Joe Bullen for all of the engines we've had this year, my mum, my dad, Sam Foggett for mechanicking me, and everyone at Fusion Motorsport.
Well, amazing job. Well done. 2021 Viritools British Kart Championship for Mini X30, Leo Robinson.
Bye.
Cheers. Excellent stuff there from our Mini X30 category. Plenty more racing coming up, only a few more to go. Next up, it's time for IAME Cadet.
Hi, my name is Zach Drummond. I'm 12 years old and I live in Scotland.
My name's Lewis Wera. I'm age 11 and I'm from Lincolnshire.
I was 6 years old when I started karting. It was at Lark Hall and I was in a Bambino.
I started karting when I was 6 years old at Elk in Bambinos.
My highlight of the year was the double header at Lark Hall, since it's my home track and I won both of the rounds there, and I was very happy and pleased with it.
My highlight of this year was when I won all the heats and the pre-final at Shennington.
To be the champion, it would mean the world, as I won it last year, and 2 different classes 2 years, it's a win. It'd be so good because, I mean, it's the best in Britain, it's the best you can get, and winning it's such a great feeling as it last year, and I want that feeling to happen again.
To become champion would mean a lot to me because it's my last few races in IAME, and hopefully we can go for the championship, but it's going to be difficult because of the gap that Zach has over me, but hopefully we can do something about it.
Well, of course, since that was filmed, Zach Drummond has gone on to claim the 2021 Wera Tours British Kart Championship in IAME Cadet. Lewis Werrell, he is sitting in second in the point standings, and his goal... Oh, is that Lewis Bird's relative there? But no, I can't think. But his Lewis Werrell's goal is simple: win. Win the final. Oh, there's now. See, Harley Musk. He was eyeing our camera earlier on with a certain degree of suspicion. That's the number 77 car again of Harley Musk, and he was again giving it a bit of a steely glare. Jensen Ackerman says hi. Finn McDermott thinks about saying hi, but would rather punch his steering wheel. Fair enough. Moving up, here is Cameron McPhee in car number 28, starting on the outside of the front row, and then McPhee recovery. I like that with the recovery hook as the small C. Very nice. Ben Smith, the Northern Irishman for Fusion Motorsport there. We can just see under his visor. Yes, there he is. No saying hello there, though. We're focused on this race. Now we move further. Here's Sky Parker, the number 25, the young Welsh lady. Fusion Motorsport. There's another Fusion Arts, Anthony Witkowski. But yep, you don't look. Does he want to look at the camera? Jason, what are you doing? You're scaring the young drivers. There's Marvellous Marv, Mr. Parrott, and he is Zach Green's mechanic. There's Jake Dalton. Nice teeth there, Jake. He's Jesse Phillips' mechanic. And you can tell it's Jesse Phillips because he's got Jesse written on his iridium visor. Moving up further, Noah Baglin and his mechanic Toby George. And there is Jensen Graham of Fusion Motorsport. Jensen there, focused on what's going on. Is he going to give us a glance? Is he going to say hello? He's trying not to. I will not look at the camera. There we go. I looked at the camera. Damn, I looked at the camera. Oh. Okay, well, he starts on the 4th row of the grid. And eyeing another victory. The green flag is in the air. 29 IAME cadets will go out for their last race of the season, led by Lewis Werrell and yesterday's winner, the GP Plate No Wolf, Roman Kamyab and Henry Domain on row 2. Row 3 is George Edgar and Daniel Sofronia. Row 4, Jacob Ashcroft and Jensen Graham. Row 5, Kit Bolofsky and Noah Baglin. Row 6, Zach Drummond, this year's champion, and Jesse Phillips. Row 7, William Murtagh and Zach Green. Row 8, Aston Sharp and Anthony Witkowski. Row 9, Finley Buck and Sky Parker. Henry Carter and Ben Smith round out the top 20. 21st is Riley Cranham. Cameron McPhee is 22nd. Kanish Grau and Flynn McDermott are on row 12. And then we have Ethan Woodward, Jensen Ackerman, Joseph Murphy, Harley Musk, and starting shotgun on the field, Archie Lovett. Well, Anthony, he's got his breath back from that. You're getting your steps in today, aren't you, sir?
I am indeed. I'm not used to it.
No, right, so we have some vigorous steering checks going on.
Oh, yes, all the time.
Well, they're going to come round. George Edgar won the opening round. Zach Drummond won the next 3. Kit Bolofsky won at Rowra. And Noah Wolf won yesterday. That's the story of the season so far. Drummond is your champion. Werrell looking to take his first win. Lewis Werrell has had 4 third-place finishes in the British Championship finals, but never a second or a first. But he leads now as they go into the Bruno Ferrari S's. Oh, and there's the number 77. There's Harley Musk off the track. The kart that stopped and failed on the inside of the Mike Wilson complex. 12 minutes of racing. And there's one of the Fusion cars up the banking there. That is the O-plate of George Edgar Oh, so Edgar down there, and I noticed that Noah Wolf has passed Lewis Werrell for the race lead. Is that Wolf in front?
No, it's not.
No,
Wolf
it's not.
Wolf is way back in the field. I'm not sure who that is actually.
Oh, there's a bit of Poddington peas going on there into the first hairpin, but they all somehow get round cleanly.
I think it's Kamyab who's leading the way, the 55 at the moment. Yeah, I think it is correct as Bolowski is off the track there. Now Wolf gets in front, so does Drummond. They get through, and confirmation, it is the 55 plate of Roman Kamyab leading the way at the moment, but all the way back behind. It's getting very, very top and tail as they go through. The 28 on your screen there, just in the mid-pack at the moment, having a good run. Actually, no, sorry, it's the 26, or Cameron McPhee just getting through there as well. Out of the final corner, back onto the start-finish straight. Order is as follows. Kamyab, Werrell, Sofroner, Ashcroft, Wolf, Drummond, Bolowski, Domain, Graham, Baglin, the top 10 at the moment.
Interesting statistic, Anthony.
Ooh, I like that.
Oliver Roller Motorsport, 11 IAME Cadet wins.
Yeah.
Fusion Motorsport, 10.
Ooh.
Ooh. So Lewis Werrell, or one of his ORM teammates, could extend Oliver Roller Motorsport's advantage in the all-time IAME Cadet Motorsport UK statistics. Or one of the Fusion drivers, someone like Roman Kamyab or Noah Wolf, who's coming back up the inside of the number 42 car of Jacob Ashcroft there, could tie it up nicely. Oh, and dearie me, well, Zach Drummond gets shown the grass. Champion or not, he's not going to have an easy path there, and that is, well, there's some serious defending going on there. That's Jacob Ashcroft there in the white crash helmet doing the defending, and Roman Kamyab, well, gets him out the way.
Yeah.
Shall we say.
Simple, effective.
Simple, effective, but, well, we'll see. And,
robust.
Now Drummond will try and fight back and get back into, I think you can see Jessica Edgar there watching her brother George. And a change for second place. Here comes Noah Wolf. So Noah Wolf has now split the two ORM drivers at the front of the field. Werrell leads, but it's now not Sofroner second. It's now Wolf second, Sofroner down to third. Oh, and there's a bit of bumping and barging coming off the bridge there. Two drivers wheel to wheel for about 7th or 8th place on back. I think that was maybe Henry Domain and Josh Jensen Graham. And Sofroner back into second place. Oh, no, Sofroner now makes a move. So Wolf took the lead. Sofroner went to second. Sofroner now leads. Wolf on the outside. Werrell on the inside. Head down. Okay, so this is where Lewis Werrell has got to start to get back into contention. He's lost a couple of places, and he's got another Fusion kart, number 95, Kit Bolowski. Now, Kit Bolowski's been commenting in on the live chat, and after Dan Ginchard went for the move at this corner we're looking at now on screen, Kit Bolowski goes on the chat. He goes, oh, I might try that. I think that's where I'm going to make a move.
Ah, excellent.
So maybe he's given away his tactics. We'll have to see.
Well, let's find out then. 8.5 minutes plus that one lap then. Under the Litchfield Bridge once again. Sofroner down the inside, gets that leap on Noah Wolf. He moves down the order now, almost loses 3 places. He does lose 3, 4, almost 5 places now, does Noah Wolf. He's dropped way back in the field. He's dropped now into 5th place. He's got Zach Drummond now right behind. So Sofroner leads from Lewis Werrell. It's an Oliver Rowland lockout in the front row, and it's Oliver Rowland 1, 2, Fusion 3, 4.
Very smart driving there from Daniel Sofroner. He got up the inside and then just eased Wolf wide. And there's nothing that Noah Wolf could do because he's on the outside and he's just getting further and further up the banking. But it's so wide up there, that's what you do. And that then allowed Werrell to go through, but it also allowed several of Wolf's teammates to go through as well. But we have got a freight train at the front. There's number 21 in the back of it, Noah Baglin in 9th place, having a really good run. The top 10 separated by less than 2 seconds, with Aston Sharp, William Murtaugh, Zach Green, Ben Smith, Jesse Phillips rounding out the top 15. Good drive from Finley Buck. This is Finley's last... he's getting a warning flag for his efforts. This is Finley's last time out in IAME Cadet. I believe he is moving up to juniors next year.
Yeah, I think you could be right on that one, as the blue sky still shines down on the PF International Circuit. It is getting a bit later in the evening, though, but that is not overshadowing this battle here at the moment, because it's still heating up beautifully at the front. Sofroner holding on to that lead. There is a bit of a gap between 3rd and 4th place, around 0.6 of a second, but of course in IAME Cadet terms, that's nothing.
That's nothing. So at the moment, well, they're chopping and changing positions, but we have 2 Oliver Ola Motorsport karts leading 4 Fusion karts leading 3 more Oliver Roller Motorsports karts, then 3 more Fusion karts, and then 13th place, Zach Green, best privateer, best non-Fusion ORM driver. Finley Buck is the only other non-Fusion ORM driver in the top 20, and Finley runs 18th for the Ultimate R team.
Yep, exactly that, as they once again exit out of the final corner. Looking on, you can see there the sun so low in the sky.
Yep, it is. It's now 5 to 5 p.m. local time. And over the bridge they go. Sofronea still leads, but now Werrell no longer in second. Here comes the number 95 of Kit Bolofsky. Bolofsky moves to P2. Werrell now fights back, and Werrell squeezes his teammate wide. That's got to happen. And this is what I said earlier on. There's something different about Lewis Werrell's body language today.
Yeah.
There is a determination and a robustness in him that I haven't seen. There is Zach Drummond going through the screen there behind Roman Kamiab. Drummond, your champion this year, is 6th at the moment. Make that 5th now because he's in front of Kamiab. Make that 4th because he's now in front of Sofronea. Or is he? Not quite. Sofronea fights back.
Yes, he does indeed. And look at that train coming through the shot there out of the final corner. And again, even these karts, they still use that last curb, don't they?
They do indeed. And look at that. And I did notice Zach Green in this lead pack. He's on the green and white Tony kart. The privateer driver, of course, his dad is, he's done a bit of racing as Zach Green's dad, Jamie Green. Yeah. And there's a move coming off the bridge as one of the Ollie Road. I think that may have been Sofronea trying to pick him a place. Behind Sofronea, also Domain and Baglin making moves. And they're too wide into the... Ooh, that was close, that was close. Too wide into the first hairpin. Jesse Phillips, you can see in the number 26 kart. He is... in 15th position, just in front of the recovering George Edgar. Sky Parker is 17th. Anthony Witkowski, Cameron McPhee and Finley Buck round out your top 20 as George Edgar passes his teammate Aston Sharp as he continues to recover from his excursion up the banking earlier on.
Indeed. So that timer running out, 4 minutes, and that one lap once again. Everyone going through, and Jacob Ashcroft under investigation, the number 42. Not sure what that was for, but like you see there at the side of the track, the hand signals coming in thick and fast to all the drivers out there saying, come on, either go for it or stick behind Slipstream, as there's changes in the mid-pack at the moment. But it is still Kit Bolofsky leading the way. Actually, no, it's not, because that looks like Noah Wolf leading the way. No, it isn't. It is still Kit Bolofsky. Sorry, that's sweet past our shot already. There we go. So it is still Kit Bolofsky leading from Lewis Werrell. Probably gave a few people a heart attack there, didn't I?
Yeah, well, there's a very similar colour crash helmets from a distance, especially with the sun low in the sky. Bolofsky, Werrell. Now, Werrell is continuing to push Bolofsky away. We saw this earlier on, didn't we, Anthony?
We did indeed.
A mirror image of this. What happened at the end of that race, Anthony?
Well, lots happened at the end of that race.
Oh, but in terms of Werrell pushing Bolofsky away?
Well, yes, it did happen. They opened up quite an extensive gap.
Who won? I can't remember. It's only about 3 hours ago.
I know.
It's very hot in here, and we're very addled. It's been a long weekend, ladies and gentlemen. The answer to your question is...
Kit Bolofsky.
Kit Bolofsky, well done. Thank you very much. Without the aid of your laptop as well. We reeled that off the top of our heads. No, they're clearing off. They're 1.3 seconds in front of Noah Wolf. So, Werrell, what has he learnt? What has he learned? Because he's doing exactly the same thing. Fastest lap of the race. So this is a mirror image of the second heat race when Werrell pushed Bolofsky away. And he didn't make the move. That's right. It's all coming flooding back to me now.
Yes.
He didn't even attempt a passing manoeuvre then.
No, he stayed right behind, didn't he? And
but he was doing that deliberately for a reason. He was learning.
Yeah.
He was sort of seeing what was what. And he's thinking, right, this is what I'm going to do later in the race. So let's have a quick look at the championship point standings, because things are moving down out of the top three. Lots is happening. Henry Domain is now at the 4th position in the points table at the expense of Roman Kamiab. Daniel Sofronea is 6th. George Edgar and Jason Ashcroft have slipped to 7th and 8th. And Jensen Graham runs 10th. There is a bunch of the the ORM mechanics watching on as Zach Drummond. You can see the blue and white cross on the front top of his crash helmets there. Goes under the bridge, out onto the banking. We're on lap number 10, 90 seconds to go. Belofsky and Werrell lead by 1.5 seconds over a 4-kart battle comprising Wolf, Drummond, Sofronia and Domain. Sofronia up the inside of Drummond, that is for 4th position.
Yep, nicely done. And again, Drummond didn't fight that at all. Sofronia back down the inside. Wolf doesn't fight it at all. So there we go, sliding back into position. Drummond coming back, very defensive from Sofronia, and Drummond almost seeing the grass in the same place he did a few laps ago.
Yeah, and he lets a couple of drivers go there, runs a bit wide. Domain passes him, as does the GP plate of Wolf. So Drummond finds himself back in 6th.
So,
well, I say last year,
oh, yeah.
Zach Drummond won his Cadet Honda title whilst being spun into the wall at Wilton Mill on the very last corner. It's been a far calmer coronation so far. There's more moves going on though, and this battle of a third is great. It's now 2 seconds behind the 2 leaders, but Sofronia, Wolf, Domain and Drummond are absolutely going for it, and they have dragged. They've slowed each other down. They're dragging Jensen Graham, Noah Baglin, Roman Kamyab and William Murtagh into play.
They really are, and again, just slotting in. It's obviously allowing Kit Belofsky and Lewis Werrell, they are breaking away at the front, and then it's all going to be down to what they can do on the final lap, which is coming this time around, because that timer strikes 0 now-ish. There we go, now. And of course, that's going to bring that final lap board out, of course, and it's all going to be down to what... This time.
Next time.
Well, this time.
Next time.
Will it be this time?
It'll be next time.
Will it be this time? Because they're coming to it this time. There we go.
But it'll be starting the next lap.
This time.
Oh, dearie me. Okay, this is going to be a long, sunny battle. Okay, so last lap board goes out now. That's what we do know. Come on, Kit Belofsky and Lewis Werrell. What have you got for us? Onto the banking. Belofsky leads. Werrell. What tricks has he got up his sleeve? The battle of a third. Wolf has it. Domain wants it. So does Sofronia. So does Zach Drummond and just about everybody else. Now, let's look. Werrell to the outside of Belofsky going into the first hairpin. He's going to try the undercut. Belofsky still leads. Now we're going to try to sweep right. Oh, and Belofsky eases him a little bit wide. Does that cost him as well enough momentum? He's going to have to get his head down. It's going to be Bobby Gain corner or the entrance to the Mike Wilson complex. Or is he going to go for the Ginchard move? They're 4 wide for about 4th place. It's 4th, 3rd place, and everybody else battling over there. They're all somehow getting through cleanly. Let's look at the front runners. Is it now for Lewis Werrell? It's now or never. They're into the Mike Wilson complex. They're still tripping over each other. It's still Belofsky leading. Kit Belofsky is going to take another win. Lewis Werrell finishes 2nd. It's not the win that Werrell wanted, but it's still his best ever result. Zach Drummond, hands in the air. He is your champion. He finishes 5th overall. Noah Wolf is the final. Oh, Jensen Ackerman has gone for a little spin. Noah Wolf finishes 3rd. Roman Kamyab is 4th. Zach Drummond is 5th. And there we go. Thumbs up there. But there is your champion, Zach Drummond. I wonder if Moira is having a little cry somewhere out in the back. I'm assuming she is. There she is. There's baby boy up in lights as the champion of 2021. Anthony Jordan's going to go and speak to him now. But the rest of the running order, Belofsky, Werrell, Wolf, Kamyab, Drummond, Domain, the top 6. Then Murtagh 7th, Jensen Graham 8th, Zach Green 9th. What a result for Zach Green. Privateer driver on a Tony Kart chassis, top 10. I'm looking down. This has got to be a record. We're going to hear some of the reactions. They're going to be great. But Daniel Sofronia was 10th. Zach Green is the only non-fusion and ORM driver in the top 21 places. That is a tremendous achievement for that young man. Now, there is it. We're gonna hoop the audio. And look at this. Underneath the number 5, I think Zach Drummond has got a number 1 plate on that kart. And we're gonna try and get the audio up on the camera so we can listen to some of the reactions, because this is what is brilliant about karters. He wants to get that sticker off. He's desperate to get that sticker off. No, I'm not number 5 anymore. I'm number 1. We're going to get handshakes there. Come on, help. oh, I can't go on the weighbridge now. They're telling me to move. I've got to get this sticker off the cart so that when I have my photo taken, it's got number 1. Come on, Zach, let's get your fingernails under there. Nope, still no. Whoever stuck that sticker on for Fusion did a very good job of it, but too good of a job. He's going to try again. He's making progress. You can see the sticker is, well done, Zach. That's the word from the weighbridge scrutineer. Now, where's he going to go? He's going to take his cart round that way. There's Will looking to take a photo. Kit Bolowski is there on the left-hand side of your screen. Your race winner. Right, now, helmet off. Let's have another go at this sticker, shall we? Just let the natural audio come through now. Which is what... Oh, nearly. What's that number 5 off like nobody's business? There's a second sticker underneath it. And if he's not careful, he's going to peel them both off. Everyone else is celebrating. He's like, no, I want the number 1 on my cart. I want the number 1 on my cart. Oh, we'll give up. We'll go and have another little go. Tell you what, never mind, we'll forget about the sticker. Let's go and find Dad.
I was so good that I was coming like 4 points himself from heats. And I should have won. I should have went third. Hold on. Like a few behind you. I should have went for third.
Definite.
I was so fast.
I know it. Should have still went.
Finally. But I had to push more.
I should have went in, I was so fast. Well, maybe Dad will help get the sticker off. There's Lewis Wera in the class behind. And, you know, he was actually, fair play, he was saying Alex there. That was, he was high-fiving Kit Bolowski's mechanic, Alex T. There we go. That tells you all you need to know about the type of character that Lewis Wera is. Let's high-five the mechanic of the cart that just beat me. But, you know, that's what he does.
Hello, chat time. He'll be doing a little... Can we go?
So there is the champion. Now he's going to, you can see Will saying, right, come on, we're going to have a little chat with Anthony. And Zach Drummond's face drops. He goes, oh, God, I've got to speak to him again. Yes, you do. Well, we are just currently waiting for Mr. Jordan to get himself in position. He is in position, and he's speaking with Zach Drummond now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down back in the winner's circle with, once again, our 2021 Wera Tools British Kart Championship for IAME Cadet. And the more I say it, that smile comes out a little bit more. Zach Drummond, well done.
Thank you. This championship's amazing. To win it, amazing. Couldn't have thanked everyone anymore. Fusion, my dad, my family, and then all supporters that came down this weekend. Elite Driver Management for helping me during the weeks to get my mindset and my fitness into the way that it is, and I'd really like to thank them.
Yeah, not a problem. I mean, lots of people to thank. Of course, your mum's just over there with sunglasses on. She's hiding back the tears that probably should be there, but they're not there at the moment. She comes running over now. But yeah, back-to-back seasons, of course. Honda Cadet #1. Now it's IAME Cadet #1. It must be a good feeling. Chances for next year. We're moving up in the order now. What's the plan next year?
I don't know, but next week we're going to Adria, and then the week after we're going to test in big kart, and I'm really excited for the big kart since it's a lot faster.
Well, brilliant stuff there. Well, Zach Drummond, again, fantastic running there. A #1 plate for you, being brought over by Dan Parker from Motorsport UK. Congratulations on that one. A fantastic season once again. You can be happy. You can go home now knowing you're 2021 Wera Tools British Kart Champion.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff. Brilliant stuff there. Chatting to Zach Drummond there. One more race to go. It's time for Junior X30.
Hi, my name's Daniel Ginchard. I'm 15 years old from Watford.
I'm Oliver Stewart. I'm 14 years old and I'm from Beaudette.
I started karting in 2015. I was 9 years old, around Rye House in Honda Cadet.
I started karting in 2015. I was 8 years old and it was at Golspie Kart Track in the north of Scotland in Honda Cadet.
My highlight of the year so far has probably been Kim Bolton, as I had never seen the track before and I managed to win the final.
Winning both rounds at Lark Hall in the British Championship, that was an amazing time. So.
To become 2021 British Kart Champion mean the world to me and would help me a lot in my racing career into the future.
It mean the world, it opens up so many opportunities and it's just a dream that will come true. So I wouldn't be here without all the people that have supported me and helped me, so thank you.
So as the sun begins to set behind the Lincolnshire skyline, the sun also begins to set on the X30 IAME TKM and Bambino part of the Wera Tours British Kart Championship. Race number 39 on the programme, the final race of the day. Since that VT was filmed, Dan Ginchard has gone on to seal the British title and he will try, well, Leo Robinson raced in the final, couldn't quite win. Zach Drummond raced in the final, couldn't quite win. Can Dan Ginchard come out, having already won the championship, and take the win? It would, I have to say, it would be a pretty optimistic person to bet against it. Such has been his level of performance so far this weekend. But it's the last race of the year, and there are plenty of drivers just desperate to seal a win and end their year on a high, even though the championship has gone elsewhere. There is a look from the Bobby Game corner at this wonderful facility here in Lincolnshire. You've got the scrutineering area on the left, then you've got some of the other scrutineering buildings here. You've got some of the team garages on your left-hand side. There is the grandstand. You're on camera if you want to give us a wave. Nah, they don't. Oh, well. Oh, someone does. Someone in the middle. There we go. Thank you very much, you are, whoever you are in there. Then you've got the timing building. The Boston College kart building is underneath the timing building. Let's play Spot the Spectator. Nope, that game is over. And there's Rhys Newburn. So, Rhys Newburn starts shotgun on this field. Here's a look at the full starting lineup. Sam Shaw and Bart Harrison go from row number 1. Gabriel Stilp and our champion-elect Dan Ginchard on row number 2.
Row 3, Finley Harrison with Charlie Webb alongside Archie Walker and Charlie Rippin rounding out row number 4.
Row 5, Vinnie Phillips and Josh Agambar. Row 6, Oliver Stewart and Mikhail Singh.
Row 7, Harry Burgoyne Jr. with Kanato Lee alongside Matthew Hyde and Brandon Carr on row number 8.
Olivier Algieri and Lorenzo Cordal on row number 9. Ella Stevens and Jack Cox round out to the top 20.
Jessica Edgar and Brandon Templeton on row 11 with Rhys Lomax and Nathan Clifford rounding out row number 12.
Row 13 is Milo Pilfold and Harry Cottrell. Fionn McLaughlin and Joseph Rippin are on row 14.
Marcus Luxio and Aidan Lynn on row 15 with Freddie Allen and Michael Rapsey rounding out row 16.
Row 17, the final of the grid, Shravan Shanmugam makes the A final for the first time this weekend, and Rhys Newburn for S8 Racing, 34th and last. Lots of support coming in on the live stream for Jasmine Taylor, saying to come on Ella, for Ella Stevens, Matthew Hyde. Yep, Matthew Hyde, the fastest Type 1 in the field, or in karting as a whole perhaps. They come through the mist and the smoke into the tram lines, and we're going to have a false start. Perfect timing. Let's tell you what's happened this year. Olivier Algieri won the opening round at Shellington. Dan Ginchard won at Kimbolton on his first ever time at the circuit. Oliver Stewart won both finals at Lark Hall. Then Harry Burgoyne Jr. Won at Rowra, and Dan Ginchard won yesterday. Overall, the most Oliver Gray and Oliver Greenall have 3 Junior X30 wins. 2 wins each for Caden McQueen, Josh Rowledge, Georgie Dimitrov, Joseph Taylor, Dan Ginchard and Oliver Stewart. A win for either Stewart or Ginchard would put them level with Gray and Greenall at the all-time top of the all-time Junior X30 winners list. In terms of teams, Fusion Motorsport have 6 wins. Strawberry and Dan Holland both have 4. Jade, Argenti Motorsport and Croc Promotion have 2. Mick Barrett Racing, KR Sports, Cato Motorsport and MLC Motorsport have 1 win apiece. At this round last year, Luke Watts for Cato Motorsport and Oliver Greenall for Fusion Motorsport took the final wins. In 2019, it was a double for Georgie Dimitrov. That is a quick stat check. Dan Ginchard has pulled off the move, the overtaking move of the day, the weekend, if not the season, in that corner coming through the Mike Wilson complex. Can he win out in 2021? Race 39 is not go.
Again, got to be careful.
And can you show the top 10 standings, says Ollie Design. Yes, we can, but not until they start. But don't worry.
We'll show them.
Yes, calm yourself, Ollie. Calm down. We will.
Calm down, Henry.
There's no paddock show as well. Someone's asking me having a paddock show. We did it this morning.
Yes.
And we'll put it onto YouTube. We showed it during the lunch break, and we'll put it, the full edition, onto YouTube later on. Maybe. No, we might not. You'll have to look back at the live stream.
Yes.
There's now Evie Stewart. Go on, Oliver Stewart. Well, I mean, the 2 drivers in Junior X have got 3 wins. They're both called Oliver Gray and Oliver Greenall. So that'll be nice symmetry.
It will.
Yeah, Oliver Stewart. If Oliver Stewart could win the race, Sophie Kinghorn saying, come on, Daniel Ginchard. Alan Harris, come on, the MLC boys. So we've got lots of support coming in for lots of drivers. And just again, just a big thank you to everyone for, commenting in.
Yeah.
During the, during the season, during the day. It's been great having you along. We feel as though we've got to know some of you.
Yes.
We know some of your drinking habits. No mention, no names, Nelly June.
Sure, she'll appreciate that. Full grandstands once again, though, for Junior X30. And hopefully, third time's a charm, we get this race underway.
Robbie Stapleford saying good luck to Sam Shaw, Premium Karting. Yes, I mean, Sam Shaw, podium yesterday, 3rd. Podium at Kim Bolton in 2nd. Hasn't won a Junior X30 final, though. Can he do so now? Into the tram lines. Now the lights are green. Now we're off and racing. Shaw leads the full capacity grid. Ginchard getting a little bit squirrely going through the first chicane, but they're all under the bridge cleanly and out onto the banking. You can breathe easy for one more corner.
You can indeed, yeah. Good start then from the entirety of the field. But like you say there, Ginchard very squirrely through that first corner. Couple running wide on the banking section in the background there, but then everyone down into the first hairpin.
That just looks like a mess.
It does.
That is an absolute mess of karts, but somehow they all managed to stay going in the right way with everything attached.
Good.
Up the short chute towards the Fullerton S's we go. There's Oliver Algerian, the 38, Dan Holland Racing Kart making a move. Shaw leads. Bart Harrison, how dearly would he love a Junior X30 win? There's Oliver Stewart. Someone said, how long until Oliver Stewart gets a 5-second penalty? Well, that's down to Oliver Stewart.
Yep.
He has incurred the wrath of the stewards several times over the course of the weekend. I think yesterday was frustration, and today, just trying to make up ground and trying to make the best of a bad weekend. And there's Ginchard now going with the bridge. That's Gabriel Stilp alongside with the number 12 Croc Promotions kart. And we finally have a little more one that we don't, too wide. We've got Shaw leading, Bart Harrison second, then Ginchard. Well, Ginchard has gone toe-to-toe with Sam Shaw and Bart Harrison over the course of the weekend, and he has beaten them both in a straight one-on-one head-to-head fight. Has that affected their confidence? Well, maybe not. I doubt it. They're just thinking, okay, well, we know where you can go one way. Let's defend that. But here he comes. Archie Walker. Been a solid weekend for Archie Walker. Now, because Ollie Haylock Designs was asking earlier, and I don't want him to get upset, can we have the standings, please? Just for Ollie. No, can't.
No, there we
the
go.
Disembodied voice in my head. There we are. Ginchard, Harrison, Sam Shaw up to third. So Oliver Stewart has actually slipped back to 5th at the moment in the point standings, but it's very, very close between Shaw, Walker, Stewart, Algieri, then moving ahead of Bourgogne for 6th, and Charlie Rippin coming up into the top 10 for MLC Motorsport, and Charlie Rippin is currently running 6th in... Well, so Charlie Rippin is heading towards a national seed if he carries on where he is, but we got a long way. Oh dear, and there's a big problem there. There's Reese Lomax off the track, and that is the an MDL Motorsport kart. Now, was that driver sort of out of his kart, getting back into his kart while still going? That is the number 18 kart.
That is Riley Cranham. No, sorry, that's completely false.
That's Jack Cox.
It is, yes. Sorry, I was looking at the IAME Cadet list.
Oh, well, I thought you might have been. I said, Riley's had a bit of a growth spurt
yes,
in the last 20 minutes.
So completely false information out of my mouth there.
That's quite right. But they're okay. Lomax is in the race. Oh, well, Classic Motorsport have moved into the X30 class this year. They brought the ARC chassis with them out of TKM into that, and it's been a tough baptism of fire, shall we say, for them this year. Lomax has struggled, and now we've got a new leader. It's Dan Ginchard, and a new fastest lap. It's Oliver Stewart.
Well, there we go. Chopping and changing all the way around. There's Sam Shaw back down the inside of Bart Harrison. Harrison really wanting to get back up to that top end because he's saying there, come on, go, I won't lunge you, just push forward.
And Archie Walker's made a move into second place as well. So so Ginchard and Walker have gone from third and fourth to first and second. No wonder Bart Harrison was gesticulating with Sam Shaw. They're probably thinking, how the hell did we manage to do that?
Yeah, not too sure. Charlie Rippin's still there as well. Finley Harrison just behind, but like I say, comfortably after the bad start to this actual race itself, to get back up into that sharp end quickly. You know, he's had a good running, has Ginchard, still running a little bit wide in the background as well, out of the final corner. But they all come round cleanly. 7.5 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. The final race then for the IAME class, the TKM class, and the Bambino class, of course, for 2021.
Charlie Webb, 59.60. How many times have we called Charlie Webb's name setting the fastest lap of the race?
Many, many times.
And I tell you what, the Fusion team will be really frustrated by that.
Yeah.
Because they know that Charlie is one of the fastest, if not the fastest driver in the field. He proves it every race by setting the fastest lap. But he can't put it together over the course of a whole race. He's 7th at the moment in that number 24 Fusion kart, just on the back of this lead pack. Let's see if he stays there and can even improve his position, or when the elbows come out and it starts getting really aggressive, does he slip back like he usually does when things get really aggressive?
Yeah, well, we'll have to see, because there he is there, the 24 in your shot now, and he, like you say, he's latched onto the back of this pack. It's just, like you say, he's got to put it all together now. There's a driver, very lonely driver, all on their own there. Who is that?
That's Gabriel Stilp. Yeah, Stilp in 8th position. Algieri runs 9th, and then it's more changing. Yes.
Short to the lead. Premium Karting back on top then. Walker still there in 2nd place, but for how much longer? Harrison back in 3rd place now. Ginchard into 4th. Finley Harrison still there in that 33 MDL kart, looking bright as ever.
Yep, and he's another one. He's got to put together. Oh, we've got Marshall running. That's a BMR. Is that Michael Rapsey walking away from his
it is.
Defunct go-kart? It is indeed, with a few tyre scuffs on the side, showing that he's been getting about. That's the first retirement of the race. So Reese Lomax is still running after his spin. Jack Cox also still running in 33rd and 34th places, although that is now 32nd and 33rd. Nathan Clifford dropping back in the number 29 kart. It's a nice green flag there. Harry Burgoyne Jr. sets a fastest lap of the race. Oh, it's on again. Walker defending 2nd from Harrison and Ginchard, and Sam Shaw creeping away. Now this is Sam's last race as a junior. What a way for him to sign off his junior career then with a win in the British Championship. Premium Karting, I'm going to look at the statistics quickly.
Yep, you do that.
Premium Karting. Have Premium Karting ever stood on top of the podium at the British Championships? The answer is no. They've got 2 2nd places and a 3rd, all with Sam Shaw, in all classes, that is. Since the start of 2019, Ginchard gets a warning flag. 5 minutes to go. A quick run down the order outside the top 10. We've got Mikai Singh Algeria 11th, Singh 12th, Vinnie Phillips 13th, Matthew Hyde 14th, Lincolnshire Lee, Brandon Carr, Lorenzo Cordal, Fionn McLaughlin, Josh Agambar, Milo Pilfold, your top 20, Marcus Luzio, Brandon Templeton, Freddie Allen, Joseph Rippin, Aidan Lynn, up to 25th, and then Nathan Clifford, Ella Stevens, Jessica Edgar, Harry Cottrell, and Reese Newburn. That's your top 30, followed by Jack Cox, Shravan Shanmugam, and Reese Lomax, with sadly Michael Rapsey out of the race. Now, back to the action, and the action is hotting up, but it's hotting up an increasingly far distance behind the race leader. There's Harrison in second, with Walker and Ginchard trying to get past him. Harrison's in there. Rippin's in there in the number 22 car. Should we have another look at the point standings as we end the final 4 minutes? I think we should.
I'm curious about the points because, of course, it's the championship settled, but it's all shaking up a little bit further there. Stewart back up into 4th.
And look at that. So Charlie Rippin has dropped out of the top 10 and has been replaced by Matthew Hyde. So Hyde, 760 points, but it's between Hyde and Charlie Rippin for the final seeded number of the season. There's Finley Harrison defending, and that's Brandon Carr, just sort of helping Finley around that first hairpin.
Yep, indeed. So it's all heating up here. Charlie Rippin back in that sort of section here. Algeria to the outside there as everyone slots back into position. 3 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Burgoyne Jr. in a bit of a, well, he's in a teammate sandwich here, and he's defending furiously from his teammates as well, as Vinnie Phillips is trying to get past, but he's failing to do so. All by this time, at the moment, Sam Shaw is breaking away. He's clear by 2 seconds right now.
Brilliant stuff, and I think that's what you call a punnet of strawberries.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
A punnet of strawberries, yeah, I think we do. Now, there's Oliver Stewart. Now, Oliver's running out of time to get a time penalty here. He's only got 2.5 minutes left to get a 5-second penalty somehow. I'm joking, obviously, but I mean,
don't put that on the fellow.
No, I'm joking, but it's been, you know, he's had a lot of 5-second time penalties for whatever reason. We don't get the reasons up here. We just get the signals. So I was going to say, well, I mean, he's probably calculating, well, hey, you know, if you can't win, you may as well be perfect. 100% penalty record in every race.
Well, yeah.
There's Lorenzo Cordal, number 20 Kart, getting shuffled wide there, and he falls back behind Fionn McLaughlin and Brandon Carr. The field's still really, really closely matched together. We're on lap 10, 2 minutes to go, and okay, Sam Shaw's got a 2-second lead, but then from Bart Harrison in second down to Joseph Rippin in 24th, there's 8 seconds.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
It very much is impressive because we don't usually see this in the Junior X30.
Harry Cottrell in the S8 racing kart has retired, so he is out of the running. 32 karts now still in the race. Charlie Rippin, fastest lap. Rippin runs still a very impressive 5th, but because Matthew Hyde has gained a place, is 14th. That is the difference between Rippin finishing 10th of the points and Hyde finishing 10th of the points. So every position Hyde as Olivier Algieri takes a little nibble out of his Dan Holland racing team at Mikhail Singh. Mikhail Singh's had a really good weekend. He's ending his season on a high note.
He is indeed, yeah. Burgoyne Jr. comes back through as well now. 1 minute to go, plus that one additional lap. Still short by 1.4 seconds. There he is. Look at that, Bart Harrison tucking in as much as possible.
Now, there is a scraping sound out on the circuit. Last time, Anthony, your eagle ears detected a scraping sound, and it was a nose cone coming adrift. Let's have a little look as the karts come off the bridge with 30 seconds to go. Archie Walker, Oliver Stewart and Charlie Rippin. That is the battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. Well, Dan Ginchard, Bart Harrison and Dan Ginchard have brought the lead down. Is it the number 24 kart, possibly of Charlie Webb, who is doing a good job, is still in 7th place after what we said earlier about him sort of fading towards the end of the race as he's staying put. Ginchard, there's some tyre smoke there as Walker defends from Stewart. That was close. Brandon Carr has spun in the number 30 kart. But I suppose if he damages it, at least he enjoys fixing his own the damage.
So
the final lap, Sam Shaw did lead by 2 seconds. It's now just 1.3. Ginchard has caught and passed Bart Harrison. I think it's a step too far for Ginchard to take the win. Sam Shaw, Moose Hingham, Spike Holloway, the rest of the premium karting team. They were kind enough to let us in their awning on Friday and let Anthony mess around with changing tyres on the kart. And looks as though Sam Shaw is going to bring them their first Wera Tools British Kart Championship victory in any class. Ginchard defending over Harrison. This one isn't over. This is a grudge match for second. Ginchard defending. Harrison wants to pass Ginchard so badly after last night. Oh, no, Ginchard defends. Here comes Harrison. Is Harrison going to get to the inside? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, he's got him. Now, Harrison, will Ginchard come back at him? I don't think he can. It's going to be Sam Shaw with the victory. Shaw wins for premium karting in his last race as a junior. Harrison finishes second, and he'll be happy with that because he beat Dan Ginchard in a one-on-one battle, and that is what he really wanted to do. Ginchard claims the British title on the podium in third position. There he is, a class above, you know, well, a class apart for most of the season. Sam Shaw takes third in the standings, and as we look back, okay, Charlie Rippin, well, Archie Walker finishes fourth, and Archie Walker is fifth in the championship. Fifth for Charlie Rippin, and Charlie Rippin takes the 10th and final seeded plate because a couple of laps from home, Matthew Hyde, on the last lap, Matthew Hyde lost a lot of places and is 25th. Seeded plate for the MLC Motorsport team, and Matthew Hyde just misses out. But there is a look at your champion. Now, Anthony Jordan will go down and interview our champion. All the final winners will get their interviews in the podium presentation. Anthony will wrap up the show for us. So before he gets through that, on behalf of myself, a big thank you to everybody for listening in. I want to say a big thank you, obviously, to all the officials here as usual. But at the end of the IAME portion of the season, everyone who comments in, you know, we do our best to be in the commentary box. We like to have fun. Sometimes we make sense, sometimes we don't. Can't please everybody. We hope that we bring you a bit of colour and action and all this stuff, you know, that brings the British Karting Championship, the Wera Tools British Karting Championship to light. And we really do appreciate people typing messages us in and having a bit of a conversation with us live on air. It doesn't happen in many of the forms of motorsport because we're unique. But yeah, a big thank you to everyone who comments in. We do appreciate it. Apart from the ones that call us rubbish, you can go away. No. Even the ones that call us rubbish, at least you're listening. There's always the mute button, but hey, a view's a view. So here we go. Dan Ginchard, the celebrations. Sam Shaw, big high five for Dan Ginchard. He comes over there. There is members of the team. There's people congratulating him. He's got some friends here in the paddock. Now he moves back over. There's Paul Klassen. Of course, there's Dan Parker standing next to him. He'll hand over Dan Ginchard his #1 plate. Now he's going to go and try and find Curtis Gregory, his mechanic. There's Bart Harrison. Now Bart, hey, he finished second, and he beats Ginchard in a head-to-head fight. That's going to make, yeah, that's going to give him something to write home about. Let's listen in. Vinnie Phillips says hi. Congratulations. Bobble hat on. Sponsor bobble hat. Anthony Jordan looks lost.
You're good at it.
Let's have a listen in. We're just listening in. Get the ambient sound as the penultimate round of the championship. We're back next week, though. We're back next week for the final round of the Rotax and Honda championships.
I saw him behind me, and then I saw a humongous gap. He wasn't even like fully white lined. He wasn't like, you didn't even have a gap. You just white lined it.
We get a big shout out for Big Motor.
Oh, yeah. And Nigel does.
Finish walking around now. There you go. You can confirm it.
Oh, DJ's patter is just terrible. So we're going to... There's a look. There's the champion. And a big thank you to motorsport-timing.co.uk for all their work this year, to Wera Tools, Demon Tweaks, to motorsport.tv, who have been showing this championship, as well as all the Facebook viewers, all the YouTube viewers. We'll be back again next week. But Anthony Jordan, meanwhile, closes the show with Dan Ginchard.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, well, again, the final race of the day here and the final race of the weekend and the year for IAME classes. But Dan Ginchard, you join us, champion now for the Junior X30 class. What a great feeling that is, because, of course, it's been a tough season all the way throughout, but you finally come up, you can relax and you can party now.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a really good season. We didn't think we would actually do IAME in the first place. The team just wanted to do it to see how the kart was, see how, the whole package was, and, it seemed to go really well. It was really strong. The team did a great job all season. The kart was fantastic. The engines were amazing. Everything just went so well this season.
Yeah, it all just played into your hands, really, didn't it? And, of course, coming to PFI to end the season in IAME, you've got to do it all again next weekend in Rotax.
Yeah, I mean, next week would be nice to win. It's going to be a bit trickier, but I think we've got the equipment under us to definitely give it a good go.
I mean, again, it must be a good feeling. You see your face come up on the big screen here at PF. Are we going to see it up there again next weekend?
That is the plan, but, nothing's ever easy, so we'll see what we can do.
Brilliant stuff. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank Kart Republic, Argenti Motorsport, Danny Sweeney, Curtis Gregory, Aventus Power, all my family and my sponsors for supporting me all the way.
Excellent. Well, one more thing, because Dan Parker's got a brand new, shiny #1 plate just behind you. And again, congratulations on that one. Dan Ginchard, our Junior X30 Wera Tools British Kart Champion for 2021.
Thank you.
Excellent. Again, big smiles there from Dan. It's a great feeling, but like he said, he's got it all again next weekend, and we're back next weekend as well for the finals of the Rotax Championship classes as well, and the Honda Cadet Championships also. So we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you next week. From everyone here at PFI, from Motorsport UK, from Alpha Live, the marshals and everyone, a big thank you, and we'll see you next week.